Hey gang, what is up? Welcome to the stream for February the 16th. It is Wednesday today. Hey there, Deep Fry, Vassal, Choopy. What is up? How y'all doing? Yeah, I'm ready to play some Grandia. I've been looking forward to this for a while now. This is, or was back in the day, my favorite RPG on PlayStation. We're playing it on Saturn this time. Thanks to a new translation patch that just dropped last year. It's not a new translation, they just took the text from the PlayStation release and stuck it into the Saturn version. So yeah, we get all the little Saturn improvements over the PlayStation version. We've got slightly different water effects, we've got shadows for buildings, we've got slightly less blurry battle backgrounds, and I think that's about it. I don't know. I think people have maybe been overstating just how much better the Saturn version is over the other ports and remasters over the year. It's certainly a hell of a lot better than the Grandia HD remaster, so we can be grateful for that. So yeah, I guess I can just talk about this game when we start playing this game. Let's take this down and put this up. How about There it is. Oop. There it is. So yeah, this is Grandia. This is Grandia on the Sega Saturn. So yeah, this is a game I never actually owned this one back in the day. I rented it a bunch of times. I rented this like 3 or 4 times from the rental shop. Played it through to completion twice. I think it took me 2 rentals to beat it the first time, and then I like marathoned the sucker to get it done in 1 rental the second time. Oh yeah, I got for authenticity. Still saying you'll donate for this game? I mean, you don't need to. You don't need to donate. I'm playing it already. For authenticity's sake, I've brought out my Sega Saturn USB controller. So yeah, just to get that authentic Sega Saturn feel. I really do like this controller. It felt really good to use during the what was the other Saturn game we played? We've been playing nothing but RPGs on Saturn. We played Vandal Hearts. Actually, no, that's not true. We played Vandal Hearts. We played Castlevania Symphony of the Night. We played Castlevania Symphony of the Night on Saturn, and we played... What else was it? Shining Force 3, obviously. Which I think is like the only native Saturn game I've played. For some reason, I've got access to this Sega Saturn emulator, like this whole library of exciting new games that I've never played and largely never heard of before, and all I want to do with it is just play ports of PS1 games. Oh yeah, play Vandal Hearts, which I already played on PS1, play Grandia, which I already played on PS1, play Symphony of the Night. Next I'm going to do Mega Man 8. Yeah, we'll do Mega Man 8 on Sega Saturn, because the Saturn version has 2 new boss fights. Don't you know? Oh man, this takes me back. This takes me back. So I actually first experienced Grandia on in demo format. I had a subscription to the. Gotta get a couple things straightened out here. There we go. There we go. Hey, can you? So with the new setup, I can like switch the game between windowed and full screen mode, and you guys can like barely even tell the difference. Like it shows the game at the same size either way. It's pretty cool. Apparently, Streamlabs OBS got like an update that has like a new screen capture thing for like capturing game footage. It handles like window resizing a lot more smoothly, which is yeah, cool for me. We're gonna play. So yeah, I played the demo for Grandia. It was included in the US PlayStation Magazine demo disc 1 month, and I loved the demo. I was like obsessed with this game, and I was like reading previews for it. This isn't a game that got a ton of hype. It's kind of like, oh, another RPG on the PS1. It's got 2D sprites, so you know it's dog shit compared to Final Fantasy VII, and that was kind of the attitude towards it. I think it got decent reviews. I think they gave it like 4 discs out of 5. But I don't know. It's got a lot of heart and a lot of charm, just because those are the only 2 words that I know how to describe games that I like. It's got soul. It's got soul, too. Alright, check out this intro video. Actually, I think this intro video kind of sucks, to be honest. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. For those of you, I've been hyping this game up a fair bit for like the last month or so. It gets off to a bit of a slow start. Like, it's gonna be probably more than an hour before we get into our first battle. We're gonna be running around town a lot, and we're gonna be watching this intro video that doesn't really make any sense unless you've played the game already. So this is like historical footage right here. We're gonna find out really quickly once we start the game up about the ancient civilization of the Icarians and how they got destroyed by some ancient disaster, and then we're gonna hear about that, and then we're gonna forget about it for like 30 hours while other stuff happens in the story before they bring it back again. But this is that. This is the Icarian civilization and its destruction, and yeah, we got this triumphant, bouncy Grandia theme music to go along with it, which I don't think fits the video at all. I love this. I love this map. Apparently the the Saturn version of this game came with like a big fold-out map, like a big full version of that image they just briefly showed in the opening video here, and I love that map. It shows you all the different locations you visit in the game. It's like drawn up in kind of an old-timey style, like Here There Be Dragons type map drawing. I think I wish that remember back in the day when like all video games had maps like that? There was like an illustrated Zelda 1 map, I think, in the Zelda 1 manual. I don't know. I have a thing with maps. I used to like it in books, when books had maps in them too, back in the day. You know, like Lord of the Rings novels. In Lord of the Rings, there was a map at the front of the book. Give you a sense of like the scale, of the distance that you're actually covering in the game. Whee! And we got the, big triumphant swell at the end of the theme song to go over this, image of Gaia raining destruction down on the Icarians. Woo! Grandia! It's still too quiet. Cranked the volume way up and it's still too quiet. And now it's too loud. Ain't that the way of it? Oh yeah, one other thing. Probably the other biggest change from the PS1 version, apart from those minor graphical alterations I talked about earlier, we got the original Japanese voice acting in this version. Ball's talking about a dream that he had. I wonder if that opening video was Ball's dream. Maybe that's the idea. Maybe that's why they decided to open with that. I don't think he ever talks about it later on. Like he mentions, oh, I had that dream again. And I don't think he ever talks about what his dream was, his recurring dream was later in the game. So I think maybe it was that intro video. So yeah, we got this kind of opening where the villains are ominously planning some shit. She's cute. I like Lean quite a bit. I was reading an interview with actually I was reading a bunch of different interviews with the different like developers of Grandia, and I think one of the character designers, I think it was, said that Lean was their favorite character because she was the hottest. I like Fina better myself, but you know, Lean's pretty good too. That's funny, it's actually just about 1340 hours right now. If I had started the stream half an hour earlier, it would have been 1340 hours when I started the stream. Oh, I like her voice in Japanese. The original PlayStation version of Grandia, or like the original English release, had legendarily terrible voice acting to the point where it kind of messed with the drama of some of the scenes. Especially Fina. Fina's English voice sounded okay and cute for like a lot of the stuff, but she really couldn't hit like the dramatic high notes where she's supposed to be like where like things get really intense and she's like crying and stuff. Those parts sounded really bad in English. So that's it, there's the title. We're ready to begin the game now, right? No, we gotta sit through some more stuff. I love these bagpipes. So we're seeing some slowdown here. That smoke, those smoke effects, that smoke coming out of the chimneys was different on the PS1. So there's a bunch of slowdown here for this pan over the city of Parm, which is where our story begins. The PS1 also had this kind of slowdown, but we'll see less slowdown once we actually get started with the game itself. There was tons of slowdown in the PS1 version, especially when you're running around town. Hey there, Jamagwitch. Yeah, this game is cool. This game is really cool. especially if you love running around town and talking to NPCs and having them say funny and interesting stuff to you. I really like this intro. I actually think the whole bit with like Ball and Mullen scheming up in their airship was kind of a waste of time. I think this should have been the opening of the game. I think they should have just gone straight from the intro video to this. Would have been great. Because like we're gonna meet all those bad guys before too long, anyways. I love that running animation. Sue's running around in circles. Oh, there's our hero. That dude's wearing his hat backwards. We were looking for treasure in the junk. That's like most of what the early game is about, is hunting in junk through hunting through junk for treasure. Yeah, the voices are great in this version. I particularly like Justin's Japanese voice compared to the English. So English Justin sounds a lot older, or it's like his balls have dropped. He's got a deeper voice, which didn't really suit the character. One common complaint I've heard that people have about this game is they really disliked how childish and just obnoxious the main character Justin was. And I think a part of that was just a mismatch between the character's personality and his voice, because like he sounded too old to be acting this stupid in the English dub. In the Japanese one, he sounds more like a little brat, which is what he is. Mitsukata yo. Jaja. Oh, nice. We already got the legendary armor. We're ready to go adventuring now. Uncovering ancient treasures. Well, Pui helped too. Puffy's name is Pui in the Japanese version. Alright, we got the legendary armor. I mean, dirty apron. Alright, so we're on a treasure hunt for all these legendary weapons and armor. Oh, or else Sue is gonna have to marry Gantz. Alright, we gotta take responsibility. Our childhood friend's chastity is on the line. Poo. So yeah, this game is kind of a coming-of-age story. We'll get to see Justin kind of grow up and mature over the course of the game, but it's like... Whereas a lot of RPGs like to start you in the thick of it, like Final Fantasy VII famously had... Oh yeah, we can actually start playing the game now. They want you to talk to Gantz there, but we can just go run around town if we want to. We're having a duel with Gantz, apparently. Good friends, my ass. Every NPC in this game has, like, anywhere from, like, 2 to 4 different things to say to you. Why don't adults listen to what I say? That's going to be a running theme in the early game here. So if you know where the... So our first objective is to go on this treasure hunt, scavenger hunt, / duel that Gantz has set up for us. So we're going to be looking through town for objects that he's hidden for us. It's like I said, you start small. Where it's like Justin is literally like just a little brat pretending to be an adventurer, like playing adventurer at the start of the game, and then we'll go from there to go on some real adventures, bigger and bigger adventures, until we end up saving the world and stuff. Hey there, Nissan. So yeah, wonder why there would be a pot there. So yeah, it won't even if you know where the legendary helmet and everything are, that won't let you the game won't let you grab them just yet, so we have to talk to Gantz. Sadly, these guys have portraits, but no voices. Listen close, Justin. The 4 treasures are hidden around North Palm. You'll never be able to find them all before sundown. Nah-ha-ha. If you don't fix that tooth soon, none of the girls will like you, Kozuru. Was his name Kozuru in the... I've read that they made some minor alterations to the script. Like, they mostly just plugged in the original English translation from the PlayStation version, but they apparently made some alterations. I'm doing great, Nissan. I'm having a great time with this game already. This game just gives off such a great vibe in the... especially in the early game, when you're just chilling in your hometown. Chilling on the bridge with my homies, which they've apparently blockaded. Man, this hits a little bit close to home, actually. They're blocking off the bridge, disrupting commerce. This is like what's going on in Ontario right now. Why don't you just give up, Justin? Then Sue will come Gantz's bride, right? They'll live happily ever after. Stop that, Goose. I don't want to be Gantz's bride. So, for starters, immediately I can tell that the Saturn version has less slowdown. Like the PS1 version, you'd get like the frame rate would just get cut right down. There'd be a bunch of slowdown when you're running around town. Especially, oh, here's a cool little feature this game has. If you hold down the B button, which is the run button, you'll zoom out a little bit so you can see ahead. And whenever you would do that in the PS1 version, the game would slow down quite a bit. Not so much in the Saturn version. We've also got shadows for the buildings. You can see that the buildings actually cast shadows. For some reason, the ground textures were misaligned in the PS1 version. You can see that the houses are surrounded by like these like steel foundations. These were like all shifted so that the houses all look off-center in weird ways in the PS1 version. There's also other small changes, like the water effects are a bit different than the PS1 version. Some of the spell effects are a bit different to handle like the Saturn's lack of transparencies. Look at that smug dipshit. If it isn't Justin, taking your sweet time, aren't you? First-rated adventurer, smenturer. I love the translation in this game. I love the translation in this game. No, there's no new content. This was the original version, so like, whereas with a lot of other games, they would port a game from PS1 to the Saturn and add a bunch of new content for the new Saturn port. This is the original version of Grandia. So yeah, and also it's Game Arts, who didn't really do a lot of porting and stuff in those days. Like, it's not like Konami and Capcom, where they'd always throw in a bunch of extra stuff for every new version of a game that they put out. But anyways, that's how my day's going. That's how my day's going so far. How are you doing so far? Nissan, put password, Zap, Vasil. Adventurer, schmenturer. The end of the world was found, and there's no use for adventurers. You're way behind the times. Oh, Gantz is just telling us the themes of the game already, or at least the early game. And that's it. He sets up the whole conflict of the early game right here. It's like, this is a post-industrial society. The whole world has been discovered right to the edge of the world. And there's not really any use for adventurers anymore, but Justin still wants to be an adventurer, like his father and grandfather before him. And that's it. They just summarize what the whole game is about. Or the whole first half of the game is about in just 2 lines right here. Huh? You didn't even know that? You, a first-rate adventurer? There's no way you're gonna find the 4 treasures before sundown. This duel is as good as won. So the PC version, that's a good question, put password. The PC version, which is Grandia HD, has a bunch of problems. For starters, I really hate the texture, or the sprite filtering that they use for the PC version. The PC version is also based on the PlayStation port, so it has all the other issues the PlayStation port has with the misaligned ground textures. And some other misaligned and wobbly textures throughout the game. A lot of the sprite scaling doesn't work correctly in the HD version, where it's the sprites will shake around wildly as the camera zooms around and pans out and stuff. Zooms out and pans around. Some of the sprites become disjointed at certain camera angles. It looks really bad. So yeah, I didn't want to play the HD version. Let's get through this conversation first, then I'll catch up with chat. As you promised, starting tomorrow, Susan, my gang, I, Gantz, will take her as my bride. No, wait, Gantz, we got plenty of time before sundown. Hey, Gantz, looky here. Alright, we're gonna show Gantz my dirty apron. That sounds vaguely lewd. Ugh, you found the legendary armor. Ha-ha, how about that? Don't get big-headed just because you found the legendary armor. That's all you found so far? I reckon I can give this third-rate adventurer Justin a clue to the hidden treasures. You listening? I'll find him without your clues. Oh yeah? Then you go find the Shield of Light and the Warrior's Helmet. Unless you find those two, you'll never find the Spirit Sword. Anyway, so that's why I'm playing this versus the PC version. Oh yeah, Nissan, you're still playing some XCOM? That's... Oh yeah, getting bullshitted. Are you still on the same run as before, or are you like... have you started a new run now? Waiting for the cheer usage. Oh yeah, Sue's, yeah, the Puffy cheer. Let's go, Puffy! Yeah, down, yeah, down. Did Grandia come out on Dreamcast? No, but the sequel did, Deep Fry. Grandia 2 was a... It was kind of the same thing as Grandia 1, actually. It originally came out on Dreamcast, and then it got ported to the PlayStation 2. I think it was also ported to GameCube. Not sure about that. But, yeah, I played Grandia 2 on the PS2. Just found a long post on Steam of someone comparing the two. Oh, yeah, so you found the post. Yeah, I got all my information from that post, too. Honestly, I wasn't expecting it, but, like, there's immediately, like, a difference in playing the Saturn version. I thought people were exaggerating the differences over the years. Like, people used to talk shit about the PlayStation port back in the day, too. I remember people saying, like, hey, you should play this in Japanese if you can, because the Saturn version's better. And I was really skeptical, because, like, I thought it was fine on PlayStation 1. Like, I played the PlayStation version, and I didn't see anything wrong with it. It was still my favorite RPG. But now that I've played this, I can immediately notice the difference, just how much smoother it plays. Someone's sticking up flyers. Oh yeah, people accusing Justin of mischief is going to be a recurring thing in the early game here. Are these lying eyes? No, I love this script. I love... It's like every single line of, like... It's like every single NPC conversation has, like, some cute line of dialogue. Cute, memorable line of dialogue that I just love. So what's with these flyers? I'm the strongest one in all of Parm. You got a problem with that? Then come at me. What's this strongest? It's got to be Gantz. That's like Gantz. Wonder if the poster has extra lines. Oh, we got another one here. Duel of the Century! Gantz, Defender of Justice versus Justin the Coward. The hunt for the 4 treasures begins. What's this? It says Justin the Coward. Gantz is in for it now. That's right. Why, it doesn't even have my name or Puffy's name either. That's pretty rude. Totally missing the point, Sue. Does the HD release have the Japanese dub as an option? I'm pretty sure it does. I'm not 100% sure on that, but I'm like 90% sure that it does. Oh, BRBing? That's cool. We'll catch you later, Nissan. I'll be here all day. I'm planning to play this for like 12 hours if I don't pass out first. So one thing that this game has, like, Xenogears style, like the kind of Xenogears format of presentation where it's 2D sprites but fully 3D rendered backgrounds. One thing that the developers of this game were really proud of that I saw in interviews is the way that you've got that the environments are, like, largely interactive. They were saying how they thought, like, oh, we got the switch to 3D, but like a lot of modern RPGs have lost that charm where there was things to find in every barrel and a reason to interact with the environment. So they said, yeah, to kind of bring that back, you can rustle objects in the 3D world here. And I don't know, I thought it was funny how they were so proud of that, because this is something that, like, who even cares? You generally won't find items by examining objects in houses in this game, but I don't know, sometimes you can tip over some pots, and the developers were really proud of that. And I don't know, it's just that kind of game. They just threw in a bunch of stuff because it's fun. Finished Uncharted on brutal difficulty. Oh yeah, I saw that too. Congratulations. That sounds like quite a feat. Honestly, just like playing through Uncharted on any difficulty and just like handling the tedium that is playing Uncharted through to the end is an accomplishment in itself. let alone dying 1,256 times on Uncharted. Did you enjoy it, Deep Fry? Did you enjoy your time with Uncharted? Are you planning to play the sequels? I know that's a dumb question, but... Would you ever quit a game series if you didn't like one? Like, if you hated Uncharted 1, would you just not play any of the other games? Or are you, like, committed to doing a full playthrough of every series that you decide you're going to play? Oh yeah, we will get to hear stories from this old story lady later on. They're, like, full, like, written out stories. They're, like, good stories, too, like fairy tales. We'll talk to that lady again later. That's another thing, is this is one of those games where, like, the townspeople will react to things that happen in the story, so they'll have new dialogue all the time. Whenever anything happens in the story, every person in town is going to have new things to say. Oh yeah, so it's actually useful to talk to NPCs here, too. They'll give you hints at where to find the treasures. Hey there, Cornhusker. Is this a good game? Honestly, no. Honestly, this is not a good game, Cornhusker. It's a fucking great game, is what it is. It's not good, it's fucking great. Is this Pot the Warrior's helmet? If it's anything like the Dirty Apron, I would guess that it is. Alright, so we're halfway to victory on our duel here. You only beat the first town part? Cool, so you're just about ready to start playing the actual game and go into dungeons and stuff. This first town part goes on for quite a while. We're going to be messing around in town for probably over an hour here before we get to go to the first dungeon. Hee hee, look before you say that, Gantz. Show him my battered pot. Found the warrior's helmet. 2 remaining hidden treasures are the Shield of Light and the Spirit Sword. Find the shield first. The Shield of Light. Always, it's in a place where you hit... Hey, I told you that I didn't want to hear your shitty hints. I don't need them. Seagulls squawking. Well, that kind of gives it away. That kind of gives it away. One of the legitimate criticisms I see of this game is that it's kind of difficult to navigate a lot of the time. There is one feature that they have to help you. You can press this button to get a big overhead view of the area, but even this only shows like a certain region around you. The whole town of Parm. This isn't the whole town of Parm. This is like maybe a quarter of the town right here. Oops. Oh wait, actually, I'm gonna change things. Yeah, I think I prefer A button as my action button. We'll go A confirm and C menu. I've been seeking for so long and I still haven't found anybody. Being it in hide and seek is tough. I love this conversation here. That's right, Pee-Pee, you're so gentle-natured. Maybe you're not cut out to be it. I don't know why, I just love that line. That's just stuck with me all these years. Maybe you're not cut out to be it. That's I don't know, maybe that resonates with me because I was also terrible at hide and seek as a kid. I was also, just like Pippi, not cut out to be it. Next week is your last reading break forever, taking RPG suggestions, playing on gaming. That you plan on gaming that entire week? Shining Force is a strong one. Like, honestly, Grandia. Like, honestly, why not Grandia? Dragon Warrior 7's 3-hour beginning doesn't bother you a bit. Kingsfield isn't really a traditional RPG, though. Honestly, Grandia will probably take you the whole week, too. This is a long-ass game. Especially the way I play it, where I talk to every NPC. Duel with Gantz. Good luck. I'm rooting for you. Oh wow, we get a big zoom in with this conversation with this girl. She must have something important to say. I'm not gonna lose out to Gantz. Oh, we got a decision here. This is a big one. Do I think I can win? Do I think, of course, I'll win easy? Or do I say that Gantz is no problem? I'm gonna say Gantz is no problem. You're so confident, Justin. That's what I like about you. That's what I like about you. Hee hee. If you're all counting on me, I just gotta win. I think this girl has a crush on Justin. Oh, we have other options. I think I can win. Hee, found you. Ah, you found me. Wait a minute. When did you become it, Sue? Ah, ha, 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 tricked. This is Sue's character right here. She like tries to play at like being grown up and mature, but she's actually just like a little kid at heart underneath. So you see little moments of childishness like this with Sue from time to time. Now he's got to find another place to hide. Oh, the it girl was right over here. The it girl was right over here and she didn't see him. She really does suck at this. Oh, we got another sign here. No drunks allowed. This way to the bar. It's like it's... What is the point of... No drunks allowed in the bar? Or maybe it's saying no drunks allowed this way. Like if you're a drunk, go this way. Drunks not allowed in here. Drunks go this way. Got too confused by the plot of Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. I honestly didn't even pay attention to the plot of Kingdom Hearts 2. I think that's why I liked that game so much. Oh, Justin loves story. See, Justin is a real traditionalist. Maybe that's another reason why I like this game so much, is I identify so strongly with so many of the characters, but especially Justin in so many ways. He's really childish and dumb and has a bad memory, and I check all of those boxes. Oh yeah, this was the story guy. This was the guy who had the stories. Play KH-Com? I don't even know what KH-Com is. Anyways, no, I never played KH-Com. Oh, what was that? Circle of Moon? Was there a Kingdom Hearts Circle of the Moon? Tell me the happy adventurer. Once upon a time, Mukashi, there was an adventurer who traveled the world and picked up lots of treasure. But this kind-hearted man gave all his treasure to the poor. Everyone said he was a fool, but this man, the only true treasure, was the adventure itself. The man continued his adventures and lived a happy life ever after. The end. That was kind of a shitty story. Tell me about the prince and the princess. These stories even have boring names. Once upon a time, Mukashi, an evil wizard, cast a spell upon a prince and turned him to stone. That's something we'll see later in the game. That might be foreshadowing. The prince's fiancée, the princess of the next kingdom, became so sad that she cried from dawn to dusk. But oddly enough, the tears of the princess fell on the prince and broke the spell. The evil wizard was cast out of the kingdom, and the prince and the princess lived happily ever after. Such a romantic story. I'd like to fall in love with a handsome prince. Hee hee. Ah, Chain of Memories. Chain of Memories. Okay. Gotta rustle that coat rack. What's this on the wall here? Ah, you can't rotate the camera indoors. Oh yeah, can we take a moment to appreciate the soundtrack of this game by Noriyuki Iwadare? I think he did pretty much all the music for Game Arts back in these days. He did the soundtrack for Lunar and Lunar Eternal Blue as well. Like, this town theme here, I think, gives the feel of, like, kind of a bustling, like, trading town. Kind of like you've got that, in a second, like, just listen to it in a second here. It gives, like, a feeling of, I don't know, like, like an industrial bent to it, too, when you start to, like, hear the percussion kick in right away. Not here. The bagpipes, too, give it kind of like a bit of European flavor to it as well. What is this smell? Alright, we're digging through trash cans. Digging through trash cans looking for treasure. Good drinks and beautiful women. Yes! This must be what they mean by truthful advertising. It's true that Miss Curlian is beautiful, but Justin, you're not even old enough to drink. Yeah, this bit right here. Because, yeah, this is like kind of like a steamship kind of town. A factory town. Actually, they mention steampunk a lot, the developers do, in the, like, the interviews I read about this game. Open only at night. You don't have to read to me. Even I can read that. I'm not a kid anymore. She'll be very insistent. Now she's not a kid. And yet, it says open only at night. Now I know. So she says, hey, I can read. You don't have to read it to me. Oh, now I know. I think she's lying. I think Sue can't actually read. Also, check this out. Now there's truthful advertising right there. She kind of looks like the princess from Princess Maker 2 girl on this sign here. Oh yeah, we got a zoom in button too. I don't know if the PlayStation version had that. Let's actually... Oh no, it's busted. Oh shit, it's Justin! Run! Wasn't that Tense who just ran away? Too bad he's Gantz's little brother. Otherwise, he's pretty cute. Ooh, soon. Sue going all tsundere for Gantz's little brother. You think so? I guess he's a lot better than Gantz. So apparently that's Sue's type. Is, yeah, little kids with snot bubbles coming out of their noses. I hit the wrong button. Oh, if it isn't you, Justin, you mustn't be playing all day. This is the age of learning. You must study diligently, or be left behind the advance of science. You're always just playing around. Yeah, I can't stand this guy. I don't like studying either. Bye. Hey, young man, listen to me. Yeah, screw that guy. Oh, we got soldiers blocking this bridge. Oh no, what do we do, Sue? She's moving away. Oh no, Sue's friend is gonna move away. That's sad. Oh, they have to close down the bridge for like an hour in advance because Ball and Mullen are coming across soon. As if Justin even knows who those guys are at this point in the game. She's soon now, but I'm pretty sure we'll get to see her go dere later in the game. Bye-bye. It's too peaceful here. This guy is one of Grandia's critics. This guy thinks that the early game of Grandia is too slow. It's too peaceful here. Garlisle forces can't be of much use sitting around the town of Parm. So the Garlisle force is like this, I don't know, kind of nebulous military organization. I don't know if they belong to like some foreign country or what. It's kind of hazy, like what the Garlisle army actually is. Hey, don't come near. You're gonna get soot on my clothes. This town is filled with sooty kids. Who are you calling a sooty kid? Come on, but the factories, it can't be helped. Sir, aren't you enjoying the conveniences from the factories? It's like, yeah, this is a factory town. I can't help being a sooty kid in a factory town. But if it weren't for the Jewel Foundation, then all the factories would be closed, right? A lot of NPCs in this town will be talking about the Jewel Foundation, which is apparently like I think basically a group of investors who helped like fund the industrialization of the town of Parm. They kind of, a lot of people in this town talk about them. They kind of, it seems like they're building them up to be like a big organization in the game, but then it's a local organization, so we never hear about them again after we leave this town. There's actually a lot of stuff like that in all the locations throughout the game. They do a fantastic job of like fleshing out just like the local scene and the culture of each of the towns in the game, but they especially did that with the first town here. If there were no factories, the Jewel Foundation would go bankrupt, right? Oh, Sue getting into a political debate with this guy here. That's right, what do you got to say to that? Boom! You just got destroyed by an 8-year-old with facts and logic. I think Sue's supposed to be like 11. You got a point. You got me, little miss. Both the Jewel Foundation and the factories are important. As long as you know that, sir. Good luck on your Jewel Foundation work. That's funny. Sue for president. Sue's gonna grow up to be like the head of the union or something. These soldiers. Oh yeah, so they're talking about the Salt Ruins here. That'll be our first dungeon. We'll get to see that. I said it would be about an hour in this first town. It's probably going to be 2 hours at this point. This is actually funny, too. Justin gets an invitation to join the Young Men's Society, but he turns them down because he wants to go on adventures. It's like, hey, little kid, want to become a young man? No, thanks. I want to stay a little kid. He's like actually Peter Pan. It's like, no, I want to stay a little boy and go on adventures. Again, something I really, really resonate with. Oh yeah, the save screen has C button to confirm. Doesn't respect my control options. Yeah, we're 54 minutes in and we're like not even halfway through the first fetch quest. There's so much stuff to see and so many people to talk to. I can't help myself. Why'd he put that pot lid over there? Gantz, you say? What could a pot lid mean? What indeed? Oh yeah, so you can go into the menu and equip this stuff. Like, this is actual equipment that you can use. Whoops. Okay, this is kind of shitty. So it's C button to confirm in the menu, but A button in town. I really don't like that. I really don't like that. I think I'm just going to switch it back to A button to confirm. I don't know why it doesn't respect your control settings in the menu. But anyways, yeah, so we can replace that wood pole. Or no, we didn't get the sword yet. We can replace our cutting board with a pot lid, but yeah, this stuff is no better than your starting equipment. The apron is actually worse than your adventure gear. Okay, surely that iron pot is better than goggles, right? Nope, 1 defense. Oh, we can replace Sue's ribbon with an iron pot. That would... The visual image in my head of that is actually hilarious. Sue wearing an iron pot on her head. I did it again. Yeah, let's just switch back to default controls, because that's going to keep tripping me up. Okay, so it's C to talk, A button for menu. Name a game that doesn't start, like an RPG that doesn't start you at level 1. Honestly, most Final Fantasy games, after like 4 or 5. Like Final Fantasy VI, I think you start at level 4 or something. Final Fantasy VII famously starts you at level 7. Or no, you start at level 6 and then the first fight takes you to level 7. Ooh, how romantic. This guy's gonna propose to his girlfriend by... Oh yeah, this is another big difference in the Saturn version. The water effects are different here. See that, like, kind of wavy, like, rippling water? Like, the PlayStation port just uses, like, a different water texture that just kind of animates back and forth. It's basically just, like, a looping GIF over the water. Whereas this actually has, like, rippling, warping water textures. Also, the Saturn version has clouds in the sky. The Saturn version has a fancier skybox above everything, but that hardly makes a difference because you can't actually look up at the sky like 90% of the time in this game. Yeah, I want to look at the sea. Oh, apparently Justin was the one who broke the handrail. So again, you get a little something out of each of these NPC conversations. Now we hear that Justin wants to go visit the new continent. It's like the game starts out in the old world here. Justin wants to board a steamship to go to the new world. Jumping on the handrail again. It's gonna break again. Nah, it'll be fine. Let's jump on the handrail. Okay, so that just zooms it out to look at everything. I guess that would show you that iron pot if you didn't find it already. What's that S for? There's an S on the dock with a gear around it. S for steamship, maybe? I don't know. Passengers only. Aw, I wanted to play here. I don't like how it cuts the music when you go to save your game. Alright, looks like there's nothing else to see here. I'm trying to remember what all happens in the early game, because, like, we're not going to go straight to our first dungeon after getting these treasures for Gantz. I'm just trying to, like, in my head, like, mentally go through the flow of the early game here. We're going to find the treasures, we're going to run home, we're going to have dinner. Oh, yeah, and then we are going to go visit the ruins the next day. We're going to go visit the museum curator. He's going to give us a letter of recommendation to visit the Sartre ruins. And then we're going to go to the ruins. Now, what did you find? I brought the Shield of Light. Here's my pot lid. Ugh, you found the Shield of Light. Guess you got 3 of the 4 treasures, but don't let it get to your head. You won't find the last one, the Spirit Sword, so easy, Justin. Spirit Sword? Piece of cake. Then I win, Gantz. But we didn't see anything like a sword anywhere. Listen close, Justin. The Spirit Sword is in the treasure chest in my house. But it's locked, so you can't open it. Here's the catch. Where do you think the key is? Heh heh heh. Key to the treasure chest? Did I see something like that? Hey, Justin, bet it's simple for an adventurer to open a treasure chest, right? If you can't do it, don't you go around saying you're an adventurer. Deal? Alright, so we gotta find the key to the chest in Gantz's house. I love how Gantz's friends are just, like, standing here and don't give a shit about the Spirit Sword. Don't give a shit about this whole duel thing. I'm fine, Mazewell. I don't know what you're talking about. Again, you follow Canadian news more closely than I do. Oh yeah, so this is Gantz's house right here. How about you, Mazewell? Are you okay? Are things okay where you are? I don't follow like your local news. Gantz got spanked with the mop. Justin got whacked by Aunt Lily with the tray. Getting scolded and whacked with a mop or tray. Both of you are still children. Says Sue, the girl who's like 3 years younger than both of them. So this is Gantz's mom here. She's got... They do less and less of this, but like a lot of the minor... Throughout the game, there will be fewer and fewer NPC portraits, but a lot of really minor characters have portraits in this first town. I like the big stupid smile on Gantz's mom's face, because it reminds me of the big stupid grin that Justin has on his face most of the time. Oh, she's just gonna tell us. Gantz's mom is just gonna betray him. Gantz gave the key to tents after lunch. Go find tents. Actually, if you talk to Gantz's mom before Gantz sends you after the treasure chest key, she has like kind of a conversation with Justin, and you kind of get the sense that the two of them actually get along well. Probably because Gantz's mom keeps whacking him with the broom, and Justin thinks that's good shit. Gantz's mom is hot. I mean, she's got a cute smile. But ma'am, why are you so mad? She just got done telling you how her husband stole her money and took it off to go gambling, and he's asking her why she's mad. Justin's kind of a dunce. Justin, careful with that. Careful with that. You're gonna burn yourself. Riots in the streets? Oh yeah, that's the shit over in Ontario. I live on the other side of the country. We're fine. Confidence is exuded in the sprite. The character artwork in this game is so good. Like the portraits and all the different facial expressions. I love it when games have like really expressive character portraits, like in this game. Lunar has that too, but I think Grandia does it even better. Oh, I thought we could open this little treasure chest. Oh god, we toppled the broom. Gifts from the new continent of Valencia. Maybe you'll give me something too. Again, Justin showing his enthusiasm for the new continent. They call it the new continent, but it's... like, based on what we'll hear elsewhere in the game, it sounds like it was discovered a long time ago. So apparently... so Justin here, we'll find out, comes from a long line of adventurers. His grandfather discovered the new continent, and his father like mapped out the entire new continent, and now it's all becoming like civilized and industrialized in the age that Justin grew up in. What you doing, sir? Oh, he's writing a letter. Letter. Actually, we have it a little bit. There was like a little show of support for the trucker protests here in town a few days ago. It really wasn't much. It was just like a few cars driving up and down the street, honking their horns and being annoying. But like, I don't think it was slightly annoying, but it didn't even go on for that long. It was like maybe an hour or two, and then it died off. Oh yeah, so we saw Gantz's brother. There he is. What do I do? What do I do? Wah, wah, wah. Yep, this kid right here. Real cute. He's apparently Sue's type. Hey, what's wrong, Tense? Why are you crying? I'll tell you, but will you promise not to tell Gantz? No way, I'll tell Gantz. Oh no! Oh no! Don't tell Gantz that I lost the key to his treasure chest! Now I see. You lost the key to the treasure chest, holding the spirit sword. I mean, that would be good for Gantz, because that means we can't find it now. How do you know? Sue, can you read my mind or something? Tee-hee. Tense, you're so gullible. Oh yeah, that's right. I think that was actually kind of a reverse choice there, where if you tell him that you won't tell Gantz, he won't tell you what happened to the key. So the correct decision there was to say that you'll tell Gantz. Stop crying, we'll help you look for it. Right, Justin? I guess we have no choice. Check this out. Yeah, we're gonna crawl around on our hands and knees looking for it. Sue's crawling sprite looks adorable. Where the hell is it? I don't see anything... Oh, hey, what's this? I found it! Yeah, that's it. I'm so glad you found it. Thanks, Justin and Sue. Well, what did you know? Tense can be so sweet. Yeah, he's a good kid. You can tell because he has a little green bow tie. Good kids wear bow ties. I'll never forget this, Justin. Well, I'll definitely remember it until the day after tomorrow. Look at you. You were bawling like a baby, and now you're back to the usual Tense. Big Brother Gantz told me not to give this key to you, Justin, but, you know, I'll give it to you anyway. I can't be indebted to anyone if I'm gonna be a man. That's right. Real men don't let themselves get in debt. But Justin, you tell him that you took it from me by force, okay? Otherwise Gantz will beat me up. Take man's key by force. Treasure chest holding the spirit sword is at my house. Come along with me, Justin and Sue. Video game protest for preservation. I'd be down for that. I would honk my horn all day and all night for that. Bring back the Wii U downloadable shop. Protest in front of City Hall. Did you find Spirit Sword? Look in the treasure chest. Look for the treasure chest, Justin. I already know it. I already know where it is. Hey there, isn't that the key to my Gantz's treasure chest? Tense gave it to me. Is it okay if we open the treasure chest? Go ahead, but don't go messing up the room. It's messy enough already. Alright, I'll just mess up your pot and your coat rack. And your plant. Alright, finally. Now we can open the treasure chest. I'm so excited, Justin. Puffy must be too. Poo-poo. Here goes. That's something he says in the English version in battle whenever he does his sword slice attack. Here goes! Here it is. This is the Spirit Sword. Wooden sword acquired. I think that one might actually be an improvement over his starting weapon. Oh, baby. Yeah. Give me that +2 attack. Alright, we're all geared up to explore the Sartre ruins now. Now I forget where the bridge is. Oh. Well, dang. Looks like the government called in emergency measures to clear the bridge. Why do you guys keep pulling all these pranks all the time? Are you listening, Gantz? Look at that, Sue. Greg is telling Gantz off good. Hee hee, what a chump. We told Gantz to stop blocking the bridge. He really is stupid. It was Gantz who stacked those boxes on the bridge, so let's just act casual and walk by. Alright, we're gonna go walk real casual like. Huh? Wait a second, Justin. Weren't you two playing together with Gantz too? Surely you jest. There's no way I'd be caught dead playing with Gantz. That's right, Greg, sir. We just happened to be passing by. Right, Puffy? Pooh, pooh, pooh. Of course you wouldn't. There's no way that Gantz would be playing with Justin. What's with that expression on his face? Are these guys, like, beating him on the head? That's funny. I guess that's the way it was in those days. Like, kids be misbehaving, you just, like, bash them over the head repeatedly. Just smack them, have a good smack upside the head, even if it isn't your own kids. That's the way it was in my day growing up. It's more like my parents' day. More like back in my parents' day. Me and Justin are having a duel. What? What's the meaning of this, Justin? Duel? It's where two men grab pistols and go out to the bridge and take 10 paces apart. Run for it! So yeah, that was only half the town. That was only half the town we explored before. Now we've opened up the other half. Alright, we're running all the way home. Ha. 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 Ah, we made it. But he didn't have to get that mad, right, Sue? He's just, like, talking about how he's making people mad right in front of his mom. Oh, by the way, if you thought that Gantz's mom was hot, check this out. It's just that all the regular things you do are bad, and that's why no one believes you. Alright, here's Lily. Bonk! There's an actual Japanese word for that. Bonking someone on the head with the serving tray. I forget what it is. Oban chop! That's the one. Oban chop! Yeah, I think that ship has sailed, Sue. Yeah. This is his mom. This is his mom calling him stupid. Yep, my son is a moron. Oh yeah, check out this restaurant theme music too. Do do do. Do 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 do. Today's blackout lunch set special are Squid King, Sea Urchin Curry, Shark Pilaf, and Dragon Salad. Man, that sounds like quite the spread. Uh-oh. Y'all didn't see nothing. Okay, Mom's busy in the kitchen. She didn't see that. So... I mean, we could talk to Lily and advance the story, or we could go around town and talk to some more people. Or we could just check out my house here. Father discovered many rare animals on the new continent. When I become a full-fledged adventurer, I'm gonna put my picture next to Dad's. Grandfather, first ever to climb the highest mountain on the Messina continent. Do we have great... Oh, great-grandfather discovered the Salt Ruins. Starfish, cheese, eggs, potatoes, surprise mushrooms. Oh, are we having surprise mushrooms for dinner tonight? My favorite. Oh yeah, so this is our stashing place, because you've got a limited inventory space. Oh wow, we got a lot of stuff in our stash. Oh no, this is my inventory. Do I have anything in the stash? Okay, I'm just gonna stash this garbage equipment Actually, I think I can give that wood pole to Sue. Oh yeah, so it has the same attack strength as her bow. There is a weapon type system in this game. Basically, each character. In fact, let's go to the status. Yeah, so your characters have a few different types of equipment they can use, and each weapon type levels up separately, and that's the way that you unlock your new special moves. It's actually pretty much similar to the system in Disgaea, which we were playing yesterday. So it's like as you gain more sword levels, you will learn more sword skills. There are also some combined skills where it's like skills that are like good for a sword or an axe, but you need to get both swords and axes up to a certain level. So basically you don't want to specialize. You want to level up everything. And then yeah, Sue can equip maces and bows, so we are going to want to level up her mace skills. Yeah, that's right, Saturn Rings. We are Jasu streaming today. I wonder if anything starts in the stash. Doesn't look like it. So how's your day so far, Saturn Rings? I mean, I'm sure it's excellent now that you've discovered that a Jasu stream is going on. We gotta prepare for adventuring. Almost forgot. Get some money hidden here. I'm glad Mom didn't see this. She's always saying, waste not, want not. So did you take the money? I had money here. Oh yeah, I already got it from here. But why does my money always run out so fast? See, Justin is the most relatable protagonist in video game history, to be honest. Justin is all of us, I think. You beat COD on Veteran today. Nice. Welcome to the club. Welcome to the club of COD Veteran, yeah, COD beaters. Yeah, this is it. Gotta have this on an adventure. An adventurer can't be forgetting such an important thing. Did we just grab, like Justin's underwear or something? Oh, first aid kit. There we go. I bet this is a real Icarian statue. Dad wouldn't have gotten a fake. This one's even cooler than the statue in the museum, but I bet the curator would say it's a fake. Someday I'll discover the Angelo civilization myself. I'll prove that Dad's right. Maybe. I beat it as well. No, but Deep Fry did. So that's basically like I beat it. It's like Deep Fry telling me about how he beat it is basically the same as me beating it, as far as I'm concerned. I thought there was a save point. Or maybe I've got to rest in the bed. Oh, we're not allowed to go out now. Okay, fine. We'll have supper. Getting in trouble. Justin! Now, just what were you doing today? Listen, Justin, I won't get mad, so tell me the truth. Remember Survival Kids? Oops. Whatever, we'll keep that. Do I remember Survival Kids? Yes, Choopy, I do remember Survival Kids. I do remember Survival Kids. I might want to go back to that game. I want to get the other endings, to be honest. We got 3 of the 8 endings. I kind of want to go back and see what else there is to see. Where's Justin's adventurous dad? I think we'll hear about him later on. I mean, he's not here right now. We haven't seen him. I mean, you know, Justin's an RPG character in a very traditional style RPG, so he's like the adventurous dad in this game kind of suffered the fate of all adventurous dads in traditional RPGs. Alright, what exactly were we doing today? Mom, getting mad gives you wrinkles. Okay. Is there any answer that doesn't get me bonked with the tray? Alright, let's tell her the truth. I have been busy since morning. All day. We had things to do. So we didn't have time to do any of the things that she's worried about. If you were so busy, what were you doing? I forget it's been so long. I can relate to that too. I also forget the things that I do every day. I don't even know what I was doing today until just this moment. You forgot. It was just today. Clonk me on the head with the tray a few more times. That'll help me remember. That looks like that hurts. I wonder if Justin actually does have brain damage. Just from the physical abuse he's suffered from his abusive mom. That's right, I wasn't doing nothing. That's right, Sue, back me up. You didn't do anything bad today. You gotta believe me. Real convincing, Sue. Thanks for sticking up for me. Really? Yeah. Well, it wasn't nearly as bad as the day before yesterday. Damn. 3 for 3. I can't believe this kid. Konogaki. You listening? I don't know what you did, but don't get into mischief that gets other people angry. She doesn't even know what he did. He didn't even admit to anything. He's just not being specific about what he did. Like, I was out doing stuff. Bonk. I wasn't getting into trouble. It's nothing you need to worry about. Bonk. You should worry about your health, Mom. You're getting old and getting wrinkles. Bonk. Like, there's just no winning with this lady. Let's just have dinner. Ooh, new dish. All right, it's dinner time. So this is a often touted feature of the Grandia series, is these dinner time scenes. It's such a good idea, where it just gives your party some quality time together to actually just like talk to each other about what's going on. You know, spending quality time with the party. I think not enough. Also, check out these food animations. Look at Sue over there. Look at Sue down there. One bite for Sue. Puffy's disappointed. One bite for Puffy. One bite for Sue. Puffy gets a sad face. One bite for Sue. Puffy gets a sad face. And one bite for Puffy. Also, notice how she's feeding Puffy the vegetables, too. She's taking the meat for herself and feeding her greens to Puffy. Again, just little details like that. Also, yeah, Lily here is a proper lady. She's eating her meal with a knife and fork. Justin's just like forking it and like chowing it down. Munch. It's just like so much personality. Just brimming with personality in all of these sprite animations. I love it so much. Okay, so the curator's got something for us. Oh yeah, and with that lantern looks kind of shitty. Yeah, again, Saturn with its famous lack of sprite transparencies. Yeah, that's one downside of the Saturn version of this game. That lantern on the table looks pretty shitty. I was actually, again, reading those interviews with the developers of this game. They had sound reasoning for wanting this too. They said where, like, a common problem in RPGs is they spend, like, games will spend so much effort introducing characters to the party, and like they'll have their introduction storyline and give you like some reason for them to join up with the party, and then they're kind of just tools at your disposal at that point who often don't have much of a role in the story. I think the Final Fantasy games often have that kind of problem, where it's like you get to dig into a character's like personality and backstory and everything a bit before they join, and then they join up officially, and it's just, okay, off to the bench with you, and you have no role in the story now. And so the developers of this game were saying, it's like, hey, let's actually give the characters some sense of camaraderie with each other and give opportunities for to like build relationships between the characters and have them voice their thoughts on what's going on in the story. And so that's why they decided to throw in these mealtime scenes, and I think it's a great idea. I think more RPGs should do stuff like this. I don't remember if they specifically say, what happened to Justin's dad. Apparently he went off on some kind of adventure and never returned. I think that's what's implied, is he went off on an adventure and never came home. Presumed dead. Wow, Justin's dad sounds like an awesome dude. Alright, try guessing what you left the cure there. It was the spirit stone from your dad. Okay, so this is going to be like kind of the key to the plot in the early game here. So apparently a spirit stone is kind of a big deal. Some sort of like mythical object. Apparently it was a keepsake of Justin's dad. But everyone else seems to think that it's a fake, since spirit stones are like so these rare and valuable artifacts from the ancient Ikarian civilization or something. Oh, here we go. Let's hear the story about how Aunt Lily met Justin's dad. We first met on board a ship at night with no moon or waves. It was a very quiet night. Did you hear that, Justin? It was a quiet night on the sea. How romantic. This is good, but suddenly pirates appeared and took on over your dad's ship in the blink of an eye. Wow, a terrifying turn of events. Come on, what happened then? Okay, so if you put the cursor over Justin, it'll give you the option to go to bed, but you can't go to bed until you've heard everything that the game wants you to hear. The leader of the band of pirates got a look at the spirit stone that your dad wore around his neck. The pirate drew a sword and said, "Give me that stone!" But your dad obstinately refused. Wow, that's just like Dad. What happened then? Struck by the courage of your dad, the pirate leader decided to give up on being a pirate on the spot. The pirate that attacked Dad? What was he like? Maybe a strong man of the sea type? Ah ha ha ha. Not at all. The pirate was a girl just your age. A beauty named Lily the Skull. Wink. I've heard that name before. Lily. Ah, Lily, that's you, Mom! You finally noticed. I was pretty young then. I did a lot of things I regret. Yeah, so Justin's mom, it turns out, is a former pirate captain. Wow, Aunt Lily, so you aren't just a beautiful lady who's good at cooking, huh? When I grow up, I want to be just like you, Aunt Lily. I never knew that you were a pirate, Aunt Lily, but it makes me admire you more. It's embarrassing, so don't go telling all the neighbors, okay? They pretty much all know anyway. Yeah, I know, she's pretty great. They kind of bring her back, not like her specifically as a character. The Grandia games are actually all disconnected as far as plots go. Like, there's no continuity between the stories of Grandia 1, 2, and 3. Grandia 2 is kind of a different type of story. It has, like, older, more mature characters. And then Grandia 3 kind of goes back to the series' roots here, and you have kind of a younger protagonist who I think also has a blue hat and goggles, and he has a mom very similar to Lily here, who actually joins the party in Grandia 3. But yeah, Lily's pretty great. It's like #1 video game mom, for sure. Okay, let's have seconds. Although I don't think these guys have anything new to say. Yeah, let's go to bed. I already had seconds. I'm full. I can't eat anymore. That was delicious. I'm full. Alright, we're going to see the Curator tomorrow. Yeah. Good morning, Justin. Are you ready to go? My body is ready. Actually, we're not ready to go. We're ready to go talk to townspeople for another half an hour, probably. Oh, dang, this place is bustling. Got the lunch rush. You know, I bet you Justin did just wake up at, like, noon here. And that's why there's all these people here for lunch. Wow, Justin's just, like, telling people about their BO. Oh, that's funny. What would mom like other than food? Your face is turning red. Ah, this guy has a crush on Justin's mom. That guy has a crush on Justin's mom, and Justin is too dense to know what he's talking about. Today's special is surprise mushroom pasta. Ooh, we got those surprise mushrooms. Coming up, one daily special. He didn't order it, but it's all good. Oh, hey, Puffy gets to share some. Poof poofed. Puffy is always so happy. It's always best to be happy. Yeah, the NPC dialogue in this game is great. Puffy is so happy. It's good to be happy. Just what is this made of? Oh, this is a big decision. Do we tell him the truth? Do we try to startle him, or do we maybe tease him? I'm gonna try to startle him. It's longhorn sea caterpillars. Ugh, good caterpillars. Well, it tastes good, right? Munch, crunch, crunch. Delicious. That's right. Enjoy your sea caterpillars. Oh god, this old man is perving after Sue. She is cute. She is really cute. But it's true. I'm gonna get bonked on the head if I try to enter the kitchen again. Oh, hey, she actually doesn't mind. Oh, she'll save my game. She'll save my game. 90 minutes. We've been playing for 90 minutes and we're still in the first town. It's kind of a weird... I mean, she does. I'm just being honest. Where'd you learn such sweet talk? I'm busy, so if you're not going to help, then get out of the kitchen. Oh yeah, so you can ask her if dinner's ready, and that's basically ends the day. You go do another supper scene, and then you'll talk about, boy, what a day we had. Wait, wasn't I supposed to do something? And then it's... then Justin gets shit for forgetting to go talk to the museum curator. So apparently the only way to exit that conversation is to tell our mom how beautiful she is. That's kind of... Hey, Rocco! It's our boy Rocco! So now we got, like, the whole town to talk to. Oh, Rocco's hiding from the dentist. So the army's hanging around to excavate the ruins. That's, ominous. Oh, this is Sue's house. Let's see what Sue's up to. Sorry, I just got a message here. Alright, nothing important. I'm just playing. I'm just playing. Isn't that kind of a weird thing to say? It's like, oh yeah, my mom loves your daughter. She's like a daughter to us. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about this. These aren't Sue's parents. Sue's parents are dead. She's an orphan. I mean, she lives with her aunt and uncle, so whatever. She's with family. But yeah. Honestly, it's kind of unusual for RPG heroes to have living parents. I've talked about this before in other like game playthroughs. Like, how many... Ew, this is liquor! How can people drink this awful stuff? That's actually not a bad idea. I might have to get out some liquor. Actually, I'm going to rant about this. So, this is something they changed from the original translation. In the original English translation on PlayStation, they changed all the references to liquor to coffee for some reason. So it's like the nightclub lady runs a coffee bar, and Sue's uncle is leaving coffee mugs up in Sue's room. It's like, ew, this is coffee. How can people drink this bitter stuff? And people would use that as like to dog on the game's translation as a whole. Like that's kind of the reputation that the PlayStation translation, the English translation of Grandia has. It's like, oh, it's an awful translation because they changed liquor to coffee. I think this game has a wonderful English script. Like, honestly, probably the best on the PlayStation. Maybe the best in RPG history, even. Like, I don't really give a damn that they changed liquor to coffee. The writing in this game is just brimming with just like funny lines, funny memorable lines, just like strong distinct personalities for each of the characters. I think this is one of the best written RPGs of its time, and everybody just talks shit about the translation because they changed liquor to coffee. It's like, oh, bad translation because of censorship or whatever. It's like, there's so much more. There's so much more to good writing in games than preserving references to... They say the children can't appreciate the taste of liquor. Justin, you're still just a child. But Sue, why do you have liquor in your room? Sue, can you appreciate the taste of liquor? Now, this might actually make sense why they wanted to change it here, talking about like an 11-year-old girl drinking liquor. Also, I think this line actually reads as funnier, because it's actually plausible that Sue might appreciate the taste of coffee, or pretend to, because like she's that kind of precocious twerp. But like I could totally see Sue like drinking black coffee in the morning and pretending to like it. Oh yeah, it's saying she was the best RPG mom, trying to think of other RPG moms that are alive. Yeah, that's kind of a Game Arts thing, because the only other game I can think of off the top of my head is Lunar. Because, or at least in Lunar 1, yeah, Alex's parents are still alive. They're just generic NPCs, and they don't really have a role in the story at all. They don't even have portraits or voices, or even unique sprites. They're literally just generic NPCs in the first town. Cool, Justin is relieved that Sue is not drinking liquor, as he should be. Don't touch Betty. Betty's hibernating now. Just leave her alone. Pretty carefree like that goose. It's like, on the one hand, like, we want to be an adventurer and go explore the world and be a grown-up and appreciate the taste of liquor. And then on the other hand, don't touch my teddy bear. He's hibernating. And it's like, usually if RPG heroes do have parents, they're usually like part of the story. Like the relationship with the parent will be a big part of the story. Like Tidus's dad in Final Fantasy X. Like they'll usually be like some adventurer or big important figure in the story. Or a villain or something. So Sue's always going on about, like, this girly stuff, meeting handsome men at balls and stuff, and yet she's actually kind of a tomboy, like, going around, like, digging in the trash and playing adventurer with Justin. Yeah, dancing isn't really that useful for adventurers. That's not even true, because one of Sue's abilities in combat is to do a little dance to heal the party. Yeah, let's see the fountain. I haven't actually played Dark Cloud 1. That's still one that I want to get around to. I tried it out a little bit. I tested it out on the PlayStation 2 emulator, and it ran just perfectly. So one of these days I'll get to play Dark Cloud 1. The female form is the subject of my art. To draw out its beauty is my eternal mission. I think we'll get to hear more from Mr. Painter Man there, if we talk to him throughout the early game here. Someone stuck a flyer on her back. I may be absent-minded, but I do remember all the mischief I do. That's another good line. Oh, hey, why aren't people spamming this one? Why don't we see more of, whoops, whatever. I'm sad that you guys aren't spamming this emote more. Why can't we get more Justin smiles in chat for this playthrough? This wonderful station was built here in Palm thanks to our Jewel Foundation. If it weren't for this railroad, the development of this town would be delayed for 10 years. You know what? Close enough. Close enough. Thanks, guys. Jewel Foundation is amazing. Places with money... What? Places with money really do have money? Did I remember? Did I read that correctly? Holy shit. I hate you, Mommy! What's wrong, What's wrong, Mary? What the hell is wrong with Mary? Oh, Mommy dropped her favorite pin! Bitch! Alright, leave it to me. We'll find her pin. Mommy said it was somewhere around the museum. Hey, we were headed in that direction anyways. Hey, welcome back, Nissan. How was, whatever you were doing? Are we fully equipped? No, the legendary armor is all garbage. It's actually worse than your starting equipment, so we just, stashed it in the stash. You can't sell it, either. I don't think that any of that stuff is sellable, so it's just stuck in your inventory for the rest of the game. Kind of a memento of, simpler times. We'll be, like, in the end game on our epic quest to save the world from whatever happens in the end game, and that dirty apron will still be sitting there in our stash. Yeah, see, all these NPCs going on about this Jewel Foundation and how they built this town, and yet we never... It's a local organization, so we'll never hear about them again. After we leave this town. Sue, do not lead this drunk asshole to my mom's restaurant. Now Mom's gonna have to deal with this drunk soldier. Whatever. I think she can handle herself. Could do a legendary armor only run. That might be viable. This game is famously very easy. That's another one of the biggest criticisms people have of the original Grandia. I never found it to be a big problem back in the day because I was really stupid and bad at RPGs. Like, I actually found the game, not to be super challenging or anything, but, like, I got some game overs on a few boss fights. Like, it seemed about average for me. One thing I like to do these days when I replay this game is avoid combat. Because, yeah, this game has the sort of, like, on-field encounters where you can see the monsters running around in the dungeons, and you can avoid combat by just running around the monsters and not getting tagged by them. So when I replay this game, I like to do kind of lowball runs, where I try to avoid combat as much as possible. And that, you end up with really difficult boss fights, which is good, because some of the bosses in this game are actually really interesting and well-designed, apart from the fact that they're kind of understated and easy, if you're going around and, like, doing every single combat encounter that's presented to you. Don't they call women like you goldfish or something? You're so silly, Justin. Don't you mean old maid? Oh no, she is a late bloomer. That's not even a card game. It's not even a card... Late bloomer isn't even a card game. Not too late isn't even a reference to anything. You guys have all... Please don't say anything like late bloomer in front of my daughter. It bothers her. Oh, too late now. I wonder... She must have said something different. She must have a different line if you talk to her before talking to the daughter. There is so much dialogue in this game. There is so much unique NPC dialogue. It's actually almost impossible to see it all, because there's, like, so much. Like, the way the NPCs react to every little thing that you do. It's just, like, it's impossible to read it all. Eventually you're gonna miss some trigger. Puffy is really cute. I actually wouldn't mind... I would actually not be ashamed to own, like, a plush Puffy, if those are still available for sale anywhere. House chores was eh. I actually don't mind house chores, because I just put on my iPod and listen to music while I'm doing chores. Where the hell's the museum, anyways? Tamarna Road. Okay, so the bridge leads to the other part of town that we were in yesterday. From herbs to weapon and armor, we got everything for you. Welcome to the general store. Hey, I got my money out of my stash. Oh yeah, the shops in this game are weird. So it's like you don't talk to the shopkeeper, you talk to these weird purple gems. Your urban oasis. This poster is so pompous, but I know what they mean. That's Justin's lying. He doesn't know what urban oasis means. I guess one thing I could do to make the game more challenging too is just not buy equipment. Oh, I can't afford this stuff anyways. I could get a metal bat. I could get a metal bat, but I don't think I need it. Oh, this stuff I can afford. This stuff we can get. I'm going to actually go without. I'm going to go without gear for now. I'm going to wait till we get some more money. And then, like, after we clear the first dungeon, we'll see what we're lacking. Oh. Oh, you found it already, Deep Fry. That was fast. That was fast. The coloring's kind of off. I don't know. I don't think that looks very good. It doesn't look like it would sit very well on your head either. Like, you know how that's actually kind of funny. It's like if you didn't know the game, you would think that Sue's just got a weird hair ribbon. Like that's what it looks like most of the time when Puffy's just sitting on her head. It's only when he like flies around that you realize that there's actually a creature that she's wearing on her head, like a hat, like a hair ribbon. Ooh, Visions of a Beautiful Woman. That's actually something that we'll see. This guy's being all pervy about it, but yeah, we will see a vision of a beautiful woman in Salt Ruins in probably not too long. Like probably another 2 hours at the rate we're going. Oh, what's this? The Blue Marlin restaurant. Ooh, a competitor. Ooh, free bread. Free bread? Hey, what is this bunk? We do that every day at the Seagull restaurant. That might be, but at the Blue Marlin it's a great deal because the bread is usually cold. Oh, bazinga. Yeah, the Seagull restaurant. Yeah, your restaurant sucks. We're gonna drive you fools out of business. You and your mom will be living on the street by the time we're done with you. Fuck the Blue Marlin. Oh man, this place is not doing well. These guys are not doing well at all. That lobster's having a good time, though. He'll probably live a long life because nobody wants to eat here. Yikes, he's coming for me! The pain of getting pinched when I was little is coming back! Of course, little Justin would try to pick a fight with a lobster. Oh, the chef was actually fucking with little Justin. Told him he could have the lobster if he caught it. Oh, apparently this lobster... Oh yeah, I guess this lobster has been alive since Justin was little. I doubt there's anyone who will be able to cook this lobster. That's another great line. That's another great, memorable line of NPC dialogue here. I'll get my revenge on that lobster. Just you watch. We'll get revenge on that lobster by the time we're done in this town. Well, the fact that this guy's restaurant sucks and is going to go out of business doesn't seem to bother him at all. Oh, and yeah, the reason the military guy is the only one eating here is because he's used to military food, so the shitty food at the Blue Marlin tastes good to him by comparison. So many little details. Like, it really does. I hate this cliche, but the locations, the towns in Grandia feel like you're in a living, breathing world. You know, that's the shitty cliche that people use all the time about video games, but it's actually true in Grandia. Where the fuck is the museum? To Marna Road. To Ball Museum. There we go. Oh yeah, so if you guys remember, Ball was the general guy on the throne in the intro, so he's actually the bad guy. We're going to the bad guy's museum. Right here. Oh, what's that? There it is, there it is! This is it! We found Mary's pin! We better get it right back to her. If I can find my way back to her. Oh, there she is. Cha-cha! Hee, no problem at all. I don't think there's any reward for doing that. That's just a cute little thing you can do. Help out Sue's friend by getting her pin. Again, we're hearing about how the Garlisle forces are messing with the townspeople, restricting travel, trying to control our steam engines. Oh, that's great. Mary was able to make up with her mom. Oh, we do get a reward for this. Oh, nice. Take this as a token of my appreciation. Justin, you're always skinning your knees, so it'll help. Oh, nice. We got a wound salve. We got a wound salve. All right, let's go play at the museum. Ooh, welcome to the Great General Ball Museum, dedicated to the advancements of national archaeology. Now, this is a cool little detail, but it actually makes sense because that this is the Ball Museum, because General Ball, the Garlisle Forces villain guy, is like a big archaeology buff. Like, that's kind of how he's the one who's going around digging up all these ruins, looking for stuff related to the ancient Ikarian civilization. So as, like, you know, a patron of archaeology, it kind of makes sense that he would be the one to, like, found a museum to stash all of the worthless junk he finds in the ruins. And it's kind of funny because this is what sets off the whole adventure, is Justin interacting with the curator of the Ball Museum here. So in a sense, General Ball kind of sowed the seeds of his own ruin by founding this museum here, because this is what sets the initial thing that sets Justin off on his big adventure. That is a funny looking sun. Yeah, I'm glad the sun doesn't have a face too. Again, brilliant dialogue in this game. Oh yeah, look at the reflection on the floor too. I'm not sure if that's in the PlayStation version or not. Yeah, Sue can't read. Sue actually can't read. Actually, I said she was like 11 before. I think she actually is meant to be like really young, like 8 years old. I don't know how old she is. Certainly old enough to read. Yeah, see, General Ball had a strong interest in archaeology, so it actually makes sense that he would be like the museum's main patron and founder. History itself provides the greatest lesson to be learned by mankind. That's interesting and ironic, because that's actually a major theme of the story of the game as a whole. Justin will actually have a speech about that in the ending of the game, and Ball himself will actually fail to adhere to this. He will repeat the mistakes of history in his mad grab to harness the power of the ancients and almost bring about the destruction of civilization. Thanks, Nissan. I'm glad someone's enjoying it. I actually just about have to take a bathroom break, too. This is what strong writing does. Like, this is what I'm talking about. I don't play most other RPGs this way. You have to have really good writing, I think. And, like, a really really strong, well-written characters, really great incidental NPC dialogue, really, like, well-fleshed-out, cohesive, like, locations, like, again, that living, breathing world, and like thematic coherence across the entirety of the game too, with the story and all the little details in the locations. Like this game has depths to uncover with like stuff like this. So many just like connections and consistent themes and undercurrents running throughout the whole game. Like it's so great and so interesting, which is what makes this game hold up so well on replays. Again, it's one of those games that I like more and more each time I replay it. I think Lunar is the same way, to be honest. Lunar is the same way. I think that Game Arts were just the masters of just RPG writing. I don't get this quality of just this level of depth and cohesion, I think, from any other game, or any other series from any other RPG publisher. Like, Game Arts are the best at this, I think. Which is kind of weird, because they aren't really famous for anything else. Like, Squaresoft and Enix definitely made more RPGs than Game Arts did. Like, Game Arts made, what, Grandia? 3 Grandia games and 2 Lunar games, and then a bunch of shitty remakes of the Lunar games. And then a bunch of other games that I've barely even heard of. There's like, what? I've played Elysia Dragoon, and I've played Gun Griffin. Good games. Very good games, but like for RPGs from Game Arts, it's pretty much just Grandia and Lunar, I think. The archaeological meaning of Angelo. Also, just think, like, this is all optional stuff we're reading here, too. Like, I could be, if I were speedrunning this game and just ignoring all of this, like, all the writing and all the extra dialogue and NPC conversations and museum signs, like, we could be a lot further in the game right now. Like, we could be on to the second dungeon if I just skipped all of this. We would be missing a lot of the context and, like, the backstory and the foreshadowing. Like, this is all just optional stuff. This is just like an optional bit of extra depth that's just there for the player to uncover if they want to. This is the kind of thing that modern games tend to stash away in, like, in encyclopedias. Like, you'll have an in-game encyclopedia where you can just, like, go down the list of terms and locations and read the write-up to uncover this kind of information. Final Fantasy XIII actually does a lot of its storytelling that way. Because, you know, there's no towns and hardly any NPCs in Final Fantasy XIII. I actually think the story of that game doesn't even make sense unless you read, like, all of the encyclopedia entries to find out more about the characters and the world and everything. Also, yeah, the mystery of the Icarians will also become a major thing throughout the whole game, actually. It's going to be what sets us off on our grand adventure once we go to the Sartre ruins. And then we'll kind of not hear from the Icarians again until way later in the game. So yeah, that thing about how, yeah, the shattering of the Spirit Stone and the end of the Age of the Angelo, that was what we saw in the intro FMV scene. Which, you know, you wouldn't really know unless you were reading all this stuff. Ooh. We got a giant pawn for some reason. Reminds me of the giant chess set that used to be at the store that I work at. We had this giant chess set for sale. It was just sitting up by the new releases. We actually used it as like an end table. We would just stack game boxes on top of it until someone eventually bought it. And he was like, oh shit. I mean, I guess it's good that this thing finally sold, but now we have less space to stack boxes now. Oh yeah, so as much as this game is like kind of an industrial revolution type thing going on, flying machines are not a thing in this game just yet. We got, like, trains are still new technology at the time that this game is set. I know flying machines are generally kind of mundane in most RPGs. Like, it's usually a big moment when you get your flying machine in an RPG, but they tend to be kind of commonplace. Like, you see, like, airships and a bunch of airships in like the opening of Final Fantasy IV. Whereas in this game, they haven't been invented yet. We got to do all of our travel on foot. Final Fantasy XIII takes tens of thousands of words to write a story about challenging your fate. Yeah, that's like, I mean, that's kind of every modern RPG, to be honest. And that's the thing, like, I'm taking the time to read all of this stuff, and yet, again, all of this is optional. The game's story is just fine, and like all the themes and everything, and all the character writing, and the characters' personalities come across perfectly well if you just do only the mandatory story scenes. Like, this game has very, like, tight, economical writing. We saw that with, like, the scenes with Gantz in the start, where they, like, summed up what the entire game was about, kind of, in just a few lines of dialogue. Or at least the entire early game, the entire first third of the game. Also, yeah, Sue providing the running commentary here on the curator's journal or whatever. Wow, there's a lot of stuff to read here. It's a lot of weird looking artifacts. That's a cool looking thing. That's a weird looking thing. Hi, Mr. Curator. That's his name, Mr. Curator. Hello, Mr. Curator. Oh, you came at just the right time. Look, Justin. It's magnificent. Whoa, it's a statue of an Icarian? I've never seen this type. Man, the Icarians apparently had like all this fancy technology and magic and stuff and like dazzling architecture and like floating platforms and airships and stuff that we saw in the intro, but man, were they shitty artists. This looks like some freaking caveman art right here. Check out this, found at the Dom Ruins in the new continent of Valencia. We'll be visiting that place later on. I want to go. I bet you would. Bet you would. It's an interesting line there. It's what you look for that makes a man. So it's like what you seek after, what your goal is what determines what kind of man you are. That's deep. I can see why why Justin and the museum curator get along so well. Floating cities and ships that travel to the stars. Steam engines that run forever. Actually, I don't think they used a lot of steam tech in Icaria. Oh, they're just like geeking out. They're both geeking out. That's another thing I like about Justin. He's actually just basically an otaku. He's like an archaeology otaku. In addition to like having a lust for adventure, he's also big into like ancient ruins and statues and old stories and stuff, which is why he gets along with like old farts like this museum curator here. Meanwhile, Sue's just sitting here like, can you guys hurry this up? Honestly, this guy's basically summarizing everything we read in all of those books throughout the museum and the NPC conversations we just went over. That's an interesting line there. Archaeology has no romance. I guess he means like the what about like I don't know, distinguishing like the archaeology from I guess anthropology. I don't know. Like Justin's more interested in the mythology and like the stories and the ideas of the ancient civilizations rather than like the specific like digging up of ancient artifacts, I guess. Yeah, he's not into research. He's into myths, but not research. Oh, yeah, we gave him the so-called Spirit Stone. Oh, cool. Inconclusive. Can't tell whether this our dad's spirit stone is real or fake. He gave up. He only had it for like one night. You barely tried. It's like, I don't know about this spirit stone, man. I've tried nothing and I'm all out of ideas. Spirit stone acquired. Oh, nice. He's got something for us in his office. Once we're done admiring the statue, I guess. Ooh, the curator has hope for me. The mysteries of an ancient civilization. Justin the adventurer will solve them. Will they let us go visit him in the office? Statue, huh? Oh, the scene is optional. or maybe it happens later, I can't remember. The legendary Karian statue discovered at the Dom ruins. I can picture that. Hey there, Muffin Man. How many times have I played it? Probably 4. Like, I played it once back in the day. Then I rented it and played it a second time back in the day. I might have played it a third time. I'm not sure. No, I think I rented it. I played it the 2 times on PlayStation back in the day. I played it once in an emulator, and then I played it once again with the Grandia Redux ROM hack, which has a bunch of rebalancing tweaks. Basically, adjusts the combat to be a bit more challenging, mainly. I actually liked Redux a lot. I actually liked pretty much all the changes they made, with like the way that magic works and the difficulty of the combat encounters. Like, you're actually incentivized to do more combat. When I replay the game, like the vanilla game, I tend to avoid combat because if you take like every fight, you end up becoming very overpowered. Honestly, Grandia 2 has that problem also. In fact, I think Grandia 2 has that problem even more than the first game, where if you fight too much, you'll become too strong. Got to Gadwin in Redux and then got your save file corrupted. That sucks. That sucks so much to lose save data, especially in an RPG and especially in a long-ass RPG like Grandia. But they also retranslated or adjusted the script for Redux, and I don't like the retranslated script in Redux. I think the original translation on the PlayStation has a lot more charm and personality to it. What is Grandia 3 like? It's tough to say. I only played it the one time and I didn't finish it. I don't know. I found the story kind of boring and I didn't really like the characters. There were like a couple characters that I liked, but they leave the party very early on. And then, I don't know, I found Grandia 3 to be basically a pale imitation of the first game. It also has a very similar story. The story of Grandia 3. Actually, the characters in Grandia 3, it's all very similar to Grandia 1. It's just, I don't know, not as fun, not as charming, at least as far as the story goes. In terms of gameplay, it's actually the best one in the series, I think. The combat is like slightly more fast-paced and much more well-balanced. Like, Grandia 3 is actually somewhat challenging. There are some really tough boss fights in that game. I like what they did with the action bar too, like the what do they call it? The IP, the initiative gauge, where they changed it to a ring instead of a bar. Oh, Muffin Man, thank you for the follow. So much appreciated. My penguins. Thank you. No fun listening to other people's adventure stories. Lentia's awaiting me with mountains of exciting things. Just look. Uh-oh. Someday I'll find the Angelo that no one else has been able to discover. Whoa, what are you doing? Justin! Puff puffed! Puff puff puff! Even Puffy's freaking out here. Now, just calm down. The only thing to do is fix it. Come on, Sue, help me. No way, it won't work. We should just be honest and apologize. Apparently this is an optional scene. I thought that this is just something that happened as part of the story, but this is totally optional. You can just leave the statue alone and go talk to the curator. I can't do it. You saw how happy the curator looked when he restored the statue. I can't tell him. I remember what it looked like. All right, let's fix it up. Perfect. You sure that's right? I think it looked a little different. Maybe, but it's about 70% right, don't you think? On a test, that's a passing grade, right? That's not the point, Justin. Perfect. That's right. I know all about the ancient Angelo civilization. They had arms growing out of their... heads growing out of their arm sockets. Fishing minigame hit the Kickstarter goal. Tamina the Hollower? I didn't realize that was a Kickstarter goal. Oh, he's got something in his pocket for us. All right. Justin does have a very cute smiling face. Actually, he's got a few good smiles, actually. There are like 3 distinct smiling portraits that Justin has. Hell, this freaking museum curator who we're never gonna meet again after, I think, this scene. Or I think we have one more scene with him after this. He has like 6 different expressions for his portrait. I just heard a loud crash. Did something happen? Nope, I didn't hear nothing. What do we do, Sue? I think we should tell him the truth, maybe? You figure it out. I don't know what to do. When I first played this game, you were 10. Skipped every fight you could, scraped your way through each boss, the skin of your teeth, and then couldn't beat the final boss. I eventually got there. It was very similar to me, Muffin Man, with my playthrough. I didn't skip every fight, but I kind of got tired of dungeons after a while. This happens to me in a lot of RPGs, actually, where I get tired of the dungeons as they get like longer and longer and more challenging over the course of the game. I eventually start running from fights and avoiding combat towards the end game, and then end up underleveled for the final boss and get my ass kicked. Yeah, I did the same thing. I think I ran from every fight in this game for like the last 2 dungeons, and then yeah, the final bosses were really, really tough for me. That actually happened to me with Final Fantasy IV also, and I never ended up finishing that. Because I ran from every encounter I could in the final dungeon of Final Fantasy IV, and then Zero Miss just one-shotted me with his opening Big Bang attack. Come on, say something or I'll know something's wrong. Oh man, this is a big decision. He hasn't given us the thing from his pocket yet that's gonna put a smile on my face. What if he doesn't... Okay, I think we need to come clean. I think we need to confess our sins. I'm gonna tell him that I broke the statue. Ha ha ha! Justin, you are a joker. If you broke the statue I just finished repairing, my poor heart couldn't take it. Putting aside the jokes, I have something good for you. Cool! What is it? Ha ha ha, my present to you is this. Letter of introduction required. Oh, cool. He wrote a letter introducing himself to us. The Garlisle forces are searching the Salt Ruins again. I arranged for 2 people to visit. Wow! Really? Thank you, Mr. Curator! Isn't this great, Justin? You kept saying that you wanted to go to the Salt Ruins. Poof poof. I'm just happy to see your faces. Show this letter of introduction and the army will let you visit. Justin, you go find out for yourself if the Spirit Stone is real or not. Yay, we get to go to a dungeon finally. This is a good thing for young ones to take an interest in learning. The Salt Ruins are to the northwest of Parm. Use the letter I gave you to get in. Go on, hurry off. Have I ever skipped the first entry in a series? Sometimes. It kind of depends on the series. Like... I never used to be huge on, insisting that I play every entry in a series in order. Back in the day, back before emulation, certainly, when I didn't have easy access to older games. Like, I never played Final Fantasy 1 until after I'd already played Final Fantasy. Actually, Final Fantasy VI was my first Final Fantasy game, and I never played the earlier entries until years after that. Whew, we made it. Think we got away clean? Ah, the Ikarian statue, I just finished fixing it! Uh-oh, we're in deep stuff now. What do we do? You think we should go back and apologize straight out? Maybe the curator will forgive. Who was it? Who did this? Now I have to work day and night to fix it all over again! Nope, no way. If we go back now, he'll take back the letter of introduction for sure. You're right. I feel bad about the curator, but let's come back and apologize later. Alright. Now, I wonder if the people in town have different things to say now that we got our letter of introduction. But yeah, like recent years, I'm trying to think. Like, there are some game series that I just don't really care about playing every single one. Like, I skip around with the Dynasty Warriors series. I'm not really that interested in playing every single Dynasty Warriors game. I thought she said there were 7 wonders. Now all she's doing is talking about ghosts. Yeah, what are the other 6 of the 7 wonders? She's not gonna tell us. Oh, she doesn't know the others. Okay. So she made it up. First things first, we gotta go back home and save. Yeah, we talked to this lady already. For some reason, the music starts fading out as you approach your home. What are other examples? Actually, going back to the Final Fantasy series, I played Final Fantasy X too before I played Final Fantasy X. Yeah, it's been over 2 hours, and we're just about to enter our first dungeon. And I'm actually not sure that we are about to enter it, because I kind of want to go across the bridge and see what the other townspeople have to say. We gotta check up on Gantz. I bet you got so much. I bet you got in so much trouble for blocking off the bridge yesterday. Okay, looks like she's still saying the same thing. Oh, it looks like we might have missed out on some dialogue here. He's talking about us going to the museum already. Yeah, I think we missed dialogue by not talking to these guys before going to the museum. Ah, well. Man, these guys are actually stalking me. These guys are actually stalking me. Alright, yeah, we're gonna keep our museum adventure a secret from Gantz. Okay, most of these guys are saying the same thing as before. I don't think we need to re-examine this entire half of town, although I am curious to see if Gantz's mom has anything to say about the mischief he got into the other day. Wow, she's been seeking in hide and seek since yesterday. Okay. Yeah, everyone on this side of town is boring. Let's go to the ruins. Oh, also, I totally missed, Muffin Man, your comment about learning Lotus Cut on Justin. I never grind in this game. I have literally never learned the best moves for any of the characters in this game. I have never learned... is Lotus Cut his best one? And then, I forget the name of it, and it's kind of a spoiler, but Fina's strongest attack, I've never learned that one either. I have never done enough grinding in this game to actually get any character's ultimate move. This is kind of bad. If you grind in Grandia, does that make it Grindia? I mean, to give a serious answer to a joke question, Secrets of Grindia is a real game. This is bad. This is bad. Why is it not loading the map? This is really bad. Why is this happening? Actually, it looks like the emulator's totally gone kaput here. I hope this isn't a consistent thing. I really hope that that I'm just Gonna have to like reset up this game in another emulator because of this nonsense. Yeah, the emulator is frozen right now. I did just save. I just saved, so we should be fine on that front. But that's not good. I actually don't know anything about Secrets of Grandia. It has not. Was it called Secrets of Grandia? It was Grandia something. It has nothing to do with Grandia at all. Also, it's a terrible title. But I'm pretty sure there was a game called Grandia. Yep, Secrets of Grandia. Yep, RPG, PC, 2015. Oh yeah, this is a shitty RPG Maker game. But yeah, I think I remember seeing it on Steam and being like, "What? Something to do with Grandia?" No, it's just a shitty knockoff. I don't know if it even has anything to do with Grandia. This emulate, okay, SSF is so frozen, I can't even close it. I can't even close the emulator. I'm gonna have to bring out Task Manager to handle this shit. Okay. We'll get this sorted out. Okay, so Task Manager got the job done there. I really hope that was just a one-off thing. Like, games did freeze from time to time back in the day. That could be a problem that existed even on the original hardware, even on Sega Saturn. Oh no, my PC is being hacked. Trying to stop me from playing Sega Saturn games. Game Arts is hacking my PC to stop me from pirating this game. They want me to play their shitty HD remaster instead. Alright, let's try that again. Yeah, we did just save, right? Yeah, we just saved. So we should be able to leave now. Is it gonna do it again? Oh god, it is. It is. We actually can't go to the world map. What the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna quickly do some online troubleshooting. Download, review, guides and info, troubleshooting. Character sprites don't appear, game-specific issues. FMV issues. I'm not having FMV issues. This sucks. Okay. God, this really sucks. What do I do? What do I do? Like, all of these wikis and like compatibility pages I'm checking all say, oh yeah, checked for compatibility, it works great. Did they play the game past the first town? Did they try to enter the world map? This sucks. What do we do? It could be that I got a bad ROM dump. Like, I could just go download another version of the game online. What do we do? Could always try a different emulator. Although then I'd have to replay the early game, which actually wouldn't take that long. Honestly, all the stuff we've done in the last 2 hours, 2 hours and 15 minutes, I could probably replay all of that in like 15 minutes. I could probably do all of that again in 15 minutes. Because we could just skip all of the NPC conversations. Well, okay, it says FMV, set dot clock on 3.7 or above, set slave SH speed. We can try that, I guess. Set easy setting to highest. Well, it has some configuration suggestions for Grandia, so I guess we can try those. Actually, what if I go... Yeah, this appears to be a Jasu problem. I can't find a single person. I can't see a single person online. Could do the HD version. Honestly, I'd rather do the PlayStation version. I'd rather play the PlayStation version over the HD remaster. Oh, SSF preview version R28 Grandia fix. January 21st, 2022. I wonder if the Grandia fix broke Grandia. Well, I didn't update SSF before doing this playthrough, so I guess I could just download the newest version of SSF and see if that fixes it. Sega. Oh yeah, so the version I have is SSF R18. Apparently they're up to R28 now. So yeah, let's just do that. Excuse me. I'm assuming I can just overwrite all these files, stick them all in there. Blah, 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 press any key. Done. Did that work? I don't know if that worked. Let's try that again. Oh, it tried to, that's not what I wanted. There, move the files. It tried to like open the file that I dragged in the exe. Replace files? I should, I should have made a backup. I should have made a backup before I tried this. This should work fine. This should be just fine. Okay. Okay, so now we're up to date on the latest version of SSF, and one of like the second most recent release of SSF has something called Grandia fix on it, which means that probably Grandia was broken on before, and presumably they've fixed it. I hope this should keep my save data. My save data should be intact. Everything is a disaster. Man, this was so much fun up to this point. I was having so much fun with this game up to this point. Okay, so my save data is intact. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna have to... Okay. When I updated the emulator, it overwrote my controller settings, so I'm gonna have to fix this. Okay, redefine. Up, down, left, right, A, B, C, X, Y, Z, L, R, start, and skip all the rapids. There we go. There we go. This game has 160 achievements on retro achievements. I mean, it is a very long game. That hardly surprises me. Although it's not like there's that much to do. Like, it's not like Final Fantasy, like a Final Fantasy game where there's all kinds of like post-game bosses and extra dungeons and stuff. This game's actually very linear. In fact, this game's... Okay. Okay. Already having some problems here with this new version of SSF. It seems to have... No, this frame rate is shit. What the hell's happening? The fuck happened to SSF? Okay, cool, and then I put it in windowed mode and everything's fucked. So everything's running too fast in windowed mode. And everything slows to a crawl. This is bullshit. Oh, it looks like it overwrote my configuration settings. Okay, we're gonna have to fix this. Fuck! Let's just go on break. It's been like 2.5 hours. Why aren't I playing Grandia HD? Various reasons. There's a lot of stuff I don't like about Grandia HD. I don't like the sprite filters at all, the way that all the sprites look all smudgy and stuff. Uh, a lot of like the scaling of the sprites doesn't look right when like the camera's zooming in and panning around. The sprites get like disjointed and distorted a lot of the time. Uh, I don't know. I just think it looks really bad. I really don't like the look of Grandia HD. Anyways, we'll call this a break. We'll call this a break. And yeah, we'll do a jazz break now. And I'll try to troubleshoot my game while we're jazz breaking. There we go. There we go. There we go. So I'm gonna try to fix this shit, and y'all can go get refreshments and stuff while I try to see what the hell's going on with this. SSF is the one that's always worked best for me, put password. Like, in fact, I was forced to use SSF for Vandal Hearts. Mednafend had weird, like, color palette issues with Vandal Hearts, and I looked online and there was no solution to it. Like, Vandal Hearts, it just said, yeah, it only runs properly in SSF. Let's see. Oh, right, I kept forgetting. Here we go, here we go. Refreshment break. I keep forgetting to press that stupid button when I'm changing scenes around in OBS. VSync, full screen resolution. Oh, so it looks like... Oh. Huh, bilinear filtering is off by default. Man, I overwrote my old installation of SSF2 with this. Oh, no wonder I didn't have my settings. I didn't check the box that says save settings to ssf.ini. Yeah, so my old settings weren't saved when I installed the new version. That's shitty. Oh, you know what? It's VSync. VSync, I think, is fucking us up. Although if we turn VSync off, then the game runs at turbo speed. No, that's not it. It seems to be a full screen problem. Ah, fuck. Okay. Let's do it like this then. Let's do a clean install of SSF right here. Okay, Sega Saturn. What is the latest stable version anyways? Maybe I should just use that. SSF Sega Retro. Beta R4? That's not right. I can't even find the right site to download this off of. Yeah, maybe I will have to do Mednafen. Or something. Latest releases at the author's GitHub. Okay, so I can get a pre-release version of... whatever, but where's the latest stable version? Oh, you found it for me? Yeah, this is the page I was looking on. I guess I'll just download the Oh, here we go. Preview R17, R28. Yeah, R28 is the one that I got. I did just copy it over my old version 18 folder, so maybe that was wrong. Maybe I'm supposed to just install the new version. Now I'm gonna have to copy over my BIOS and everything. Back up. Actually, where are my BIOS files anyways? Snapshot, save state, wave. Well, let's just try it. Let's just try R28 right here. Okay. Hardware, CD open. CD image. Grandia. Disk 1. Okay. Please restart. Oh right, I don't have the BIOS specified. Where did I put them? Where the fuck did I put them? I have no idea where I put the BIOS files. I'll have to open the old version and see what the path was. Emulation. Oh, they're in Yabause. No wonder I couldn't find them. Okay, open. We got Grandia in there already. Okay, there we go. Sega Saturn BIOS. I don't know which one to use. We don't want the US one. We don't want Europe. I guess version 101? And then STV BIOS. Yeah, sure, we'll do it like that. Please restart. Okay, let's restart. Okay. Well, it's working. It's kind of working. Now, it probably won't... Oh, yeah, my controller's not configured. I doubt that it'll remember where my save data is. Actually, I could just specify a different path, I guess. Or I could copy over the files. That might not be a bad idea. Whatever, let's get our controller set up first. Oh. Interesting. It's not reading my Z button for some reason. Or my R button, what the fuck? That makes no sense. Why the fuck can it not... Is it suddenly not able to read two specific controller buttons here? Let's try that again. Up, down, left, right, A, B, C, X, Y. It's not reading the Z button! Whoops. or R. The fuck is wrong with this? Oh, hey, Neo Sigma. Excellent timing. Yeah, turns out that this game is broken in the version of SSF I'm using. So, I'm trying to, yeah, troubleshoot this live. So yeah, that's a lot of fun. USB game controllers. Oh, is it reading this as an Xbox pad? USB game pad. It's button 6. Yeah, Windows recognizes that this is button 6. Multi-terminal 6. I don't know why, but this version of SSF can't recognize my Z button on my Sega Saturn, my USB Sega Saturn controller. I have no idea why it would do that, and it won't recognize the R button either. What a piece of fucking shit this emulator is. Okay, fuck SSF. I'm going to avoid using it from now on, if I can. What if we do this in just good old RetroArch? What if we use just good old RetroArch? We'll definitely have to replay the game from the beginning if I do that. But, you know, maybe that's just what we have to do. Okay. Okay, Grandia English, Disc 1Q. Now, does Retro Achievements, like, specify the Saturn version versus the PlayStation version? Because, like, the PlayStation stuff has always been easy to emulate. Saturn emulation is kind of a new thing for me. Let's try Beetle. Okay. Promising start. Promising start here. There we go. Oh yeah, I don't have my Saturn pad set up in RetroArch, so let's go. Oh, load remat file, Beetle Saturn, maybe? Okay. Well, let's just do this. God, I hate the way that RetroArch handles controllers so much. I thought that I set this up in RetroArch already before the stream. You think the save file would transfer? Possibly. If I could find the file for it. Yeah, my controller doesn't work with this. Let's see what controller they think that I'm using here. USB gamepad. That's right. Okay, that's right. I remember now. Right, because it's set up as a retro pad, so all the buttons are weird. But yeah, this should work if I just remember the retro pad corresponding buttons for each of these. So okay, so B button is A button. That's right. Y button is X. That's right. Select. There is no select, so whatever. Start button is start button, that's right. This is all right, but it's not working. D-pad up. A button is B button. X button is Y button. L is Z. C is R. L2, R2. This should be working. This should be working. All of those controls are correct. But it's not. Well, that's a bad sign. The L button. The L button is what worked there. The R button, actually, is what worked. How the fuck is it reading R as start? Oh, maybe it's C button? Okay, maybe let's reverse these. Did I reinstall? I did, but I couldn't get my control pad to work on the new version of SSF, so I'm trying RetroArch now. Yeah, this isn't working. Need to restart my computer? Seriously? Why? I must have forgotten something with the way my controller is set up. This is such a bunch of shit. Like, this is right? Is button 2? The fuck is this? Okay, set all controls. Do this again. B button, Y button, left. Select button. There isn't one on this controller, so we'll just leave that. D-pad up, down, left, right. Everything's the same as before. A button, right. X button, top. L button, R button. I guess we'll do it like this. L2, R2. Then there's no L3, so I guess we'll just leave that. There's no left on analog, so I guess we'll just leave that. Man, this is just soul-crushing right now. I was so excited to play this game. I have not had this much trouble getting a game to run in an emulator since, I mean, honestly, since Vandal Hearts. Although Vandal Hearts just worked once I switched over to SSF. This is like the opposite of the problem I had with Vandal Hearts. With Vandal Hearts, I couldn't get anything to work. I just tried every combination of settings and every emulator, and then it just worked immediately in SSF. Now SSF is just fucking everything up. We could play the PS1 version. I'd rather not. I was really excited to play the Saturn version to see what's different, and it ran so smoothly. I was really excited to play the Saturn version. Okay, port 1 controls. A, X, mode switch, whatever that is. Start button. Up, down, left, right. B, X, Y. Okay, so this will have to be reversed. So L button is L button now. R button is R button. L2 button is Z. And R2 button, this is such a stupid way to handle controller inputs. Like, why can't it do what it did on the settings menu on this screen here? Why can't I just map my buttons right on this menu here? So fucking stupid. So this one is going to be our C button. There we go. And then we'll retropad with analog. Actually, this is retropad without analog, so maybe that's the problem. Oh god, what have I done? Oh god, what have I done? There we go, control pad. Okay, now let's save. Sure, save core remap file. Let's see if that fixed it. Oh, that's promising. Then it's just a matter of getting my save file back. Fast forward doesn't seem to work at all, so that's interesting. The cutscenes have always been unskippable. Yeah, that's interesting. Fast forward doesn't work at all. Man, we got this long-ass intro to sit through, too. You know what? I'm just going to try to get my save file switched over here. Yeah, we'll just do it like that. We'll just go out, try to find my save file, and then swap it into the RetroArch folder. So, that would have been... Where the hell is the SSF save file folder anyways. Options, BIOS, SDB BIOS, CD drive, cartridge. Doesn't say. Doesn't say. Backup CDing. Okay, what if we go to... Could try to make a save state, maybe? Are save states compatible between emulators? What's my... I mean, it kind of depends. Like, when I'm troubleshooting live on stream, my thought process is usually just panic. Pretty much just constant panic. Flip switches. Open and close programs and files all over the place. Do whatever the fuck it takes to get the fucking game running. I generally don't have these problems with emulators. Like, this will usually happen once when I'm setting up a new emulator, and then it just, everything works perfectly from there. Honestly, Shining Force 3 gave me less trouble than this, actually. Shining Force 3 is actually, was what kind of deluded me into thinking that Sega Saturn emulation was going to be no problem, because I had no issues whatsoever with Shining Force 3. God, I think SSF is one of those programs that does something stupid, like saves my save data to some system file, like my documents / games or something. Let's just try and Google this shit. Saturn SSF save folder. Possible for save states? It could work. Honestly, that might be the easiest way to do it if they use the same format. We could try that. You guys can't see it. There's a blank screen right now, but I have the game running right now in SSF. Interesting. It says it's doing version R28. Even though I opened the one in the folder that says R18. Oh yeah, that's right, I swapped my R18 folder to R28. So that's going to be confusing. Okay, so let's just load this up and then I guess drop a save state and see if we can move that to the RetroArch save state folder. Okay, save state. Cool. The emulator's frozen. So I don't think save states even work properly. So that's great. Did it even make the save state? No, the save states folder is still empty. So yeah, save states don't work, it looks like. Oh, so never mind. It's prompting me to select that save number. We'll do save number 1. There we go. I'm just an idiot. I'm just an idiot who can't read. Okay. I didn't notice that tiny little message in the corner. Okay, so the save state worked just fine. Grandia1.bin. Interesting. I don't think I've ever seen a save state that was a .bin file before. Also, yeah, there's the game. I keep forgetting to hit that transition button. You know what? While I'm troubleshooting, let's just go one screen here. Okay. Edited live. Now I just need to find my RetroArch folder. Saves? Is saves the same thing as save states? Oh, states. There we go. And maybe that'll do it? State.auto. Yeah, it looks like all of the RetroArch save states... Yeah, they're in a different format. They're in a different format than SSF. These are all .state files, not .bin files. So I don't think this is going to work. Now the save RAM files, what format are those in? Or yeah, the save folder. Let's look at Shining Force 3. SMPC. BCR, BKR, and SMPC. If I can find those files for Grandia, then honestly, it'll probably be faster. It'll probably be faster to just play for 20 minutes to get our progress back in the new emulator than it will be to try to figure out how to transfer save states. So actually, forget about all this. Forget about all of this, and we'll just play it in RetroArch. It's going to be annoying because I'm going to have to sit through like a 10-minute intro to find out if the game's going to work. But I think that's just what we have to do. And then frankly, I've been saying, I have the refreshment break message up there because I'm like you guys. It's a good time for you guys to go on a refreshment break, but I feel like I'm gonna need a refreshment break by the time I'm done this headache of troubleshooting here. Like, okay, the start button is not skipping the opening cutscene, which is a bad sign. That makes me think that my controller is just not working at all. I mean, it works because the C button works. But I don't know if the other buttons work. Whatever. Pressing buttons isn't going to do anything to advance this opening scene, so I think I'm just going to go... I'm going to actually take my refreshment break right now. I'm going to go to the bathroom, fix myself a drink, and probably this intro cutscene will be like half done by the time I get back. I'll see you in a bit. Oh, hey, perfect timing. Boy, am I glad that I've got the smooth jazz going here to calm my nerves during this shit show. Oh yeah, we've been troubleshooting this shit for like half an hour now. If I'm not able to get this all sorted out, like if this doesn't work, I might just play something else for the rest of the day and troubleshoot this tonight after the stream. Is it just me or the size of the screen cut off here? Did the text boxes always look like this in this game? Am I just dense? What happened? So this game doesn't work properly in the version of SSF that I was running it in, and so now I need to, I don't know, do some troubleshooting. I tried playing it in the newest version of SSF, which specifically has a revision called Grandia Fix, but for some reason my controller doesn't work in the newest version of SSF, so now I'm trying to set this up in RetroArch. None of you guys need to subject yourselves to any of this. That's why I have the refreshment break message up. Can you guys help me out? Are you guys more attentive to this sort of thing than I do? Were the text boxes always, like, cut off on the sides like this in this game? That looks really weird to me. But maybe I'm just really inattentive, and they always looked like this. It is a pain. Yeah, SSF is the, my Saturn emulator of choice. I played the... I had a bunch of trouble trying to set up... It's weird, Saturn emulation. It's such a weird pain in so many ways. I played Shining Force 3 in RetroArch a few years ago, and it worked perfectly. I had no problems with it whatsoever, and that basically deluded me into thinking that, oh, Saturn emulation is easy. I can emulate Saturn games now. And actually, same thing with Symphony of the Night. I emulated Symphony of the Night in RetroArch just fine. And then I tried Vandal Hearts. I played the Saturn version of Vandal Hearts last year, and it gave me all kinds of issues. There's weird color palette issues where, like, a bunch of the sprites are just all colored wrong. There's, like, weird teal-blue highlights on sprites where there shouldn't be, and it looked awful. And I tried flipping all sorts of settings to fix it, and it turns out there is no fix. You just have to use a different emulator. So I ran Vandal Hearts in SSF, and it worked perfectly. I didn't even have to tweak anything. I just loaded it in SSF, and it worked. And there was nothing else I had to do. So then SSF, I decided, was my Saturn emulator of choice after that fiasco. And it ran this game perfectly until we got to the world map. The emulator freezes when you go to the world map, and I couldn't resolve that. There was no way to get it fixed. It was just, oh, try to go to the world map, you get a black screen, and the emulator freezes. So far, so good on RetroArch here. The other annoying thing, too, is that I have to sit through, like, 10 minutes of opening cutscenes and FMV before I can actually, like, be in control and test to see if this is actually working. Now, on the plus side, we have to redo 2 hours of gameplay, but I spent most of that 2 hours talking to NPCs, so if we just skip all of that, I can probably cover the last 2 hours of gameplay in, like, 20 minutes. If worst comes to worst, I can just emulate the PlayStation version, because PlayStation emulation is no problem. It'll be a bit of a shame, because I was kind of gung-ho to try out this new Saturn patch. Because this game got the new Saturn English translation last year. Yeah, on the plus side, too, you guys get to see this lovely intro. In fact, for those of you who missed it, like, I'm just playing the jazz to calm my nerves, but for those of you guys who missed the intro before... Yeah, here it is. Here it is in all of its glory. I do love this intro. I do love this intro quite a bit. Dum, 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 dum. This is really tripping me out. These text boxes. Did they always extend all the way to the side of the screen and I just never noticed it? It looks so weird to me, but... like, everything else is aligned just fine. Like, the portraits show up just fine. I think I just have brain problems. That's a good eat. That shadow weirded me out at first too, until I realized it was puffies. That's another small change for the Saturn version, is the characters, or I say change for the Saturn version, and really a change for the PS1 version. The PS1 characters actually cast dynamic shadows that kind of look alright. The Saturn ones just have, Saturn sprites just have little circular shadows. Text boxes aren't supposed to be cut off on the sides? Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought, Toya. Yeah, this probably isn't gonna work. I'm probably gonna have to do something else. I knew that that looked weird. But yeah, thank you for confirming that to me. If you're just showing up, we're troubleshooting this right now. The other emulator I was using, SSF, froze when we tried to go to the world map. So, I'm trying to see if I can find another emulator that'll run it properly. I mean, I guess I could just look up screenshots online, like Grandia Saturn. Yeah, it's supposed to have square text boxes. The sides of the screen are getting cut off here. It could be a settings thing. Like, maybe it's just set to crop too much on the sides. Horizontal overscan mask. Self-explanatory. What if we set that to 0? Oh, well, that's more like it. That's more like it. Okay, I just set really aggressive horizontal overscan. Okay, so that was no problem. That was no problem at all. I don't know why that was set so high. What the hell game? Or you know what it was? I think it was Symphony of the Night. Or maybe Vandal Hearts was giving me grief. Okay, now the moment of truth, to find out if my controller actually works, because that's usually the biggest problem setting something up in RetroArch. Okay. Okay, so A and B are working just fine. C is working just fine. The start button... Nope. Oh, yeah, the start button works. Oh, taking off to work. Yeah, that's cool. We'll catch you later. Deep Fry. Sorry that you had to endure with this. Okay, the start button doesn't exactly work. The start button doesn't exactly work. I don't know what I did to make it work before. X button works. Y button works. The Z button doesn't do anything. Oh. The R button is the start button for some reason. We gotta fix that. Where is it? Where's controls? I might have just messed that up. R button is shoulder is 7. I think that's right. Start button is start button. What the fuck? Oh, select button is 7. Interesting. I mean, there is no select button on the Sega Saturn. Oh, wait a second. This all says Xbox 360. No wonder the controller's not working. I'm not using my quote-unquote Xbox 360 pad here. I'm using my USB gamepad. Why is it reading this as my Xbox controller that I don't even have plugged in? Fucking RetroArch. What's the reason to play the Saturn version over the PS1 version? Just because it's there. The Saturn version got a new English translation. They hacked in the English script from the PlayStation version last year. It has... There are various small downgrades to the PS1 port back in the day. The Saturn version has a lot less slowdown, is the main improvement. There are some graphical effects that are a little bit different. There's minor improvements, like some of the ground textures are misaligned on the PS1 version, which is especially noticeable in the first town. Buildings cast shadows in the Sega Saturn version. What else is there? Water effects are slightly different. Just a bunch of small differences. But I'm mainly... the game runs so smoothly on the Saturn version compared to the PS1 version, so now I'm kind of spoiled after playing like 2 hours on the Saturn. Like, I really want to... Any gameplay differences? No, none at all. There's no new content. It's not like a Konami. It's not like the way that Konami and Capcom would put in like all types of new content and new levels and gameplay stuff in their PlayStation and Saturn ports. It is the same game with just slightly different technical and graphical differences to adapt it to the format that they made to the PlayStation version to adapt it to PlayStation. Port 1 controls. USB gamepad. USB gamepad. So why is it reading me as having an Xbox controller that I don't have plugged in? Okay, can I eject? Actually, yeah, if I go into game controllers in Windows, it says I have 2 Xbox 360 pads plugged in. Can I unplug them? Eject Xbox 360 controller. Eject the Xbox 360 controller. Okay, it doesn't look like I can do that. Preferred device is USB gamepad. Yeah, whoops, shit. I didn't think it was... I had focused on the game controllers window. Did I mess anything up there? Well, okay, if the game thinks I'm using an Xbox pad, then let's let it think that I'm using an Xbox pad. We'll switch to... Oh, cool, now it can't read any of my controllers. Oh, never mind, it's just if I disable the device index, then it can't... Yeah, then I can't use the gamepad anymore. No, because if I... This is weird. This is so fucking weird. Okay, what if I do this? Yeah, it's not reading this. We'll fix that later. Or in fact, let's just reset to default. So this is super weird. Oh, it set all of them to default. It set all of them to default, so I've got to do this again. B, Y, select, start, up, down, left, right, A, X. Man, it seems that every time... I've been having so many... Oops, damn it. Damn it. That's fine. L2, R2. There is no L3, there is no R3. I wish there were an easy way to just skip these inputs when your controller doesn't have these buttons. I don't have an analog stick. I don't have an L3 or R3. Come on. RetroArch is such a piece of shit when it comes to controller support. It's a giant fucking hassle to set up anything in here. Okay, let's try this again. A, X, L, R, L2, R2. There we go. So that should set that up properly again. Quick menu. Okay. Port 1 controls. Port 1 controller Xbox 360 for Windows. Why the fuck does it say that? I mean, everything works except for the start button. Actually, no, I guess the R button doesn't work either. Okay, cool. I don't know what I did there. I don't know what the fuck we did, but that fixed it. I don't know what the fuck we did, but that seems to fix it. I'm pretty sure I just did the same controller settings as I had before. Okay. Pretty sure I just, like, redid all the same controller settings I had last time. Man, we got everyone coming out today to see me fuck around with settings to get this game set up. Hey there, Forgotten Blade. I think we're good now. Oh, also, we're not playing this anymore. We're not breaking. We're not playing the songs. Let's get all that out of here. I think we're ready to get back to it. I think I'm actually ready. How was this? This guy on Nonsense was fine. I kind of followed your advice, but it turns out that Foresight thing costs like 300,000 hell, which is way more than I can afford. So I don't know if I'm going to be able to use whatever that glitch is anytime soon. But I guess I'm ready for it once we have easy access to 300,000 hell. At the point I'm at in the game, we get like something like 10 to 20,000 to fight. Right, C button is confirm. In the future, you can convert SSF bin saves to RetroArch, BCR, BKR files. Yeah, I figured they wouldn't be that different. The problem was I literally couldn't find the folder where SSF holds its save data. Anyways, we can skip all this. Just you watch. We're going to speedrun this shit. I know exactly where the treasures are. We'll be able to redo 2 hours of gameplay in like 10 minutes. And then just watch. It's going to frickin' like have the same problem with freezing when we get to the world map again. God, I hope not. It had better not. Oh, backup. What a weird... Or I guess that's what the Saturn calls it. That's actually what save data was called on the Saturn, because when you go to the save screen... Let's just go to the save screen right here. Yeah, it's called backup RAM, so there you go. That actually makes sense. Okay, so we got the helmet, we got the pot. And then I think we have to talk to Gantz before his little brother will give up the key. Again, it took me like 40 minutes to do all of this. We've already covered like 40 minutes of gameplay because I wasted so much time talking to NPCs before. Oh yeah, thanks for checking that out for me. Put password. That's good to know. Very helpful. Thank you for that. Yeah, the correct answer here is to tell him that you are going to tell Gantz, and then he spills the beans. Alright, there's our key. That'll be good in general. I don't need it anymore, because I don't think I need to transfer my save data. It's like I said, we only have to cover like 10-15 minutes of gameplay here. Taking off, though? That's cool. Thanks for stopping by. Put password. Glad you... I hope you were here mostly for the actual gameplay bits of the stream and not the troubleshooting. Oh, right. We actually have to go to his house and open the treasure. But, you know, we got plenty more ahead. Like, we did, what, like... a little less than an hour of troubleshooting out of an 80-hour playthrough. So in the long run, it's not that much. It's not that big a deal in the grand scheme of things. Alright, we got my wood sword. Yeah, we didn't miss out on anything talking to NPCs, like material-wise. Oh yeah, we have to find that little girl's pin to get our wound salve, but that's about it. Alright, just sneak by, act real casual-like. Surely you jest! You can tell he's up to something when he uses phrases like, surely you jest! That's a unique character portrait for Gantz there. I don't know if he makes that expression at any other point in this intro section. Love the dynamic camera when they're running, like the camera angles when they're running through town like this. Also, we got a quick peek at the skybox there. When Justin tries to look for treasure in people's houses alone, he gets his ass kicked, but when Sue's with him, no one cares. Yeah, that's about right. That's about right. Sue's just so adorable. Like, no one would want to... Also, she's scary. She's adorable, and she's scary. So yeah, that's 2 reasons to not mess with her. I think we can crank up the volume a little bit. Yeah, give him the Oban Chopu. I like the mole next to her eye, too. I also like her hairnet and her earrings. Yeah, actually, looking at earrings now, Sue's earrings are huge for some reason. She's gonna stretch out her earlobes by the time she's an adult. We'll actually get to see adult Sue, like, way, way later in the ending of the game. I'm gonna have to keep an eye out for that. I'm gonna keep an eye out to see if she has stretched out earlobes as an adult. Sue distracts. That's hilarious, Neo Sigma, because I think that literally happens later in the game. I think there's literally a scene where Sue, like, distracts someone with her adorableness so that Justin can do some mischief. Justine. I love the way they spell that out. Justin's right about that. No matter what you say to her, she gets mad. No matter what we say to her, she's gonna get mad at us. See, look at it. I'm gonna show her some concern. It's like, hey, Mom, stop worrying so much. Gotta mind your looks. Just looking out for her, and then she bonks us with the tray. There's no winning with this lady. I wasn't doing nothing. Sue's got my back. Yeah, we'll just, like, do everything the same that we did last time. Go through the same talking points. Jasu. So actually, that's funny. That's actually hilarious that you say it like that. Because actually, the way that you would spell out Justin, Jasu, I think it's, yeah, Jasu-te-in. I think that's how the character. I don't know the characters, and even if I did, wouldn't know how to type it out. But I think that's the way that you would transliterate it into what do you call it? Katakana. Jasu-te-in. So my screen name is Jasu Bakuhatsu. That's what that's derived from. The Jasu is actually, yeah, derived from Justin. Bakuhatsu is just some Japanese bullshit. Yeah, that's literally what it is. Because I went on a vacation, or not a vacation, I was in a school exchange trip to Japan, cultural exchange thing, and they put on a little event where they had like little booths and stuff. One of the booths was get your name written out in Japanese characters, and then they had it written alongside there. It's like Justin, Jasu-te-in. And one of my high school friends really liked that. She used to call me Jasu-te-in, and then sometimes she'd shorten it to Jasu-kun, and I used it for my online handle years later after that. So yeah, it's literally, yeah, that's where my online name comes from. Also, yeah, my real name is Justin, so yeah, origins revealed indeed. That's not the only reason why I like the protagonist of this game so much, because he has the same name as me. Actually, that reminds me of that, you guys watch Pros ED? You guys know that Pros ED sketch? You'll never save Prince Horus. I, King Dragon, will defeat you. Dennis. That's me. That's like literally me right now. Literally me right now. That's me. Hey there, Dalek. Yeah, glad you were able to catch all that. Hey, we never did end up bringing the curator his lunch. Oh wait, I'm pressing the wrong button. Actually, I love this scene right here. We're skipping through it because this is our second time doing all that. For anyone just joining us, I had to restart the game from the beginning due to emulator issues. We're kind of just speeding through the early game here. If only my last name were Time. I don't know if I would like that. I don't know if I would like that, to be honest. Okay, can't forget to grab our gear. Dear Diary. Oh, I missed this last time. Okay, it was actually a good thing that we had to restart from the beginning. I missed reading Justin's diary last time. Today I threw three cats into the old guy's yard. He got surprised and knocked over all his potted plants. I feel sort of sorry about what I did, so I've been thinking. Next time, only one cat at a time. Yep, I really did think about what I did. I love his hesitation there. It's like, I really did think about what I did. Wait, what? Oh, Mom really chewed me out for what I did to the old guy. Why? I did think about what I did. Why did she chew me out this time? I only threw one cat at a time. Next time he'll throw half a cat at a time. Gotta saw your cats in half first before you throw them over the fence. Yeah, he definitely won't get in trouble if he does it that way. Okay, let's get our save set up here. Oh yeah, this was my test save when I was testing this game out in RetroArch here. I don't know why I switched over to SSF. I honestly can't remember. Okay, so we'll find this. We'll help this little girl find her pin. Get the medicine. And then we'll be underway. Yeah, we speed running now. Okay, she'll give us the medicine kit once we get out of here. Also, I'm going to see what happens if we don't knock over the Ikarian statue this time. Oh yeah, a bunch of scenes you can't actually skip. It's kind of annoying. It's actually one of the reasons why I don't replay this game that often. It's that, like, so many of the dialogue scenes can't be advanced or skipped through. Grandia Extreme actually has that problem even more badly. Because the text scrolling speed in that game is super slow, and there's a lot of scenes where you can't advance the text more faster at all. I didn't even finish Grandia Extreme because of that. Because some of the story scenes in that game just drag on forever. Man, this old guy's really getting into it. Got the spittle flying from his mouth there. Why didn't we get to see them explore the sub-ruins, too? Like, what do you mean? Sub-ruins? Like from Mega Man Legends? The sub-cities? Or are you actually reading the dialogue here? I'm just kind of skipping through it. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's funny. That's a good one. You had to explain it, but that's just because I'm dense. That was a good one. That was seriously a good one, Neo Sigma. The curator is giving you a shiny, shiny Spirit Stone badge for that. Okay, I'm gonna see if anything different happens if we don't destroy the statue this time. Final Fantasy X is a game you want to revisit, but it doesn't really start until you're past the Blitzball tournaments. Yeah, there are some games like that, where it's like slow openings kind of hinder your desire to replay them. Oh, is he not gonna... Oh, go look at the Ikarians. Okay, okay, so he won't let you advance the story until you break the Ikarian statue. There's a lot of PS1 games, actually, that have really, really long early games. A lot of my favorites, too. Tri-Ace games, in particular, have that problem. Star Ocean 2 takes a really long time to get going. Like, if you think of, like, the intro of an RPG as being, like, the time until you get to the first dungeon, or your first real combat encounter. Like, Star Ocean 2, I think it's, like, over an hour before you can actually go on to the overworld and see a dungeon. I think Valkyrie Profile is nothing but story scenes for like the first hour and 15 minutes. The Dom DeLuise ruins. Man, you guys are killing it today with the Dom jokes. I'm racking my brain trying to think of one and participate, but I can't. I've got Justin Brain. Permanent case of Justin Brain. Jasu, also known as Jasu, is the true final boss of Kizuna Encounter. I don't know what that is, but cool. Does the name Jasu have something to do with crows? I don't know. Unless his mask... I'm sorry, Saturn Meteor. I have no idea what you're talking about. Why would you do that? Why would you do that, Justin? I mean, to be fair, he barely touched it. Like, the curator did a really shitty job of fixing that statue. Like, this was inevitably gonna happen. If anything, Justin's actually helping him out here by exposing the weakness of his botch job on this statue. We're not going to see Fina for a while. Man, can you imagine, though, if you took Fina and her whip into the Dom ruins? Take Fina into Dom, and then have her, like, Dom down there with the whip? I don't know if we could handle that. I think everyone's brains would explode. Actually, what other... I'm trying to remember now. What other weapon does Fina use? Because, like, every character in this game has at least... has at least 2 or 3 weapons that they can use. Like, Justin's got swords, axes, and maces. Sue's got maces and bows. Oh yeah, Fina's got daggers, too, because she's got that dagger toss. Like, she'll, like, cut you after she's done whipping you. And actually, just right here, we've caught up to where we were before. So, like, even including the intro cutscenes, that took us, like, an hour to redo. To redo, like, 2 hours worth of gameplay. Okay. So, as... Okay. That's cool. Good to know, Saturn Meteor. Really, nothing happened. Oh, really? Really? Oh, really? Yeah, really. Oh, really? Yeah, really. I should just, like, replace these faces with the oh, really owls. Oh, because Jasu... Okay, I didn't make that connection. I didn't make that connection between Jasu and Jasu. That's because I'm, again, dumb. Cool. A dungeon, finally. Now, what's funny is that the game has done this 2 times now, where it has a but thou must type decision, but the correct decision is actually the one that you would think wouldn't be correct. Whereas, like, the right thing to say to Gantz's little brother is that you will rat him out. The right thing to say to the curator is that you did break his statue. And then he just doesn't believe you anyways. This game subverts your expectations. That's why I say the writing is so good. That's not really true at all. This game isn't really subversive at all when it comes to RPG writing or anything. It's actually very conventional and traditional, which is a big part of what I like about it. That's kind of Game Arts' philosophy when it comes to games like this. I read an interview... Actually, there's a few interviews on Shmuplations about this game. With a bunch of the developers of Grandia, like character designers, the composer, a bunch of the team, but mainly the president of Working Designs, or one of them. There's 2. I have them written down. Yeah, Yoichi and Takashi... Yeah, Yoichi and Takeshi Miyagi. They're actually brothers who founded the company Game Arts. Takeshi is the more outspoken of the 2 brothers. There's a lot of interviews with him on Shmuplations. And yeah, he likes to talk a lot about like his company's kind of old school approach to game design. Alright, so the curator is gonna kill us if we ever see him again. Alright, and we got our wound salve back. Okay, now we're fully caught up to where we were before. We can save and go check out some dungeoning finally. It only took us 3.5 hours with 1 hour of troubleshooting. We're going in the Salt Ruins, so let's hope the ruins are kind. That one was a bit strained, Neo Sigma, to be honest. I give that one like 2 stars. 2 stars on that one. I think you should stick to Dom jokes. I get it. I get it. I feel like that pun was an insult. I feel salted by that inferior pun there. Please don't fucking freeze. Please. Oh, thank Christ. Okay, so that's what happened before in SSF, was that we would just get a blank screen when going to the world map. Okay, this actually fucking works now. Oh, progress, finally. It only took us like an hour to get beyond the borders of town. We can just imagine that it took Justin... Ooh. The dungeon music in this game is a bit repetitive, but kind of slaps hard sometimes. Yeah, 33 minutes to cover 2 hours of gameplay. Nothing to it. You know, I'm actually bad like that too, with abbreviations. AC is one that I struggle with a lot of the time. AC is like my least favorite abbreviation. Because like in gaming terms, it's usually Assassin's Creed. But for me, I usually think Armored Core. Shit. I'm gonna get ambushed on the first fight of the game. I'm gonna get ambushed on the first... Oh no, we didn't get ambushed. I thought they got Sue. This is gonna be a tough fight though, against 4 of these guys. With no weapon upgrades. I forgot to equip the sword. So this is our first battle! 3.5 hours into the stream, and we're in our first battle. What are we gonna do? That bug is about to unleash a string orb on Justin. I don't want to let that happen, so I'm gonna smack him with the crit. She can't reach him. That's not good. Oh, Justin can't reach, because, yeah, the pathfinding in this game is a little bit... Yeah, sometimes. We'll just finish them off with the combo. So yeah, the whole gimmick with combat in this game is you can see it's basically ATB with a bit of a twist. You can see the character icons moving on the bar at the bottom right. It's kind of like every character shares the ATB bar. You can actually delay people's action. Like when a character gets damaged, they'll get delayed on the bar during their damage animation. He's going to use Thorns on Justin. There's not really a whole lot we can do about that. Let's just hit that Marna bug, because she probably can. She can probably kill it. Oof. Yeah, see, Justin paused on the gauge there while he was being damaged. You've got 2 options for basic attacks. You've got Combo, which does 2 attacks, and Critical, which does 1 big attack that actually is less damaging overall than the combo, but it actually knocks back the enemy on the gauge. I think we'll just combo this guy. So you can delay enemies' attacks by attacking them. Actually, we can probably kill this guy before he gets the attack off on Justin. Nice. When you get down to 1 enemy, you're actually in a pretty good spot, because you can usually just delay their attacks indefinitely by critting them repeatedly. Boom! We knocked him right back to start with that one, and just killed him anyways. Loot! Did that always say that there? Did Grandia on PlayStation say loot in the corner there on the combat results screen? Actually, the battle results here. Battle results screen is a little bit different. So I was kind of trying to... Or I was hoping to avoid combat as much as possible, actually, on this playthrough, so that we don't get, whoa, over-leveled. Enemies in this game are sneaky sometimes. They'll, like, jump out at you from bushes and stuff. I think that's a weed over here I can grab. Nope. Although the thing is, I don't want to... Like, there's treasure in dungeons, you know? So I want to make sure that we explore this place thoroughly. but I also don't want to fight too many enemies. Whoa. So one other thing with the combat in this game is that we got what they call the Caterpillar Party. Oh, hey there, no-name YouTube. Glad you could join us for some Grandia. I thought this might be I figured this game would be up your alley. Figures that you'd come out for this one. How's it going? I mean, this is one of my favorite games, and yeah, like a lot... I'm not going to assume that this is your favorite game, but I've noticed that a lot of my favorite games are also your favorite games. At least as far as Azure Dreams is concerned. So that's another difference on the Sega Saturn version. Whoa! So yeah, Sue is following us along here. If the enemies touch Sue, then the enemies get a back attack, which is actually really bad. Because of the way that getting attacked delays your action. So you can actually end up in like a whack-a-mole type situation where you just keep getting attacked and delayed, and the enemy gets another turn and attacks and delays you again. I think we're getting ambushed here. Yeah. The ambush music is so good, though. I actually like this music better than the regular battle music. Ding, ding. Thankfully, these bugs are really slow. I could just block these guys, to be honest. Like, they're gonna get the first strike here. I could also try to cancel their attacks. Let's try to show that off. Yeah, so if you use a special move, like a special move or magic, you have to charge it up a bit. So you see, if you look at the bar down there, you've got wait, calm, and action. So like once you hit calm, that's when you input your command, and then depending on what action you take, it might take you some time to charge it up. Basic attacks are instant speed, although you have to watch the animations play out. But yeah, attacks take some time to charge up. Let's just do this, just to show it off. Actually, let's defend Sue. Let's hit the enemies that are attacking Sue. Uh-oh. Oh, he got us first. Oh, fuck, we got cancelled! I got cancelled! That sucks. That really sucks. We just lost a turn there. And Sue is a pretty weak combatant. Can we interrupt this guy in time? No. Ooh, that was a sick counter, though. So the animation timing is a huge thing in this game. If you can hit an enemy, or basically if anyone gets hit in the middle of an attack animation, it'll do a counter hit and do extra damage. If you do a critical counter, then you can actually cancel an enemy's attack, but they can do all that stuff to you also. Sue is in the midst of getting attacked right here, so I think I'm actually just going to defend. Oh, she holds up a shogi piece as defense there. Okay, we'll have... Justin can probably kill this one before he attacks her. So you can do tricky things like that, where you can, like, survey the combat situation, and do things like... Also, another cool thing is you can actually see what the enemy's about to do. Once their icon moves up a certain ways on the initiative gauge, you can actually see what attack they're going to do, and see, like, who they're going to go for. So if you see that one of your guys is about to get attacked by like 3 or 4 monsters, you can just have that person defend. It's very tactical. I really like it. Really like this system. It's probably my favorite combat system from any RPG. Anyways, I fell behind on combat. Yeah, so AC is Animal Crossing, or Ace Combat, or Assassin's Creed, or Armored Core, or Air Conditioning. Yeah, it's a lot of things. A lot of different things AC can be. Dungeons in this game are confusing as hell. Yes, they are. They absolutely are. So in town, you have this feature where you can hit the X button, or no, the Y button, to zoom out and like survey the surrounding area from a wide overhead perspective. You can't do that in dungeons except at specific vantage points, which I really dislike. I wish you could just do the zoom out button anytime you wanted in dungeons. But yeah, the dungeons can be tough to navigate. This is a fun one. I haven't played the Saturn version. Yeah, a lot of people haven't played the Saturn version, no name, which is why I wanted to check this out. This got a new English patch just last year, and you know, this is one of my favorite games, so I was really curious to check out and see what all the fuss is about, because a lot of the people who have played this version say that this is still the best version of the game, has the least slowdown, the best graphics, And so far that holds up. I think this actually runs more smoothly and looks a little bit better than the PlayStation version. How long do I estimate the current run will be? Probably like 80 hours. Probably about 80 hours. This is a long game to begin with. And like I'm gonna be playing it pretty slowly and thoroughly. Oh yeah, you do have, like, it's easy to find the exit of a dungeon because you've got that compass needle that always points to the exit. Oh, that's what the Z button does. Is it, whoops. Turns your compass pointer around. What? Okay, if we can get out of here only having to do 2 fights, that'll be good. Trails in the Sky and Trails from Zero and Trails to Azure have the same mechanic. Unfortunately, enemies can get a surprise attack on you in those, by coming into contact with your party members. Oh yeah, that's the same thing. Yeah, that's the exact same thing as this game. Now, in this game, it's actually really annoying later on because you can get up to 4 party members. And so, and they follow along, like, pretty far behind. Like, your party's pretty spaced out as they follow along. So unless you're aggressively approaching enemies, it's tough to avoid back attacks. Like, it's really tough to avoid enemies without getting back attacked in the late game. I played Trails in the Sky, actually. I played, like, the first 8 hours of Trails in the Sky, and I agree, that game does have a very similar combat system to this game. Imagine someone saying they just got AC, and you're like, congrats, just in time for summer. Yeah, I know, right? That's exactly how my brain works. I would totally make a mistake like that. But Street Fighter is my favorite RPG. Oh, it looks like something's going down in the Sartre ruins here. I think you can actually leave town and go down the Marna Road earlier if you want. But this guy won't let you through without the letter of introduction. Look at this! That's right, the curator is the one in charge. If the curator says, let these kids in, the military's gotta do it. Oh, we got the three female lieutenants here. The balancing on the voices, audio balance is a bit off on the voices. Like, the music volume is fine, but the voices are a bit quiet. I like these 3. Also, they have good theme music. The short-haired one's my favorite. I like, what's her name? Saki? Yeah, Saki's my favorite. She's a Kiniku freak. Oh, she'd like that. Yeah, like all 3 of them. I like how their personalities kind of come through a little bit in the punishments they would give to their soldiers, too. Also, again, Saki with the huge earrings here. A lot of characters in this game with huge earrings. Street Fighter Alpha 3 on PS1 had a mode where you level up and equip abilities. Cool. Actually, when I think of fighting game RPGs, I think of, what's it called? No, not Einhander. Air Haze from the PS1. Serious guard, yawn, boring. Oh hey, maybe we can visit the barracks here. Something smells good. Looks like an army warehouse. Maybe there's food here. Poof, poof, poof. Oh, Puffy's gonna eat these guys out of business. Is this even a door? There's no door to this food shack. So is Colonel Mullen a wonderful man? That's an interesting question. Oh wow, this guy's got a crush on General Mullen too. Or Herr Mullen. Is Herr a title or what? Or maybe that's his first name. Can we go in the tent? We can't go in the tent. So actually, this is the first bit of actual technology we've seen in the game. They like talked about factories and steam tech a lot in town, but is this a tent for soldiers? Maybe we'll just peek inside. Man, who would think? Who would have thought there'd be soldiers inside the soldiers' tent? Honestly, as much as I like the three sadistic bimbo lieutenants, I think Lean's also probably my favorite. I think I'd rather have Lean as my commander, too. Yeah, Mullen's an interesting guy. He's kind of like the... Herr is just the German word for master. Oh, cool. Thanks for the info bit there, I guess, Danik. I guess I should have guessed it was something like that. I keep wanting to call him General Mullen, but he's not a general. Ball's the general. I don't know what his title is in the military. What's below general? Lean is a lieutenant. Yeah, the compass helps with navigation. Like it's like I was saying back in the Marna Road. Like if all you want to do is get from the entrance to the exit, like the compass will get you there. If you want to go off the beaten path and explore to get all the treasure, that's a lot trickier because it's easy to get turned around because everything looks the same. This guy has a portrait for some reason. Why? Oh, it's Gaunt's! How could I forget Gaunt's? I'm guessing that's Gantz's brother or something. He looks like Gantz. That's actually kind of funny that how Gauntz is like this kind of unflappable doofus who never gets down. That kind of makes him sound like Justin, actually. Which is funny, because that reminds me of like Gantz's mom, too. Where she had that big dopey smile on her face and seemed to get along well with Justin. Maybe that's why Gantz hates Justin so much. Is because like all of Gantz's family members like Justin more than they like him. Don't really get why they're calling him a simple thing as Mr. Mullen instead of Colonel or something. Yeah, I guess, yeah, that's not really a military title. It's kind of weird. Maybe they mean for it. I don't know. Maybe in this... Oh, hello. No men allowed. Changing tent for female officers. Peek in and we'll clobber ya. Wow, sounds like the army, but there sure are some scary women. Oh, it's fine. You don't have to say it hi if you don't want to. But hello as well. Like, you know, if you've got something to say, you can just say it. Like, whatever. I've seen Twitch channels before. Or actually, I've seen one. I've seen one Twitch channel before where, like, they had it in the rules. They were, like, very insistent. It's like, you must greet me and say hello if you're going to type in chat. If you do not say hello, I will not acknowledge you. It's just common courtesy. So don't expect to be acknowledged if you're going to be rude in my chat by not saying hi. It's like, okay, I don't think I'm gonna hang out here. I've only seen that once, though. General Ball of the Ball Museum. I went into that at length back at the Ball Museum. Oh, apparently he has some connection with the Jewel Foundation. And he's apparently very scary. General Ball is actually to be feared. He's actually a scary dude. Like, you see he's got that cloak on his one shoulder there. It's like, it's a creepy thing to have. It's a cloak over half your body. Like, what's he hiding under there? Maybe we'll find out later on. Ha! His tongue's hanging out while he's talking about his commander. Sexual harassment in the military. Love it. Only it's actually kind of the opposite, because it's the women. It's the women who are in charge, and they're like abusing all the men who are their subordinates. What's he talking about? Okay. Oh, right, because the problem was their personalities, but Justin was like, maybe their problem is athlete's foot. 3 sergeants above. They're sergeants, yeah. So they're the sergeants. Lean's the lieutenant. I guess Mullen's the commander. Yeah, they call him commander. He's Commander Mullen. Yeah, so it's General Ball, Commander Mullen, Lieutenant Lean, and then Sergeants Nana, Saki, and Mio. Also, they really don't like being peeped on while they're changing. So we'll have to definitely make sure to not do that. Also, they're gaga over Colonel Mullen. We haven't quite seen that yet, but we'll see a lot of that later on. How can all 3 like one man? What's that about, right? They can't cut him into 3, can they? Honestly, they might. Mio, in particular, seems like she'd be into that kind of thing. But then there's a fight over, like, you know, you got, like, the top, the middle, and the bottom, and then there's the fight over who gets the bottom half, you know? Or the bottom third. There's just no reason to how someone falls in love. Yeah, Sue probably would find that romantic. We love him so much. The 3 of us love him so much, we had to cut him into 3 pieces. How romantic. I actually really like how Justin seems to be getting along well with all of the soldiers here. It's like, these are the bad guys we're talking to. Like, we don't know they're the bad guys yet, but, like, these are the bad guys. And they're just as likable and get along just as well with Justin as everyone else in town. Other than this guy. This guy's a fucking psycho. All the soldiers we're gonna kill later on in the game, well, I'm just gonna assume that all those soldiers are more like that guy and less like the other guys that we're talking to. This guy's very important. You can tell because of how he is so insistent on how he is very important. Ugh, children. Say. I like how Justin just throws these weird, archaic, like, expressions or like modes of speech into his talk. Say. That could be a bad translation thing, but I think that's actually in keeping with his character. Oh, she thinks we're suspicious. I show no mercy, even to kids. Now answer! I kind of want to run away. She's kind of terrifying. Let's consult with Sue. I hate those 3. They got bad attitudes. Here. What do you think about this? Got a letter from the curator of the Ball Museum. Ball is your guys' boss. So that means you have to listen to the curator of the Ball Museum. That's actually kind of funny that it's like almost like a school trip. Like, these 3 are like supposed to be looking after Justin on his trip to the ruins, his educational excursion into the ruins, which is totally, just by what we've seen of them already, we know it's totally not something they'd be interested in. Never played anything but the PS1 and HD remastered. I tried the HD remastered version. Yikes! She just tore up my letter. Honestly, Justin kind of deserved it after what he did to the museum curator's statue. Like, honestly, if we had gone to talk to the curator after he freaked out about the statue, he probably would have done the same thing. Oh no! Oh damn, they're not done. Is she gonna light it on fire? Hey! No more letter of introduction. Oh shit, she's right. We're intruding illegally now without that letter. That letter was my lifeline. Was our shield from these three. Catch the intruders, torture them, and execute them. I don't think they're being serious here, but they're not the kind of girls who would torture and murder children, but they are the kind of girls who would say that kind of stuff to freak out children, because they're a bunch of bitches. Yeah, I didn't really care for the HD remaster. I was thinking of playing it for this playthrough, but there's the Saturn version, which I've never tried before, and I was really curious to try this out. Apart from all the technical bullshit we went through to get this set up over like the last hour and a bit, I really do like this. From what little I've seen so far, it seems like the internet consensus is right. This is the best way to experience the game, I think. It's not that much better than the PS1 version. It's like I said, I always liked the PS1 version. This was always my favorite RPG, even after playing the PS1 version, but the Saturn version just runs so much smoother. This is actually kind of interesting, too, how, like, it seems a bunch of these soldiers are talking about, like, ancient ruins and going on excavation excursions. So, like, it kind of makes sense that the Garlisle force is apparently all about digging up these ancient ruins because of Ball's, scheme or whatever he's up to. So it kind of makes sense that the kind of people who would join the Garlisle forces are people who also have an interest in digging up ancient ruins. Kill the oh-ho-ho bitch. Okay, let's play a game. Let's play a game. Marry, fuck, kill, Nana, Saki, Mio. Go. You guys first. You guys first. So we have one vote for kill the oh-ho-ho bitch. That would be... I get them mixed up. Mio's the one with the glasses. Saki's the short-haired one. Yeah, Nana is the purple-haired one. The oh-ho-ho bitch. Oh yeah, we got hints. Let's get a hint. Combat Hints 1. It is important to determine which monsters are ready to make powerful attacks and slay them first. Monsters giving off yellow sparks are attempting killer move attacks. That's actually good advice. Yeah, canceling powerful enemy moves. Now they say defeat them, but you actually have other options. You can try to defeat that monster, you can try to land a critical hit to delay or cancel their attacks. You can have the person they're targeting defend or evade. You've actually got lots of options to counter a monster who's about to ding you with a big attack. It's part of why this game's combat system is so great. I do really want to go down. Alright, first dungeon, finally. Okay, not yet. Not yet. We got some more cutscenes to watch. Lean's voice is so cute. She sounds totally different in the English version. A lot of the characters in the English version, the voice actors speak with kind of a flat monotone. That especially goes for Lean and Mullen. Both Lean and Mullen have like very flat, monotonous voices in the English dub. Actually, for the HD version, did they redub the voices, or is it still the same PS1 voice acting? Like, I know that the Japanese dub is an option, but I didn't actually check to see. Like, I just used the Japanese voices. I didn't actually check to see if there was new English voices. Actually, there was always a funny mismatch, too, in the English dub with Mullen's portrait. Like, when he makes that face, and it's like his voice does not match the intensity of his facial expression at all. It's like he's making that face and he says, "However, this is our time." Go! You, the elite of Garlisle. Like it's like he's talking like that when his face looks like that. It's really funny. Oh, Saki there looks adorable. Ooh, I like the squad names too. Bloody Rose has got to be Nana. Again, their personalities kind of shine through with the names that they... That's great. That's great. Their reaction to Mullen compared to Lean. Oh, 1506, they're ahead of schedule, aren't they? I thought in the airship it said they weren't even going to arrive on the continent until 1515. She's blushing. Haha. Again, it's such a shame about the English dub because like it kind of ruins some of the characters' personalities. Like the way that Mullen is written, he's actually kind of a cool guy. He's an interesting villain, I think. He's one of those kind of chivalrous kind of villains where he's actually a good guy, but he's working for a bad guy. Like he has loyalty to his father and like isn't really ready to be convinced that Ball is actually up to no good. And then even after that, even when he eventually comes around to the other side and realizes that he has to stop Ball's plot, even then he ends up at odds with Justin because he has a different way of going about it. Like he's ready to, like, you know, stop Ball at any cost and sacrifice whoever he has to, whereas Justin wants to find a way to, like, keep everyone alive while stopping Ball. So there's, like, conflict there, too. Even when they're both on the good guy's side, they still end up in conflict with each other. Yeah, he's a cool kind of character, and it's just kind of ruined by the voice dubbing. Anyways, like the HD version because of the faster loading and fighting scenes. Yeah, the loading times are worse in this version. I actually think the load times are worse on the Saturn than on the PS1. So that's one small downside. You heard lean and mullet. Yeah, yeah, Mullen is rocking a lean mullet. Actually, he doesn't have a mullet. He has long hair. He's a long-haired bishy boy. Fuck Saki, marry Mio? Yeah, that's a good choice. I don't know, I think Mia would be insufferable to be married to. She's too clever. Mullen's voice rules? Yes. Alright, so once again, I'm going to try to avoid combat still as much as possible. We'll see if the first boss ends up being difficult as a result. Because the first boss of this game is really easy. Really, really easy. Like, I remember, I think even my first time through this game, I was able to no damage clear the first boss. Something's going down here. Lucky for us that all of the soldiers are just... Oh, check this out. Oh, never mind. I thought this was going to drop on my head. I thought that thing was going to drop on my head. That's one thing this game does that's kind of cool, is that there are actually traps in the dungeons. Oh, that's the one. Oh, damn, we got ambushed. I didn't see that bat there. We're going to be seeing a lot of this. With me trying to avoid combat, we're going to be seeing a lot of ambushes. Thankfully, these guys are slow. He's going for Sue. Oh, they're both going for Sue. Gonna try to interrupt the sonar one, and we'll defend the one that's attacking. Yeah, he's right on top of her, so I'm just gonna have Sue defend. See, we only took 1 damage there. Oh, damn. That bat was speedy. Oh, damn, she missed. I forgot that could happen. As a kid, you didn't bother about the English dub. In Germany, you had 2 short German dub scenes in the PS1 version, and that was the worst decision. The voice actors were terrible. You had 2 short German dub scenes in the PS1 version. So, like, was there no English voice acting at all? Like, did they just strip out all the voice acting and replace it with only a little bit of German voice acting? I'm not sure I get what, like, what you mean by that. Oh, it had English voices, but a couple that were dubbed into German? Oh, okay. That's weird. Why would they do that? Oh, you know why they did that? It's because there's a couple... I saw this, actually. There's a couple scenes in the game that don't have subtitles. So they would have had to redub those ones. Because I think that's an issue with this translation, actually. I think an earlier version of this translation didn't have subtitles for those only heard English voices on the PS1. Yeah, I think I remember that being an issue with this patch. I don't know if it's still an issue, but yeah, there's 2 scenes in this game that don't have subtitles. And so if you're only playing with Japanese voices, and if you don't speak Japanese, you're not going to understand what's being said. I think I read somewhere that the latest version of this patch has added subtitles for those scenes. But I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see when we come across it. As much... So the dungeons in this game are kind of difficult to navigate. But I actually... Damn it! I didn't think they could go upstairs. Why did I think that slimes couldn't climb stairs? We're going to be seeing a lot of ambushes. Maybe I should just be... Oh boy. I think you end up seeing more enemies if you get ambushed too. I'm going to try to critical this guy to stop him from getting that attack off. Can I get away with this? Oh, nice. Finished him. Oh, Sue got countered though. Thankfully, these guys are really slow. Sue's about to get clobbered anyways. Let's kill this one. Oh, you know what? I didn't equip my sword yet. I still got that wooden sword. Okay, he's attacking Sue. That one's attacking Justin. That guy's not doing anything. Sue's attack animation is really long. She might get counter hit here. Yeah, that's what I thought would happen. This is going pretty badly. Apparently I totally forget how to play this game. Okay, let's try to kill that guy before he gets Sue. I mean, I guess that's one other way to make the game more challenging for yourself, is just make sure that you always get ambushed. Hey, we leveled up our mace. I don't know if Justin's gonna get that guy in one more hit. Let's help him out. Okay. Whiffed an attack. Okay, that was a terrible fight. That was a terrible fight for us. Oh! Actually, I think I'm gonna do a fight cheer to heal everyone in the next battle. So if you're really good at the game, you can, and also if you're over leveled, you can clear fights without taking any damage. Like if you just are really on point with your attack cancels on the enemies, you can get through without taking any damage sometimes. If you do manage to no damage clear a fight, you get a special victory fanfare. Could give her that wood pole, except her attack animation with the mace is really, really slow. Oh, also, did we get any useful items, like equipment or anything? Oh yeah, your characters have personal inventories in this game, kind of like Suikoden. So you can have some sweets. She's earned them. She could actually get knocked out in the next fight if we're not careful. Money, 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 money. I could have gone to the shop to get some better equipment too before going in here, but I chose not to. Oh, Lean just galls her. Oh wow, oh wow. Thumbtacks in her shoes, something in her food that'll make her hiccup incessantly. Oh, Hair Mullen will love her when she's squawking like a goose. That's another good, kind of memorable line. Yeah, I really, damn it, really dig the writing in this game. Ding. What did we just get? Cannot stand the laughter of Fina in the English dub when the team wins a fight without being hit once. Oh, is that, I think I remember it too. She's like, ha ha ha. Oh yeah, I remember the line too. Isn't that the one where she says, ha ha ha, pretty easy? Is that the one you're talking about? Yeah, there's a lot of bad voice acting in this game. Okay, so the bridge is out, but hey, I missed these coins. Yeah, I remember that. I think another victory line that I really disliked was when you win a boss and Justin says, yeah, big win for us. And he for some reason he seems to talk with a lisp, or maybe the audio got cut off. He's like, yeah, big win for us. It sounds so dumb. Didn't we just hear this? Oh, they have new dialogue. I love the way they're always just plotting to do horrible things to other people. Whether it's their soldiers, or to Justin and Sue, or to General or Lieutenant Lean. Yeah, big win for us! Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. There's a lot of weird line deliveries like that in this game where it's like it's a little bit off. Like they didn't quite say the right word. It's just a famously terrible dub. Honestly, the single biggest thing that I'm interested in seeing with this Saturn version playthrough is that this will be my first time experiencing the Japanese voices. And so far, I'm impressed. Like, it's... Like, sometimes I've played the Japanese versions of games and been a little bit disappointed. Like, I've never played Lunar Eternal Blue in Japanese, but I've seen Lunar Eternal Blue in Japanese on YouTube, and I think the voice acting is not great in that game. There's a couple standout performances, like Megumi Hayashibara is obviously on point as usual. Damn. Almost got caught out there. But yeah, I don't know, I found the voices in the Japanese version of Lunar Eternal Blue to be really lackluster. This game, though, this game has great voice acting so far. Oh yeah, what a cinch, what a bitch. Man, if I ever play this game in English again, I'm always gonna hear that now. What a bitch. As a kid learning English at school at the time, it was so confusing because you never got what they said. Oh, so you could, like, even barely even understand. I mean, I guess that's no different from me playing the Japanese version, because I don't understand actually what they're saying at all. We're lucky that all these guys are just apparently excavating ruins means you have to just stand there facing the walls all the time. What a fish. That's a good one too. Actually, we did hear ghost stories back in, or that was in town. That was like on the bridge in town. Apparently ghosts appear. Oh yeah, we got a new accessory. We got a new ring. What's that about? Mama's amulet, Sue's emotional support. I don't know if I want to take away Sue's emotional support. Although, so yeah, IP, I think is initiative points. I don't know what it stands for, but it's basically the speed that your combat meter fills up. The speed that you, like your little icon moves along the combat gauge. The initiative gauge, I guess. This would actually be good for Sue because she loses tons of initiative when she gets hit. Her damage animations are actually really, really long. Oh hey, we got Dad's badge and Mom's amulet. Have you ever played Shadow Hearts on PS2? No, I haven't. It's actually a series I'm completely unfamiliar with. I have never played a Shadow Hearts game. Although that's one of those game series that I think I'd want to play from the very beginning. So it's actually, I'm not planning on playing Shadow Hearts anytime soon. Duh. But I am very interested in Koudelka. Oh, Danik, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Good to have you on board. Hope you'll stick around if you want to. But yeah, Koudelka, the kind of predecessor to Shadow Hearts, is a game that I'm definitely interested in. Yeah, I just slightly punched up. Like, I've changed a lot of the other alerts during my week off from streaming. So like a lot of the other alert animations have been changed completely. But I've always liked the little Sankyu bowing penguins, so I just added an extra one. Because there's a female bowing penguin in... Oh, she's only got itty-bitty shoes, so she's got 35 move. She doesn't need a lot of move, because she's got a ranged weapon, but yeah, that'll be fine. Actually, it says the exit's over this way. Ah, shit. I need to stop running from enemies. I need to stop, like, turning my back on enemies when they rush at me. I should have known I couldn't avoid these ones. Actually, the early game's gonna be a little bit rough, because we've got no AoE and no magic whatsoever. I think I'm just gonna have both of them defend. We're about to get walloped. I love the way she's holding up that giant shogi piece. Defense is so effective in this game. Okay, now it's time to strike back. Attack, attack. Everyone's just attacking. Sue, Sue, Sue. They're all attacking Sue. Every single one of them is attacking Sue. So I think what I'll do is just have her defend. Yeah, just let Justin get his attack off and we'll have Sue defend. Oh, we can one-shot these guys. He must have leveled up or something. Alright, let's finish these jokers. So those two are clashing right now. I probably can't shoot this guy down before he gets me, but I'm gonna try. Got him! I think that was not quite perfect. Yeah, because we took all those attacks that we had to defend at the start. You know, I think we actually get more experience by getting ambushed all the time like this, because I think there are more enemies when you get ambushed. Oh yeah, you tracked down Kodelka a while ago. It's a weird mess of a game. I've watched other people stream it. It looked really interesting. It's, yeah, a bit slow-paced and has, yeah, kind of weird, really slow combat. But it looks like a really cool game to me. I'd like to try it out for myself. Sue's taking a bit of damage, but I think we'll be fine. Oh yeah, get comfortable. Get comfortable for the Grandia journey. Because, like, at the pace I'm playing through this game, we're going to be at this one for a while. This is going to be a long playthrough. Yeah, this is another huge thing with the combat system in this game, too, is trying to determine which command will execute first. Yep, good strategy tips. That's what the combat is all about, is you're gauging your animation timing by eye. They're turn-based, but the combat's relying on a combat ring system that requires you to... I'm actually not a huge fan of timing-based systems. I'm actually not a huge fan of timed hits in RPG combat. It was okay in Super Mario RPG, I thought, because the timings were really easy to get in that game. Okay. See, this isn't useful. This doesn't help me. I want to spot where the treasure is when I do those big zoom outs. Oh, there's treasure. I like, especially with games that I really enjoy, I like to take my time with them. I actually did that on the New Year. In fact, this is still kind of part of that same track of games that I'm going through. I did slow plays, or slow runs, not speed runs, but slow runs of Mega Man Legends 1 and 2 and Misadventures of Tron Bonne, because those are two more of my favorite games. I think it took me like 20 hours to get through Mega Man Legends 1, which is a game that you can... No, it wasn't that long. It was like 18 hours. But like Mega Man Legends, even your first time through, even kind of taking your time, is like probably like a 10-hour game. But that Mega Man Legends, just like this game, has like a ton of attention to detail with the NPC dialogue and all the different things and extra bits to see around town. So like I tried to see all of that. We read all of the NPC dialogue, we did every subquest. I spent time grinding to upgrade a bunch of the weapons to see the different special weapons in action. Like we really like just sucked the marrow out of that one. And I did this mostly the same thing with Legends 2 and Tronbon as well. And we're going to do the same thing with this game too. Just going to do nice, leisurely, slow plays of all of my favorite PS1 games. Because RPG with action commands, you're an easy lay. Fair enough. I wonder how this game would feel different if you incorporated like timings to the already heavily timing-based system. Like if you had to press a button to do extra damage, have like a timed hit thing. Because the game's already so reliant on like eyeballing, your animation timings, almost like a fighting game kind of, like who has priority in this situation. It's like a turn-based fighting game. Yeah, I see that. I tend to... Do I have any moderators in chat right now? I tend to not bother swatting down bots because it's just a waste of time. And like, you know, you guys are intelligent. I think you know well enough not to click that shit anyways. Motherfuck. We'll have to go up on the other side. These bats are just zooming around. Those are zoomer bats. Here we go, get up on the stairs. Ooh, we got a potion here. Ah, I've been had again. I keep falling for these. I actually really like how active the dungeons are in this game. With all the stuff falling off all over the place. Oh, hey, we didn't get ambushed this time. Oh yeah, the little details on like the interiors and stuff, like just the textures in general, like the character models, and oh man, the face animations as well. Yeah, Mega Man Legends is just incredible with the amount of detail packed into that game at every level. Again, very much the same as what I like about this game. Ooh, she almost evaded that one. Yeah, see, this is how easy combat encounters are if you don't get ambushed. Anyways, do I actually have no mods in chat right now? I can just mod someone who has seniority right now. Actually, nobody. That's fine, I can do it myself. There we go. It's a shame, because Lovesick Apples is actually a pretty good name. It's actually a good screen name. It's a shame that it's wasted on a shitty bot. No! Okay, so we got scammed last time. Boom. Actually gotta be careful. Walking up top here. You can fall off the edge if you're not careful. Nothing happens, but it's quite suspicious. Oh, that's these guys talking. I thought we had, like, a narrator all of a sudden. Justin's internal monologue. It's just a statue. It's one of the Moai statues from a Konami game. Have we got another hint here? Yeah, so you want to level up all your weapons. Oh, actually, I didn't know this. Sword raises wit, and mace increases your max HP. I actually didn't know that. We can apparently look under... Under what did it say? Under moves? Magic MP +2. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Sword levels. Strength 1, Wit 2, HP 2, Vit 1, HP 1, Strength 2. Cool. I don't actually know what Wit is. What are the stats in this game, anyways? We've got Strength, Vit, Wit, Agi. Or I'm guessing Wit is like intelligence, so like magic power. It's kind of weird how using a sword increases your magic power. Although I suppose it wouldn't make any more sense of a mace or an axe. Actually, I could see a mace. Mace is a traditional kind of cleric weapon. Hey there, mister. Camera angles and cruises. Like panning shots, maybe? Or like the camera, I don't know how else to call it, but like pans around, like cruises around. Something like wisdom? Yeah, that's where... I mean, wit is like is another word for intelligence, basically. Like a witty person is an intelligent person. That's just weird to see it in an RPG. Justin, your butt's shining. It's my pocket. Oh yeah, the spirit stone's acting up. We're not done here, though. I saw an item up on the bridge before that I didn't get to. That doesn't look ominous or threatening at all. You think? Do you think the glowing stone might have had something to do with it? I mean, that pretty much proves that the stone isn't a fake. It must be a real spirit stone. Justin's actually on point now. Hee 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 hee. He's just cackling like a maniac now. Yeah, we're the first ones to uncover this place. Also, check this out. I remember this. Check this out. Inside the stone head is like a stone, like skull and brain, like anatomical diagram. That's cool. There's actually some pretty good texture work in this game. Gets overshadowed by how good the sprite animation, I think, is. And just overshadowed by a lot of other PS1 games that have great texture work. This game's no slouch in the 3D graphics department, though. Might have a few ideas of games for viewers' night. Shout them out. Spend those points if you have them. I mean, if you don't have 20,000 points, I might still be able to accommodate you. We'll see. Although some people thought... I've had a couple of people say that they thought that 20,000 was too cheap. Because I've got people sitting on, like, hundreds of thousands of channel points. Or, excuse me, Pengo points right now. I missed my ramp. Oh, you're at 50k? Oh, then you're set. You're set for a few months now. Well, I was going to try to avoid combat on this playthrough, but it turns out that I'm really bad at avoiding combat. Also, you level up your moves in this game, too. You don't just level up your weapons, you level up your moves. So I might kind of want to get started on that. Just use some moves purely for the sake of leveling them up. Yeah, so I guess none of the combat dialogue is going to be translated anymore. So we'll have no idea what they're saying. Okay, so Justin totally failed to get that guy. Please finish him, Sue. Sue's going to be a little bit late on that. Is anyone else hitting Justin right now? They're all going for Justin. Let's defend. Oh, Sue got him just in time. Nice job, Sue. Also, this is something that doesn't really come across well on Justin's portrait a lot of the time. Justin has long hair. Like, he's got like a long mullet. It's tough to see with it, like the angle on his character portrait and with him having the hat all the time. But if you look at artwork from the like character art of Justin, like promo artwork with his hat off, he actually kind of looks like a girl with the long red hair. Yes, Puffy's... yeah, they didn't actually redub Puffy. Which actually makes sense. Like, it's pretty normal for English dubs of video games and anime who have, like, where there are creatures that don't speak in words, for them to just preserve the Japanese voices. Like Pikachu in English. They didn't redub, for example. Bon Bon in Mega Man Legends didn't get redubbed in English, except in Misadventures of Tron Bon, which sounded really weird. For some reason, they redubbed Bon Bon in Misadventures of Tron Bon, and his English dubbed voice sounds terrible. Do we have people for Community Night? I'll have to check that. Try that out sometime. I was sure that there was an item Up on one of these bridges somewhere that I missed. That! I'm being trolled. Yeah, there's an axe up there. I'm being trolled all over the place here. I don't even know how to get over there. Like, it's gotta be this way, right? Oh, there it is. There it is. Yeah. Alright, I can start leveling up my axes. Oh, yeah, so I missed the... Okay, so F-Zero GX. That's a good shadow. That's a good one. See, the thing I like about viewer suggestions is a lot of the time it's stuff that I would never think to play for myself. That's kind of the fun of, like, the vacation weeks that I take. The problem is, I think doing a bunch of games like that all at once, all in a row for 1 week, kind of gets a bit overwhelming after like a few days. So I think I want to start doing like one night a month where I do viewer requests. Also, it gives people something to spend their channel points on, which is something people have been asking for a while. I just gotta make sure to put that on my spreadsheet under super official game requests. F-Zero GX by Mr. Litgit. Perfect. Now, do you want Justin to equip that new axe right away? It's probably stronger than his wooden sword. Not by much, though. What do his sword levels look like right now? I don't know, I think... Oh, it actually tells... That's right, it tells you when you're going to learn your new skills. So, you're right, so I will learn a new skill once I get level 6 swords and level 4 maces. So I think I'm just going to stick with the sword for now. Oh yeah, so as far as community nights, a few times in the past I've tried to get multiplayer game sessions together with my viewers, and what I've found is that there's just too much diversity in like the games that my viewers are interested in playing. Like, I can't get enough people together to play one game to actually get like a game session going. Like, we were stuck doing three-man games of like Left 4 Dead. Like, I couldn't get 4 people together for a 4-player game. It's like there's a lot of people who want to like do multiplayer nights, but like almost everyone wants to play a different game for multiplayer night, and it's very difficult to get people together. Like, not just that, but scheduling too. Like, it's hard to get 4 people together with my tiny community. 4 people together, interested in playing the same game, and all available at the same time. And, you know, that gets less difficult to organize as we get more people out watching the streams regularly. Asked yourself as a kid why they named Pooey into Puffy. That's a pretty easy one for me. If you're fluent in English, it's not difficult at all to understand why Pooey got retranslated to Puffy. That would have been funny, though. See, now I'm lost. Now that I've fallen off the bridge there, I'm totally lost. And this... Oh, no, I'm not lost. This is it up here. This is the place. I just need to figure out how to get over there. Oh, that's right. We gotta go up. We gotta go up the stairs here. We didn't do that bad as far as avoiding monsters. Like, we managed to avoid... like, probably more than half the monsters here. Okay, I'm lost. I'm freaking lost. Oh, that's right, we gotta jet across this thing. That's how we ended up lost in the first place. Nope, this just leads to that treasure. I think this is it. I think this is the one. Yeah. Cross that pillar. Careful, careful. Here we go. Play SNES stuff over Parsec. Oh, you're still sold. Yeah, see, that's right. And even if we do have people who are interested in playing the same game, like, we can't necessarily get everyone together. Like, we're like intercontinental here. We got people like over in Europe, over in Russia, here in Canada, coast to coast in the USA. Man's international now, fam. It's tough to work out a good time for everyone. How about that Ninja Turtles game? Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge. How many of you guys are planning on picking that up as soon as it comes out? Because I think that game is advertised to have 4-player multiplayer online when it comes out. I'm looking forward to it. I know a couple of other people I've talked to are looking forward to it. Aho, 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 round over the world. Yeah, Valzol's into it. It's like a little puzzle here, I think. This is actually kind of exciting. It's like Justin said, we're the first people to set foot in here since the ancient times. Cool. That spinny tower just turned us around. Anyways, mister, your computer is kind of shit for multiplayer. Yeah, that's the other thing is, yeah, the performance issues with internet connections. If we're going to be from all around the world. That's why I think turn-based games would be best. Like digital board games would be really good. The problem is digital board games tend to get kind of expensive. I don't know where I'm going. Oh, this is new. Okay, this is new. Whew, this is new and spooky. Just got random cubes floating, just ice cubes floating on clouds for no reason up there. See, this is like early 3D, where it's just like, let's just throw random geometric shapes everywhere, because like we're new at 3D rendering. Just like, hey, intern, make some geometric shapes for us. We'll just throw them into dungeons in random places. Westnoth Knight. That could be cool. I don't know, turn-based strategy games might have pacing issues. Or actually, what's it called? Wargroove could be a good one. Oh yeah, there's always Board Game Arena. I don't have a paid account. Like, if you don't have a paid account, your selection's kind of limited. But yeah, there's definitely some good stuff on Board Game Arena. Oh, taking off. Hitting the sack. Yeah, that's cool. Thanks for stopping by. And, yeah, saying hi, Danik. It was nice to meet you. Have a good sleep. And yeah, we'll catch you later. There'll be plenty of more Grandia. Plenty of more Grandia in our future here. Angelo is calling. Why would the dog from Final Fantasy VIII be calling you, Justin? You're a crazy person. Okay, so they didn't add the subtitles. They didn't add the subtitles here. Did you just say some gibberish to me, Sue? That was a noise. Yikes, cool! I love, well, Justin's not intimidated by any of this. I guess let's go talk to the glowing orb and hope it doesn't disintegrate us. Hey, they didn't subtitle any of this either. Oh, this is the same thing she said before. Yeah, she's just repeating what she said before. She was saying, welcome, he who holds the Spirit Stone. So this is probably one of the scenes that got dubbed in German that we were talking about earlier. Whoa, this actually looks kind of cool. This is actually kind of a cool effect. This reminds me of like some of the scenes in Terranigma. Like after you clear a dungeon and you're raising the continents. Whoa. Oh, now he's freaked out. Now Justin's freaking out. Do not be afraid. She's like Liete coming down like the angel of the Lord or something. Be not afraid.
聞かせてください。あなたは何を求めてこの扉を開いたのですか？
そんなこと突然聞かれたって。
He doesn't have a good answer. It's like, why did you come here? Why did you come here, Justin? Kind of putting me on the spot here.
すべての力は精霊石の輝きによって生み出されます。それなくしてエンジュールの扉は開きません。
エンジュールって神話の中の世界なんじゃ。
That's not what you were saying before, Justin. Were you spouting bullshit before about how Angelo was real? Were you just bullshitting the curator when you were arguing about how it wasn't really a myth? That's actually a good bit of writing there, because it kind of shows that maybe he didn't really believe all this stuff and he was just kind of playing at it all this time. Okay, this is a bit of a problem. This is a little bit of a problem. This is a little bit of a problem. There aren't that many FMV scenes in this game, and very few with voice acting. This might actually be the only one. This and maybe one other one have voice acting. Oh, taking off for dinner? That's cool, have a good dinner, Jamagwich. We'll catch you later. Why is it doing this? Is there a setting I can flip to fix that? Honestly, I don't think I want to fuck with it. I don't think I want to fuck with it. Why is it always this way with Sega Saturn games? We'll just roll with it. It won't be a huge problem. Also, this is basically all the same as the scene, the FMV scene we saw in the intro, only with Liete explaining what it all means. So that's another reason that the intro movie kind of sucked. Like, it's just redundant, because you get to see it again, like an hour into the game, and then have them actually explain to you what it all means. Yeah, I might have to go online and look up, see if there's any fixes for this game in RetroArch. Yeah, it's annoying. I just hate little technical glitches like this. Like, I really wish I could just load it up and have it work the way that, like, pretty much any game in any other emulator just works after I load it up does. Like, I guess for Sega Saturn, it's really only been this game and Vandal Hearts. It's really only this game and Vandal Hearts that have given me grief on Sega Saturn. I hope Guardian Heroes works okay, because I'm really looking forward to Guardian Heroes. The fuck is with Justin's eyeballs here? Look at his sprite there. He's got big blue eyes. He's going all Zalgo on us. I guess it kind of makes sense, because, like, the whole room is radiating blue light. Do you desire many answers? I mean, she just told us to head for a Lent, but, do I desire many answers? I don't know. I don't know if I should desire many answers. Oh. Am I one who desires many answers after all? Not really. Not really. I think I'm good on answers. I think I've got all the answers I need right now. Yeah, right. Yeah, that's right. Please tell me. We got to set out on a long, long journey towards Alent, ever toward the east. It's basically on the other side of the world. Like, we're basically going to have to cross 2 continents to get there. And again, we ain't got no airships to see us there in this time period. So we're going to have to hoof it most of the way. Wow, he seems really eager to meet this Liette girl. She is kind of cute. I like how Liette's got like 2 different expressions in this scene, and they both look almost identical. She's just looking slightly up on one of them and directly at the camera on the other. Like, there's very little FMV in this game, so if the FMV's fucked up in the emulator here, that's not going to be a huge deal. The main issue was actually the crackling with the voices during that scene. And again, I don't think that there's a lot of voice acting during FMV in this game. It's mostly stuff like just panning shots of buildings and tentacles and things collapsing and exploding and stuff. Mostly action scenes. I think there's one other scene that has a large amount of voice acting. Ding! Alright, we're going to Alent. We're going to meet the Icarians and discover the Angelos civilization and surprise everyone. And then... don't know what I'll do after that. Anyway, I'm going to Alent for sure! He's a real planner. A real thinker and planner. Our boy Justin. Yes! Oh wow, that's a new grin. That's a 3rd type of crazy smile that Justin's got. Maybe I should make that one into an emote. That's an even better smile than his default big goofy grin. Whoops, I pressed the wrong button, but maybe that's fine. Actually, what do we got for items right now? Any other equipment? I've got my Sput Stone. Oh, we've got Adventure, or I think that's Justin's old armor. Yeah. Got a lot of stuff to sell at the shop when we get home. Oh, we got a boss fight coming up, too. We better not lose it, otherwise we got a lot of FMV and cutscene nonsense to sit through. Hoyo. Oh no, we're busted. Oh, Mulin's theme. This is the first time, no, this is the Garlisle theme. This is actually the first time we've heard it. Really like this theme. Oh, damn. He's drawing his sword here. This is actually an intense scene. This is a great way to set up the sort of rivalry between Mulin and Justin. Okay, we'll figure out something. Look at that dopey smile on his face. He's fucked. Justin thinks he's gonna talk his way out of this when it's like the Garlisle commander is drawing his sword on him. We'll figure something out. We'll figure something out. Even Lean's like, holy shit, Mulin. Are you for real right now? Oh shit, we better not make a fool out of him, no. Okay, Mulin's a good guy, but he's really serious. Like, he's really serious. His eyes are not smiling right now. Actually, it looks to me like his eyes are smiling. Let's try to outman him. I'm gonna man our way out of this. I have no name for you to call me. Oh. Oh, Sue spilled the beans already. Yeah, she called me Justin. Well, then why the fuck did you ask me? I should have told him my name was Alexander. Wow, Mullen's a lot more of a dick than I remembered. Like, holy shit. I think I actually take back what I said about him being a good guy. Jesus. Okay, you better do what I tell you, boy, or I'll murder this little girl. I seem to remember that he's like, he says after this scene that it was just talk, that he wasn't actually gonna do anything. I don't know nothing about no door. Yikes! I was not prepared. I was not prepared. We don't get a second chance. Justin, you're bleeding! That wasn't just for show. He actually made contact with the blade there on that. If you just answer truthfully here, nothing bad, like nothing happens. I just like giving those answers, because you get to see just how hardcore Mullen gets. If you don't want to die here, then take this shit seriously. Now this one we can't answer truthfully. I don't want to tell him. Honestly, these are all truthful. I don't think we can lie to him here. We saw the mysterious pretty girl, we saw a strange room, and some other things, so I guess this is a lie. We did see strange lights and ancient images. I'll just mention the room. There was a strange... Because if he goes into that room, he doesn't have the Spirit Stone. So if he goes in there, he will see a strange room and nothing else. Oh shit, apparently Justin's a bad liar. Uh-oh. 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 Okay, cool. Sue's bailing us out. A woman in the light. Liette of a Lent. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. So apparently Garlisle is far enough along with their ruin investigation that they know who Liette is. Oh, damn. Apparently Angelo not being a myth is a major military secret. Oh, you will never see your family again. No! Oh no, we're gonna be military prisoners for life now. Don't worry, Sue. Justin will get you out of this. Haven't you done enough, Justin? You almost got us killed. You almost got us killed. Says the guy with the controller, making him pick the stupid dialogue options. Oh, apparently there's still one trap ahead. Mullen's a fucking psycho. I take back everything I said about him being a good guy. I take back everything. Kudu 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 kudu. Outplayed. I like how he's smiling when he says come back here. So if I press the button again, the bridge will be reconnected, right? Oh, it doesn't work now. That's convenient. I don't want to press that button because that'll reconnect him to the mainland. So that's a fun scene. What is that? Oh yeah, he did mention one trap ahead. The battle transitions aren't as good in this version as on the PlayStation. Okay, this battle was trivially easy, even as a kid, because all you have to do is just repeatedly critical him, and he basically never gets a turn. Yeah, he's pretty slow. Oh, we might actually not get him here. I might be able to cancel him with a V-slash. We failed to cancel. It's taking him a... So what's he doing? Okay, he's gonna get one attack off. Rock Feather. I think I'll just have Sue defend this one. Oh, yeah, that was the right call. Defend was the right call. Oh, you can actually get your defense cancelled. Dang. Oh, he's really not that susceptible to criticals. Maybe it's because I'm underleveled. Maybe it's because I'm not hitting hard enough to do the big delay. I kind of like this boss music. I never used to like this boss music, but I've kind of warmed up to it over the years. The Disc 2 boss music is even better. The Disc 2 boss music is actually where it's at. Fire orb on everyone. Gonna see if I can puffy kick to cancel this one. I doubt that this will cancel it, but we'll give it a go. Makajibu! Oh, damn, it worked! What's this guy done to us so far? He's gotten like 1 HP of damage on Sue. Oh, damn, that was tasty. And, okay. This should work. He's outspeeding us here. Puffy kick might just finish him. Oh, this might even cancel his attack. He's like right mid-animation. Yeah, even being under-geared and under-leveled, we took literally 1 damage from that fight. Daishori! Nice. But you can see how that battle wouldn't have gone as well for us if I had just been attacking mindlessly. Like, yeah, we were basically able to counterplay that guy with cleverly lining up our attacks with his animations and defending at the right time. It's a great battle system. It's a great, great battle system. Alright, let's blow this popsicle stand. I cannot believe it. Oh man, Mullen's laughing it up here. He's having a good time. Those guys are amazing. Wow. Yeah, I completely misremembered Mullen's personality. He's actually a fucking psycho. And apparently it's not that big a deal if the Angelo civilization, you know, information gets out anyways. He's gonna kidnap us for life. Oh, he respects us. He respects my recklessness. He was gonna fucking gut me a second ago, but now he respects my recklessness. And he asked my name again, even though he just said that Sue said my name before. What a character. I wonder if the three sergeants have ever seen him like that. I wonder if they'd still like him if they saw him like acting all psycho and threatening children. Actually, they'd probably love it. They'd probably be way into that. Honestly, romantically, I think Mullen is probably more compatible with any of the 3 sergeants than he is with Lieutenant Lean. That was a great adventure. How much time are we at now anyways? 2 hours. How long was it on my like first save file on the other emulator? I think we were at like 2 hours and 10 minutes before we even left the town of Parn. So yeah, we're making better time this time around for sure. None of these guys have any idea what's going on, so they have no reason to apprehend us. I mean, Mullen came out of that room there right after we did. Oh, these soldiers are such bros. He said he's not gonna rat us out. Alright, I think we're gonna go on a little break here after we exit the Garlisle camp. Although I am curious to see if these guys have anything new to say. Actually, where did those 3 girls go anyways? They're probably still inside the ruins. Ha! This might be the tent of those... That's cool. That's actually cool, how if you examine the tent after you've met the 3 sergeants, that Sue comments on that sign. Nobody would want to see those meanies changing clothes. I'm not so sure about that. I'm not so sure about that. Yeah, that's hardly relevant to us, though. We won't ever get to see them changing. Definitely not. That would never happen. That's actually funny about... I guess my memory of Mullen is like more along the lines of what these soldiers are saying. It's like, oh yeah, he's a good guy. He's nice to the low-ranking soldiers. He's a great commander who rose through the ranks quickly. He's such a good guy to work for. So I kind of remember, like based on the things that the NPCs in the game say about him, rather than what he's actually like when you meet him in person. Actually, where was that guy? What's his name? Gaunts. Ah, there he is. The dressmaker's late. Now I'm gonna be late getting her dressed to Sergeant Nana. Oh no, you mustn't disappoint Sergeant Nana. Man, what a good guy. Gaunts is such a good guy. In my head canon, Gaunts ends up getting like promoted through the ranks and eventually marries Sergeant Nana. Goes get a dress to Sergeant Nana, goes shopping for Sergeant Saki, and then for Sergeant Mio. And then what for Sergeant Mio? Hey, all that commotion in the ruins, did something happen? What are you gonna do for Sergeant Mio? What unmentionable thing are you gonna do for Sergeant Mio? I guess they're just gonna leave that to our imagination. Whew, what a day. I'm picturing like a Final Fantasy X-2 style massage. Like that one scene with LeBlanc. Nothing like an adventure to make you hungry. Okay, so not every townsperson has something new to say after every scene. What boys run away? Do we have to find this girl's son, too? Yeah, most of these people seem to be saying the same stuff as before. Maybe we should go apologize to the curator. Massage minigame? Yeah. I'm gonna have to play Final Fantasy X-2 one of these days for the stream. I really, really like that game. It's my favorite Final Fantasy game. I mean, apart from Tactics. Ah, poor curator. Now the whole museum is closed because of me. Next time, I'll be more careful when I touch it. Justin. Thoughtful Justin. Thinking hard about what he's done again. He's definitely learned his lesson. Okay, everyone's saying the same thing. Let's just go home. Oh yeah, that's right. How do we actually get to the new continent now? We got a quest now. Gotta get across to the new continent. Go to the other side of the world. To Alent. But where the hell is that? Oh, we gotta get a ship. How do we get on a ship? We'll just ask Mom. Hey, Mom, how do I board a ship? I want to save my game first. And then we'll go on a refreshment break. Because, yeah, I gotta pee, and that was a busy day of adventuring. That first dungeon was fun. The dungeons in this game are actually better than I remember. There's like, I remember there being cool stuff with like traps and like falling rocks and stuff and monster ambushes all over the place. But there's like even more of that stuff than I remembered. It's actually kind of cool. And we'll have more of that in store for us in a few minutes when I get back from my break. Yeah, I'll just be gone. I'll just, like, yeah, quickly get a drink and go to the bathroom and be back in a few minutes. There we go. There we go. Alright, yeah, break time. And I'll see you guys in a few minutes. Kicking into the evening part of the stream here. Got some red wine to go with my Grandia here. Also, it's that part of the evening where the lighting shifts in the room to mess up my green screen a little bit. You know what? It's fine. It's actually perfectly fine. Not a big deal at all. Ah. Bubbly Clouds. Was that... What? Oh, is that the name of the... Is that the name of this song? Oh no, this is Gliding on a Silver Lining. Or is this based on the song Bubbly Clouds from Kirby? Sounds like a Kirby song. Sounds like that would be the title of a Kirby song. Anyways, break time is over. Kirby times are over. Let's get back to some Grandia. Hey there, Thescally. Yeah, my stream is a little bit different. I made some adjustments. I made some small adjustments. I took a week off of streaming to improve the stream just a little bit. We got various improvements. I've got my sidebar changed up a little bit over here. I've got a new frame for when I play 16:9 format games. We've got this set up here. I've got a new break screen. And we've got this fucking nonsense. This absolute mess of total nonsense right here is all what I've been working on. Boom, all what I've been working on this last week. I'm mostly happy with the way it turned out. I didn't quite get, I wasn't able to do everything that I wanted to with the new stream setup, but you know, I'm mostly happy. Thank you for noticing. Thank you for noticing, Thescally. Alright, I'm really hungry. Let's have some dinner time. Hey Mom, just hypothetically speaking, how can we get on a ship to the new continent? Lily just sitting there like, I knew this day would come. Oh, what's this all of a sudden? Well, I used to go back and forth on my own ship. Whoa, you want a boat? I guess she used to be a pirate, so that's not that surprising. Oh yeah, so this is where the demo starts, actually. So there was a demo of this game in the official US PlayStation magazine, which was the first way that I was exposed to this game, and I loved that demo. The demo had 3 components to it. There was a FMV scene, which just played some shitty FMV. Then there was a dungeon, like a mid-game dungeon that it threw you into, where you get like a full party of Justin, Sue, and Fina. And then you had a town segment to like show off, you know, because apparently, you know, a lot of effort went into the towns in this game and like all the dialogue, and they feel like fully detailed, fleshed out locations. And this is where the demo starts, is with this mealtime scene right here. So I am well acquainted with this part of the game right here. If you want to know about ships, go to the port. Mom's just like totally nonchalant about us asking, hey Mom, how do I go to the new continent on a ship? She's like, oh, why don't you ask at the port? That's a great mom. What a great mom right there. I wonder, is she gonna ask us why we want to go to the new continent? Which is bigger, Valencia or Messina, where Parm is? There's nothing on the other side of the end of the world. So he says that. If you actually look at the map of the world of Grandia, you know that's a lie. It's like the map that was included in the Saturn version of the game. A big fold-out map. You can see that there's like a whole other half of the continent on the other side of the end of the world. Also, you can actually see what the end of the world is. They allude to it a lot of the time through the game, but it's not actually clear what they mean by the end of the world until you actually see it for yourself. It's basically a giant wall. It's a giant wall, like an enormous wall that like goes way up to the sky that divides the other half of the continent. Although according to these people, who they all think that there's nothing on the other side of the other side of the end of the world. That's just where the world ends. It's professional even. I wouldn't go that far, but I mostly like the way it turned out. Any difference between Saturn and PlayStation? The Saturn version is more of a pain in the ass to emulate. I'm learning that. Apart from that, there's way less slowdown. The game runs a lot more smoothly. Also, this is in Japanese, is the other thing. Like, the text is translated into English, thanks to a fan translation patch that got released last year. It's not a new translation. They just hacked in the script from the PlayStation version. But yeah, we get to hear all the Japanese voices. That's available in the new HD version as well. But other than that, it's mainly a lot of little things. Like, a lot of the graphical effects are a little bit different, just because of the way that... just to accommodate the differences between the PlayStation and the Saturn hardware. Like, there's some different transparency effects. It's got, like, the interlaced fake transparencies because of the way Saturn couldn't do sprite transparency. There's some of the spell effects and water effects are different. The buildings have shadows in this version of the game. What else is there? There's a bunch of little things. The sprites have shadows under them. Just a lot of little graphical details. But the main thing is just... Oh, also the battle transitions are a bit different. They're actually not as good as the PlayStation version. Also, the loading times are a little bit longer between the menus and the battles. But other than that, the biggest differences are performance and Japanese voice acting, which I think is actually the single biggest improvement. Yeah, now that I've played this, like, I hate the English dub of the original Grandia. I don't think I could ever go back and play that. The Japanese voice acting is so good by comparison. That was a short scene. Oh, hey, Justin's dirtier than usual. Yeah, he's also bleeding. He's got, like, a big gash on his face from where Commander Mullen cut him. Yeah, we weren't playing. We went to the salt room, went to the salt mines, and we're doing scientific research. He even spelt research wrong. Woo! Ah ha ha ha. Now that's funny. That is funny. Thank you, Lily. I think it's just nostalgia, Thescally. I mean, it's funny sometimes. Like, it's funny how bad it is sometimes, but, like... I don't know, I guess if you love Grandia the way that I do, like, the bad voice acting really undermines the effect of a lot of the more dramatic scenes. Like, yeah, Justin's voice actor and Fina's voice actress, I think, are the worst, actually. Like, any serious dramatic scene is just completely ruined, I think, because of the way their voices are handled. Also, Lean and Mullen sound completely different in the Japanese... in the original Japanese. Both of them are a lot more expressive and a lot less, like, monotonous sounding. Like, Mullen sounds bored all the time in the English dub. Sue's actually good in both versions. I've always liked Sue's English voice work. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What did you do, Justin? What did you do? I guess we gotta go apologize to the curator tomorrow. Honestly, as much as I liked the dungeon and the combat in that demo that I played, it's really the town scene here that sold me on this game. Just like how all the town conversations were just so lively and entertaining. Like, this was a great section of the game to show all that off too, because, like, there's all these allusions to all the other fun stuff that's happened so far in the game. Also, look at all these little interior details too. We got the map on the wall. Also, I love how Justin's sense of, like, geography is better than Sue's. Because, you know, him wanting to be an adventurer, he actually has a good sense of, like, where things are located on a map. Also, we got a random fish up there for some reason, because every house has got to have a fish on the wall. What's on the menu today? There's nothing here today. We should stash a bunch of stuff, actually. Our inventory's getting full. So these are worthless. I think I'm actually going to keep the wood pole. Actually, no, I'm not. We've got plenty of money now. I can buy better gear from the shop now. Adventurer clothes are worthless. Oh, wait, no, I can sell those. Yeah, the, like the legendary armor and stuff that you get from Gantz at the start of the game they're plot items, so you can't ever get rid of them. But the stuff we found in the ruins to replace, like our old gear, we can sell. So that's the... Or actually, the wood pole we can sell, too. Played this because it looked graphically similar to Breath of Fire 3. Yeah! I love this style of game. I think the old... Like, you've got your... Like, your 2D based games where everything is in 2D. Like, both the character sprites and the world and the environments are all 2D. You've got your 3D games. You've got your... Where it's like everything is rendered in 3D. Although there weren't that many of those on PS1. Most of the PS1 3D games are actually like 3D character models on pre-rendered backgrounds. But I think my favorite style of game is 2D sprites over 3D environments. Like Xenogears style, Breath of Fire style. I think it just really shows off just the power of the PS1 to like show good 2D and good 3D together in one awesome package. So I think we're done stashing things here. Also, yeah, the sprite animation in this game is brilliant. Not quite as good as in Breath of Fire 3, but I think the 3D is better in this game than Breath of Fire 3. Like, there's just the environments are just crammed full of so many more details. Let's save our game. I'd like to play Breath of Fire 3 on stream one of these days. Probably not for a long time. It's not a super high priority. In fact, I'd like to play Breath of Fire 2 first, because I've never actually played Breath of Fire 2, and that game looks awesome. You know what surprised me? Is, okay, so like people talk shit all the time. There was like kind of a general bias against 2D games in the PS1 era, and especially on the PS2. But like people would say things that like, oh, this 2D PS1 game looks like a SNES game. Like I remember people saying at the time that Breath of Fire 3 looks like a SNES game. And I was like, get the fuck out of here. SNES couldn't do 2D this well. But if you actually look at Breath of Fire 2, the sprite work in that game is amazing. Like, the sprites in Breath of Fire 2 actually don't look that much worse than the sprites in Breath of Fire 3. Yeah, I've heard about the translation zap for Breath of Fire 2. Breath of Fire 2 had an infamously bad official English translation. So yeah, I would probably play that one with a retranslation patch. I'm actually surprised that townspeople don't have more new things to say. I guess nothing's happened. I guess nothing new has actually happened to affect their lives at all. Like, we got in trouble with the ruins, but none of them know about that. Oh, Wild Arms 2 is another one that I'd like to check out one day. Never played that one myself. It's got great music. I'd like to play Wild Arms 1 on stream one of these days, too. The question is, which one do I play first? Do I play Wild Arms 1, because it's the first one in the series? Or do I play Wild Arms 2, because I've never played that one? Oh, hey, this is new. This is new. I should probably go apologize. I should probably go apologize formally for breaking the Ikarian statue. Let's sell some garbage here. Slows IP loss. Maybe? To get rid of our itty-bitty shoes. Get rid of the adventure gear. I'll ditch the wood pole, too, because we'll just buy a better one. Hey, Fantasy Girl. Yeah, thanks. It's good to be back. And yeah, good to see you again, too. How's your week been? I mean, I suppose you didn't, take a week off from anything like I did, but it's been like a week since I've seen you, so how's the week been? I changed a bunch of stuff on my stream, actually, as you might have seen. Might have seen those little smiley faces popping up in front of me a second ago. Things have changed a little bit around here, with an emphasis on little, not that many dramatic changes, but yeah, I've been busy. I've been busy on my week off. Man, I've still got just barely enough money to upgrade my stuff. I actually think I'm going to go for the hand dart, because Sue... Like, Justin's already one-shotting enemies with what he's got on already, whereas Sue is struggling to even contribute damage meaningfully. So I think we'll gear her up first. Yeah, new emotes too. I had a bunch of unfilled emote slots that I didn't even notice that I had gotten over like the last year of streaming. So I filled all those in. I've got some new animations for my stream alerts. Most of which we haven't seen yet, but you know, it'll be exciting once they go off. And yeah, slightly different setup for, you know, my webcam and my chat, and also a lot of behind the scenes stuff. I've cleaned up a lot of like my OBS scenes. I've grouped a lot of things. I've crunched down and streamlined a lot of stuff. So it's just like easier on the back end too for me to stream stuff as well. Oh yeah, new yeah, channel point option as well. You can spend 20,000 points to add a game to the viewer's choice request list. I'm going to be doing a viewer's choice night on the last Friday of every month. I'm going to have to put this down below in an info box, but yeah, the last Friday of every month, I've decided I'm going to do viewer's choice night, where I play games that you guys request for me to play by spending channel points. Oh, she just whipped that directly. We can just sell the old toy bow. Hanging out for a few, gotta get back to work. Okay, that's cool. It's nice of you to stop by, even at work. That's another thing I've been doing this week, is I've been hanging out with other streamers. Which has been pretty interesting. I've actually spent a lot of time just hanging out and, you know, annoying other streamers in their chats. Kind of getting to see, like, how you guys live. Like, what it's like for you guys on the other side. Among the riffraff, the peasantry. I got to live like you guys in the chats of other streamers over this last week. And yeah, that was a cool time. Do I want to buy anything else? Depressed by when we play Kingdom Hearts. I mean, there's some restrictions on viewers' choice requests. Like, it has to be a game that I own or can emulate easily. I mean, I guess he could always ask me to play Kingdom Hearts 1 because I can emulate the PS2 version. That would be pretty awful. That would be like the worst thing that Deep Fry could do to me, is try to make me play the PS2 version of Kingdom Hearts 1. So I can only afford one, the metal bat or the ceramic sword. I think I'm going to go for the bat, because both of them can use that. I think I'm just going to buy it. Wild Arms 1 and 2 have no connection in terms of plot or world? Really? That surprises me. I mean, I believe you, because, you know, you've played both of those games, and I've only played one, but I thought the world of Wild Arms 2 looked very similar. Just from, like, looking at the world map, it looks like the same kind of world as Wild Arms 1. Oh, I did sell that other stick. I did sell the stick. Oh yeah, I guess I could buy some armor. I guess that's the other downside of not doing a lot of enemy fights, because I've been avoiding fights so far on this run to try to avoid getting over-leveled. The other downside of that is that I can't afford all the gear I might want. Ooh, air sneakers. That actually sounds like a good deal. Yeah, let's buy some air sneakers. Oh, look at all that move. Look at all that move we're gonna get. Oh, trade automatically sells your old stuff. Yeah, that's handy. Let's do that. Oh, shopping's convenient in this game. Oh yeah, Wild Arms dungeons are amazing. Or it's not just Zelda-y dungeons, but if you've ever played Lufia 2... yeah, Lufia 2 also has great dungeons with great puzzles. Like, it's basically... Wild Arms 1 is basically like a PS1... like, spiritual successor to Lufia 2. Like, it's got the same system with the tools and the dungeon puzzles. Even the combat system feels similar. In fact, I can't believe I've never looked this up. Was Wild Arms literally developed by the same people who made Lufia? Because they are so similar in so many ways. Like the heat gauge or whatever it's called is the same as EP in Lufia as well. Lufia 2 Rise of the Sinistrals, developed by Neverland. Yeah, they have nothing to do with Wild Arms. Nothing to do with Wild Arms. Still, Lufia is very similar. It's very similar in the way it's structured to Wild Arms. That barely helps us. Not even worth the money. That might actually help Sue a little bit. It's expensive. Ooh, we can give her a fluffy ribbon. Actually, the fluffy ribbon costs almost nothing. In fact, if I want to get Sue 2 points of defense, it's cheaper to give her a fluffy ribbon and light gloves than it is to go for the sportswear. Might as well give Justin... actually, Justin's defense is fine. Justin will be fine. He's got more hit points than Sue, also. Wild Arms are all like Final Fantasy, completely different with the... Except for the remake of 1, obviously, yeah. Oh yeah, the Ancient Cave. I mean, the Ancient Cave is really good in Lufia 2. Like the kind of quasi-roguelike dungeon. Yeah, Lufia 2 Ancient Cave is actually really, really good. I doubt there's anyone who will be able to cook this lobster. I still love that line. This game is full of memorable lines. Okay, nobody's saying anything new. Yeah, I guess they update the NPC dialogue less often than I remembered in this game. Was there a Lufia 3? I vaguely remember that I was told that there was a sequel to Lufia 2, maybe? Or was it a remake? Yeah, that's right, there was like a remake. I think it was a remake of either Lufia 1 or Lufia 2 on, was it PSP? And they completely changed it. That's why it was controversial. They changed it to like an action RPG, if I remember right. Maybe I just dreamed this. Maybe this was a weird fever dream that I had. I barely looked into this, but I vaguely remember there being like an action RPG remake of one of the Lufia games. Remake of 1, there you go. Oh yeah, thanks. Thanks, Fantasy Girl. I appreciate that, truly. It's true, I like it when streams aren't too overcrowded. Honestly, there are some streams that I don't hang out in, or that I still watch, but don't chat in as often anymore. Just because there's too many people hanging around, and it's like... I don't know, it feels like I'm kind of adding on to the pile. Distracting the streamer unnecessarily. It's like I don't bother contributing to chat unless I think I'm gonna be able to contribute to chat, you know? Rather than just adding a little bit more noise. Oh, Granny's got a story for us. When I was a child, Parm was still mostly a forest. We'd see wolves and orcs. The town is safer now, but I miss being able to play with the rabbits. What a pity. If I'd have lived then, I could have had adventures in the forest. I mean, we had an adventure in the field. That was pretty fun. Lufia the Legend Returns, that's the one. Wait, that's not the one. Game Boy Color, what the fuck? That's not the one I was thinking of at all. Ruins of Lore, was that the one? Game Boy Advance. What the fuck? I thought it was on PSP. What the hell am I thinking of? Game audio is fucking up because I'm clicking outside the window now. DS. Maybe I'm just out to lunch. Maybe I just have no idea. Maybe it was on DS. Yeah, there's been no PSP Lufia game. The one I'm thinking of, I think, was the DS one. I have no idea. I have no idea. I'll have to look into it. But yeah, apparently the supposed PSP action RPG is something that I invented in my head. These kids are still playing hide and seek. They've been at this for days. That's right, Gantz is not manly. Alright, nobody in town has anything new to say. Yeah, it's a bit of a shame because, like, it's nice to see streamers that I like succeed, but it also makes it more difficult to, you know, have conversations with them in chat. But I guess it's mostly nice to see them succeed. I wouldn't want them to have, like, you know, fewer viewers or an inactive chat just so that I can get a word in. So I've got to talk to someone about a steamship? Who do I got to talk to? Oh, hey, this guy looks like a sailor. Excuse me, do you know where I can find some sailors? Even if it is the rule of the sea, throwing people overboard in a barrel is no fun. I beg to differ. I think that sounds like a lot of fun. I hope we get to do that. I hope we get to do that when we board our steamship later in the game. Okay, so you gotta get a steamer pass or else you get thrown overboard on a barrel. How do you get a pass? Gotta get one from someone else. Can you not buy them? Do they not sell passes? It's like an insider system. You gotta get a reference from someone who has a pass to get a pass. Cool, we gotta go get a ship pass from Jin. He sounds like a friendly guy. Okay, let's go find Jin. Shipbuilding, you know. Some men with a trade. Okay, what are we gonna do? At the bar, huh? Oh yeah, I remember the bar. I know what bar he's talking about. The place that's only open at night. You'd have gotten rid of Twitch by now? Seriously? I mean, I'm flattered, but there's some good channels out there. I don't think I'm the best. Not even close. But, yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's difficult to find good stuff. Like, if you're looking on the front page and, like, the top streamers, like, yeah, sure, it's just a sea of garbage. But, like, I found some good people checking out the retro category just by following games that I'm interested in. Like, I've been watching a lot of Matt to the Future and Toya Hachijo this last week. Those are probably my two favorites right now. You better come back sooner, we can't do business. Arrgh! Say there, we want to see an adventurer who comes to this bar. Can we come in, ma'am? Don't be silly, you're still a kid. Anyway, I'm busy. Sounds like you're not busy. Your bar is closed. Some silly boy took the key. Alright, we'll go find him. Oh, cool, we get to go in the bar if we bring her the key. I think Justin's, like, 14 years old. Off at the harbor watching the seagulls. Also, check out this picture. If you missed it before, check out this picture. Now that's good advertising. If that's your sign, the sign you put in front of your building, in front of your bar, that'll get me to come in. She looks like the princess from Princess Maker 2. With the fluffy brown hair. Oh, Fantasy Earl, you're taking off? Yeah, that's cool. Thanks for stopping by. We'll, yeah, it's good seeing you. We'll talk later, maybe. Have a good go. Okay, these guys are even still saying the same thing. Actually, I do a lot of watching streams at work these days, too. I mean, Matt's usually streaming while I'm at work, so I mostly watch him at work, which means I don't get to, you know, interact with him that much, but still, he's a good watch. Also, I just like Twitch for even just finding, like, just video footage of, like, new games. Like, if there's a new game I'm interested in seeing, like, I'll usually search for people playing it on Twitch before I look for YouTube videos. Twitch is actually my go-to source for, like, raw gameplay footage of games I'm interested in. rather than YouTube. Because, like, if you search a game on YouTube, the first results are all going to be, like, shitty, like, IGN reviews and, like, major reviewers. Whereas I prefer, like, raw, uncut, live gameplay footage. I mean, it doesn't have to be live, but, like, just, you know, uncut gameplay. Oh, this is the guy. Got it on first try. Alright, we got the key to the bar. Alright, let's go give the key to that woman. Why is she giving the dishwasher the key to her store? Why the hell does the owner of the bar not have a key to the bar? This makes no sense. This lady has no idea what she's doing. Dishwasher Justin. Yeah, that's a terrible idea. Justin's terrible at cleaning things. We'll see later on how terrible Justin is at cleaning things. Wait, what does she need a key for? This bar doesn't even have a fucking door. Ma'am, I found it. Is this it? The key to the bar? Gives her a bar key. Is this bar key the key to the bar? Key that opens the bar door? The key that allows access to the bar key, that key? Is that the key you're talking about? Ooh, jellyfish stew. That actually sounds delicious. Friend told you to download Twitch on your phone and search for a game. Search Suikoden. Yeah, that's right. It was Suikoden. Oh, hey, Ball's showing up again. I forgot about this scene. It has taken a long time, Mullen, and the difficulties have been great. The Ball sounds like that in the English dub. He talks like the G-Man from Half-Life. It's kind of funny. Oh, he didn't find it. That's a smug expression for a man who's failed to live up to his father's expectations. And now Mullen is prepared to face full life consequences. Consequences, schmonsequences. Oh, damn. Prepare the strategic plan. Okay, maybe the writing in this game isn't totally impeccable with the English script. Make preparations for the strategic plan. Prepare the plan and prepare to move out. Was the plan proceeding smoothly? I thought Mullen just said that they didn't find it. He is probably just very tired. Probably brain parasites or something. Why does Mullen always have that smug smile on his face? It's like no matter what his expression, whether he's like angry or serious or berating his subordinates, he's always got that weird smile. I mean, it's impossible to respond to every comment. Like, it's very difficult to keep track of chat while you're playing a game, especially if you have an active chat. Like, that's kind of, I guess, the advantage of having relatively low viewership. It actually kind of amazes me how other streamers are able to keep up with super active chats. I mean, the way that a lot of them have to do it is they just take a break from playing the game for like 5 minutes to read all the chat messages. This guy's actually a psycho. I've never really noticed this before, but yeah, Mullen actually comes across as like a creepy psychopath. Who Lean is apparently oddly attracted to. She keeps on blushing at him. Blushy crushy. Oh, she's smiling. This might be the first time we've seen her smile. Oh, sweet, we could get a job in the military. Mullen says he'll hire us. Ah, soldier life ain't for me. I want a life of adventure. All right, we're off to the bar to find Jin. Is anyone out and about in town at this hour? I wonder if there's anyone to talk to. Can we still go in people's houses? This is actually kind of interesting. I don't think we get to see the town of Parm at night, apart from this part right here. We can still invade people's houses. This guy's saying the same thing as always. This girl's saying the same thing as always. I wonder if we can catch Gantz, like at dinner or something. Where does Gantz live? He has kind of a big house. Yeah, this is the one. Okay. They actually say the same thing that they say when they're out in the streets. Give me back the spirit sword I lent ya. The spirit sword? The wooden sword. Why is he talking like a gangster all of a sudden? Justin just stole Gantz's sword. Okay, cool. Cool. He says we can have it now. I don't even need it anymore. I got better weapons now. Okay, so she says different stuff. Do I really want to invade every house to see if every single NPC in town has new things to say for this one specific scene? That would be really dumb. That'd be a really, really dumb thing to do. Okay, I think this is the north end, or I guess the east end of town. Let's be systematic about it. We'll visit every house in town. Oh, hey, I've never been here before. Shit, I've missed this place this whole time. What is this thing? Hey, this one's not on the soundtrack. Funky beats. This is actually not on the soundtrack. I think this is actually not considered to be music. I think this is actually just meant to be like the sound of machinery inside this house. It's kind of funny. I've listened to the soundtrack to this game quite a few times. I forgot that this music was even in the game. Ooh, hairdryer. Yeah, I guess I kind of get. It is pretty simple. I can kind of get why they wouldn't include this on the soundtrack. How did I miss this house? Or you know what it is? I probably didn't see the door. Because yeah, it's not. Some buildings you can't go inside. It's not entirely clear which buildings are visitable and which ones aren't. Yeah, what the fuck, Justin? You just go into another restaurant and say, "Don't eat here. Eat at our place." But Justin is doing the opposite of interfering with business right here. Justin's trying to drive business to the restaurant by harassing customers at another... This guy's making the same stupid joke that I kept on making. You ask if I know gin? Of course I know gin, but I'm more of a whiskey person myself. Actually, those are my two favorite drinks. Those are my two go-tos for hard liquor, are gin and whiskey. Now, I don't remember what this line was in the original English script, because they censored all references to alcohol in the original PlayStation version, so he must have said something different. Anyways, they don't have gin here. We have to go to the bar if we want gin. That would actually be... I would love a cooking minigame in this game. Do like a restaurant battle with the Swordfish restaurant here. Yeah, I think the NPC dialogue doesn't generally update until later in the game when right as we're about to leave the town of Parn. Parm? Parm. Oh, hey, here's a guy in the streets. Oh, there's a bunch of people here. Oh, this is the museum, isn't it? What are you guys all doing here at this hour? Why are there 3 people hanging out in front of the museum at night? This is a happening place. It's like, screw the bar. Apparently the museum is the place to go. Ball Museum. I'd like to build a Justin Museum, too. We'll return to the town of Parm at the end of the game, like at the very ending. I like to think that the Ball Museum gets renamed to the Justin Museum by the time we're done our adventures. It's like, we're going to kill Ball. Spoiler alert, we're going to kill Ball by the end of the game. Like, that means that I get to take over his museum, right? I kill Ball, so that means the Ball Museum is now the Justin Museum. My phone just dinked. Not many secrets in this game. There are 2 or 3. There are 2 or 3 side dungeons. They're pretty optional. I actually didn't even find them my first time through the game. That was actually my incentive to rent the game the second time, because I read online that there were, like, I think it's 2. I think there are 2 optional side dungeons, but they only show up during very limited windows in the middle of the game. Also, the enemies in those dungeons give you basically 0 experience to avoid throwing off the game balance, but you get some, like, extra items, which I think it's just some extra gear that becomes outdated pretty quickly. They're basically for fun. It's basically for, like, challenge and fun. But yeah, I totally didn't find the optional dungeons my first time through the game, so I rented it a second time to do another playthrough and find them all. Why are we gonna get chewed out for visiting the train station? Yeah, whatever. But yeah, I guess that's another thing with this game, is it is very linear. Like, this is a different type of RPG from, like, your standard Final Fantasy game. Like, there is no proper world map. You just select the locations from a menu, basically. There's no backtracking. You're pretty much going from one place to another to the next. Am I going to do them? Hell yeah, I'm going to do them. 1000% we're going to do the extra dungeons. They're actually really fun. There's, like, some tough boss fights in those dungeons. Because, like, there's some cool ideas for bosses. Or we visited this already, I think. Oh, no, we didn't. Pretty soon you're gonna go out drinking with me, Justin. That sounds cool. I remember the first time I was of age to, like, go out drinking with the neighbors. It was pretty boring, but the drinking was good. Okay, I promise I won't go outside of town tonight. Okay, let's just go to the bar. I think we've checked out enough stuff around town. Let's go to the bar. Oh my god, even examining the fountain has different text at night. Fountain at night is so romantic. Are you coming on to me, Sue? Is Sue sexually harassing me right now? That's like my idea of sexual harassment, is when someone says the word romantic within earshot of me. Yeah, so the Karate Master, I mean, he's a boss in the regular story. Like, all the bonus dungeon bosses are just palette swaps of the main story bosses. Actually, a lot of them are palette swaps of the early bosses, like the early bosses that are really easy. Like, Karate Master is like the 3rd boss in the game, but he's very similar to the rock battle. It's just a single enemy, which is really easy to control with the initiative system. In fact, I think the toughest bonus dungeon boss is actually the squid. Which is like the... Or actually, no, Karate Master is the 4th boss. I mean, I guess it depends on whether you consider the orcs in the next dungeon to be a proper boss fight. I'm actually lost now. Where the hell's the bar? You're not still playing hide and seek, are you? Yep, they still haven't found me. Cool, huh? Hee hee hee. Good job. Keep hanging in there. Want to mope with me? Yeah, I think I'm good. I think I've reached my moping quota for the day already. Story of Parm the Old. Hey, I'm totally down for the story of Parm the Old. At that time, man, this this guy's telling a Grandpa Simpson story, and Justin is totally down for it. At that time, Parm was still rural. Men were all rough and rowdy in those days. No civilization or steam engines, but it was a good life. There were pirates and adventurers. Oh, this is actually kind of a cool story. There were pirates? There were pirates? Were you an adventurer? Did my mom beat you up? That Lily the Skull was dreaded by all adventurers. Lily the Skull, could it be? Ah, arg, ah. That was a good time. Wish I could go back. Arg! And we'll never get to hear the end of that story. Oh, hey, the sign rotates at night. That's cool. That's cool. I forgot about that. The barrel's all lit up, too. Here it is. Never been to a bar before. Sorta exciting. I was sort of excited, too, the first time I went to a bar, and it ended up being really mundane. Oop. It's playing Gadwin's theme. Is there a TV in here or something? Sounds like they're playing music on the radio. Sounds like they're flipping stations on the radio. That's the main... That's Justin's theme. Can you guys hear this? That's Gadwin's theme again. That's cool. I've never noticed that. I wonder if this is different in the PlayStation version. It sounds like it's the same voice actors as like the main cast. I don't see a radio anywhere. I didn't think radios were even a thing with this game's level of technology. With the technological development of the game world. It's terrible. Is life without booze? Like life without booze is like a steam engine without coal. Oh, hey, that's yeah, drinking looks like a hoot. Let's get drinking. Con pie, Justin. Drink up. Hits the spot. Old world stuff. Yeah, we got the old world stuff here. Maybe this guy can give us a ticket. Wait, we're looking for that gin guy, right? I don't see a gin here. I was lied to. There's no gin in this bar. Hey, little girl, have you seen gin? Why is there a little girl in this bar? I mean, I guess Sue's a little girl, too. I guess that means there's 2 little girls in this bar. Ganbate Piki. I'm so distracted by this radio. That's so cool. I'm positive. You know what? I think they just played generic background music for the bar. Like, I think all this like radio program stuff that you can hear in the background here was stripped out of the PlayStation port, or at least of the English localization. Yeah, I think they just play generic indoors music for this place. Ooh, we can have whatever we want, heart. I want you. Oh yeah, so she looks a bit different now. She looks a little bit different from the apron lady that we met out front. The old lady was Miss Curly and... Oh, gross. Oh, gross. She must be, like, over 30. That's disgusting. Old bag. Get out of here. By changing her mind and body with makeup, a woman is an enchantress. That's another memorable line. That's another memorable line. You have a way with words, little Sue. Looks like there's no gin here tonight. You can ask the other customers about him. Apparently the men drinking in here always talk about gin. End of the world, Misty Forest. Someday I'll go there. I'll know it. Yeah, that's a good bet. You want gin? Young as you are, you sure know spirits. Let's order a round. Not Jin the drink. I want to know about Jin the adventurer. He's so old, he's moldy. He's a moldy oldie. Hold up in Lek Mines. All right, we're going to Lek Mines tomorrow. Wherever that is. I didn't see it on the world map. Drinking with the goblins. That actually sounds like a good time. I think goblins would make good drinking buddies. Puffy just gobbled up some peanuts without asking. Let's go apologize. Puffy ate peanuts. Poof, poof, poof. I think he's saying he's sorry. Will you forgive us? Oh, seriously, I gotta make amends? How about I give you the key to your bar? Will that make amends? I did that already? Okay, then we're square. Oh, cool, we got pretense. We got an excuse to meet up with Jin. And we've got his wallet. We can extort him for his ship pass. It's like, hey, give me the ship pass, I'll give you your wallet back. There we go. The plan is settled. Oh, we gotta take the train to the mines. Alright, Puffy's hungry. Puffy says he's hungry. he just ate a dish full of peanuts. He just gobbled down the bar peanuts and now he's about to eat again. Actually, I wonder if there's anything at the docks at night. I don't know what I'm gonna find here. Oh, hey! Oh, there's dudes over there, but I can't talk to them because of the gate. Oh, this is the guy who said he was gonna propose. He was working up the courage to propose to his girlfriend, and this kid's over here. I don't know what he's doing. Pissing in the ocean? He says, hey, look, there's the steamer, but I don't see a steamer. Oh, there is a steamer. Yeah, look at it. There's a ship right there. So the ship is in town. I think that's the ship that we're going to ride out of here a couple days from now. Actually, we can probably get a better look at it if we lean on the rail. Ooh, the port at night is romantic too. What is it with chicks and water? The fountain is so romantic. The water, the ocean is so romantic. Apparently saying, I don't really know. Pans the camera around. Cool. Did I see reflections there on the water? I don't think so. I think I was just seeing things. Yeah, there's no reflections in the water. Will I gulp? I have been a foundering ship, but I have finally found a port in my heart, for my heart in you. Oh, he nailed it. Nailed it. Please be the port for my heart. Please let me dock in your port. Oh, he ruined it. He flubbed the landing. Oh, never mind. Never mind. She's into it. Her port is open. Tee-hee? That's filthy. Only you can dock. Wow. She just went with it. She made it sound even dirtier than he did. Wow. Wow, I'm jealous. He found himself a keeper. Alright. Hooray! Omedeto! Did we come at a good time? Did we come at a good time? Oh, that's... We were talking to the girl there. I thought that was the other person. The guy who was talking about how she was crying. Alright. I'll leave you to dock in her port, then. Did we get a new hint here? Same as before. It's been a while since we saved, actually. I'm so glad we came out here. See, this is what I'm talking about. I love it when games reward you with cute little scenes like that, cute little details, for going off the beaten path and like exploring every nook and cranny every time the scene changes or something happens in the game. Mega Man Legends was brilliant for that. And this game's pretty good for it, too. But I think we've seen everything there is to see. Let's go back to the Sea Cat restaurant. Oh yeah, it's Seagull Restaurant. I'm gonna say the names of things wrong sometimes because I've listened to the soundtrack for this game so many times. It's on my iPod, and like the soundtrack uses the Japanese names for things. So like on the Japanese, like on the soundtrack, or in the Japanese version of this game, this is the Sea Cat Restaurant, not the Seagull Restaurant. I guess they thought that Sea Cat would sound stupid in English, so they changed it to Seagull. Oh hey, the daily special is different. This conversation is all the same as it was before, except that the daily special is different. We get the rabbit saute instead of the special mushrooms. Poofta, poofta, poofta. Did he actually say poofta? I think Puffy's talking shit, old man. I think he called you a poofta. Are you gonna stand for that? Oh, Sue gets what this guy's after. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Sue sees what's up. Oh, dang. He actually... This guy's reacting to the fact that we went to the bar. He probably would have said something different if we talked to him before going to the bar. I miss dialogue. I did drink. Wait, did he actually drink? Did Justin actually drink at the bar while I wasn't looking? Nah, he's full of it. Justin's just full of it. Lily's taking it well. Come over here, heart. She knows he's full of shit. If Sue knows he's full of shit, then yeah, Lily definitely knows he's full of shit. Not the trade shop. Again, all references to underage drinking were censored in the original English script. So I'm actually glad that they changed this. It's good to see what they actually took out from the original English localization. Bonk. Now what? Did you catch that? Today my shoes aren't so muddy. Like he's still going in with... still going into the kitchen with muddy shoes. But they're not as muddy. It's the same thing all the time with this kid. It's like 2 cats. Throwing 2 cats was too many. I'll throw 1 cat next time. Touching the Ikarian statue was a bad idea. I'll touch it less hard next time. I like how the two of them, Justin and Sue, are just talking openly about like going on a steamship to the other continent and going into orc-infested caves right here at the dinner table. Yeah, Sue never forgets to feed Puffy. We can see her feeding Puffy every day at dinner. Oh, I guess she's used to it. I guess she's used to just Justin not listening to her and getting into trouble. Oh, this is great. This actually might be the best piece of music in the game. This is such a classic. I mean, this and, this is like a... They use this theme a couple times. Or at least, like, it's similar to the restaurant theme. The restaurant theme is kind of a sped-up version of this. But yeah, this is a classic. The mealtime scenes in this game are great on every level. The little details in the eating animations, the conversations that flesh out the characters and get their reactions to the story and the situations in the game. Actually, despite appearances and despite lack of levels, Justin is pretty tough. We bird-handled that first boss back in the Sart ruins. And this was it. This was the end of the demo. Or the end of the town portion of the demo. And that was enough to sell me on the game, just like, just a couple little segments of walking around town talking to people during the day and at night were enough to totally sell me on this game. Yeah, this is the theme I'm talking about. Oh, we got a G wallet. Oh yeah, that's Jin's wallet. Yeah, yeah. Well, okay, what's the special today? Special is full moon. Oh, it's still the rabbit saute. It's the same special as yesterday. What the fuck, Lily? I doubt that anyone has anything new to say. Pretty soon I'm gonna go see that king who likes to eat named High King. Is that a pun? High King is not a king who likes to eat. That's a pretty strange pun. That was a pretty strange pun. That was like a Neo Sigma level pun there. Oh, because people take bagged lunches with them when they go hiking. That's why they thought High King was a king who likes to eat. You got something there. He explained the joke to me, and now I get it. This kid is literally Neo Sigma. Should I throw my money in the fountain? Nah, the fountain's not as romantic during the day. I'm actually surprised that Justin knows that phrase about a fool and his money, and actually used it correctly. Oh hey, Mr. Painter Man's gonna draw Sue! Draw her cute, just like the real thing. That's a good pose. That's a good pose. I would put a painting of Sue in that pose on my wall and frame it. Hey, what's this? It doesn't look like me at all. See, it has all 3 eyes and 2 noses and 2 mouths. I mean, that actually makes sense because she's got Puffy on her head, who would have the extra nose and the extra mouth. Do it over! Wow, it sounds like they actually do have new stuff to say. Okay, but only some of them do. That's frustrating. It's like some of the townspeople say new things, but not all of them do. We're going to the Lek Mines! Oh yeah, that's right, we gotta go to the train. We gotta take the train to the Lek Mines. I wonder if the museum's open yet. Surely it didn't take him 2 days to replace that statue. Or to repair that statue. Looks like he's still at it. Oh yeah, no wonder I overlooked this house. It's got a tiny little door there. This guy's got a Scottish accent. I didn't notice that before. Did he always have a Scottish accent? Didn't notice last time. I thought we'd make tons of progress in this. Or I guess we... Honestly. We're only like halfway through the stream. Yeah, we will make a bunch of progress in this game still. Got plenty of time. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I thought that we'd be done with the first continent by now. But we're getting there. We did have, Oh, hey, this guy. This guy's reacting to stuff that we did. Oh, damn, he actually bought it. This never works. Whenever Justin lies, people never believe him, but this guy actually bought it. This guy's stupid. Stupid military type. Stupid military man actually believed Justin's lie. That actually is a recurring thing, how, like, Justin lies all the time and nobody believes him. Also, I do like how Sue has, like, a sense of, like, picking up on social cues that, Justin totally lacks. Oh, they're playing a different game today! They're playing Detective now! Yeah, he leveled up once in that last dungeon, so he put all of his points into deception. That's that +1 wit. That's that +1 wit that he got when he leveled up. I wonder if we can go in the bar now. Oh, we're going to... Okay, apparently we're going to see Jin in the Lek Mines. Now, we were able to find that girl's pin before, so that kind of makes me wonder if we can actually find this girl's thing that she hid for this game of detective. Was this kid always here? Ooh, a treasure hunt. I'd be able to find it pretty quick. I bet you I can. I bet you I can. Wow, Justin's into it. Oh, detectives are apparently cooler than adventurers. I'd hate to lose too. Can we actually find it? Does anyone know? Does anyone who like are there any Grandia superfans out there who know if you can find the hidden object for these kids playing at detective? I love this conversation right here. This little political debate that Sue has with the top hat man. This might actually be my favorite conversation in town. And she schools him. This is like Ben Shapiro talking to a college student, only in reverse. Because like Sue's like the little dumbass kid, and the top hat man, top hat politics man, is the one getting schooled. I don't think I'm gonna mess around with that. I doubt that we can find whatever the thing is. We're going to the Lek Mines to bring a thing to Jin that he forgot. Oh, cool! It's on the house! We get to ride the train for free. Probably because we're underage. Probably because, like, kids ride free. You'd think we need an adult supervisor to take advantage of that deal, but hey, I'm not gonna say no to a free train ride. Obento, get your Obento from Parn to take on your trip. Yeah, ooh. Do we want the spotted poison slug, or do we want the Parm steam engine? I mean, as if that's even a real choice. As if I need help making that decision. Since when is Parm famous for that? Forget it. I told you forget it. I didn't say forget it. I said serve me one up. It's so delicious. Oh, my stomach hurts. That's like me eating a bag of potato chips. So delicious. Oh, my stomach. Ate too much poison slug? I mean, can you ever really have too much poison slug? I feel ripped off. I feel ripped off that we don't actually get to buy lunches from that guy. I want my poison slug lunch, damn it. I really want to open up these treasure chests. All aboard! Yeah, I'll board in a second. We got NPCs to talk to. Oh, we can push the carts around. Cool. Oh yeah, the ship's only going to be in port for so long. Yeah, we got to get that pass fast. Oh, I knocked over that guy's bag. Choo-choo. Look at that smoke coming out of the engine there. So yeah, the Saturn version here uses sprites, like fades out sprites to do its smoke effects. I think the PlayStation version, if I remember right, actually uses particle effects to spew black smoke out of chimneys. Looks a little bit different. It's another tiny difference between this version and the PS1. A lot of bongos in this game's soundtrack, especially in the wilderness. Bye now. Take care. We will. Thanks. Thank you. I'm not a sir. Ahaha. Can't keep up with kids these days. These crazy kids these days. Going around calling people sir. I like Sue's adorable little handbag there. Oh, I thought there was like stuff on the ground here. It's just butterflies. Oh, we can't actually zoom out in this area. It's like a dungeon. Or can we? No, we can't. I guess we'll just follow the arrow. Oh, that's the entrance to the dungeon. We can't get in there. Well, then. Oh, it does let us back here. I didn't think it would let us back here since, like, we have to... Oh, we get off on the train. That's a nice little detail. If you return to town, you return on the train. That's cool. But, yeah. Damn it. Can I get the compass to point to the old man's house? Oh, here we go. Here we go. Let's just follow the path. There we go. I'm just terrible at navigating. That's his boxer shorts on the laundry line there. Scandalous. Oh, what a cozy little shack. Why would we leave his wallet here? Don't do that. Just extort him with it. Oh no, we barged into his castle. I don't know about that. Like, it's a cozy little shack, but I don't know if I'd call it a castle. Yowzer! This guy's crazy. I like the lance. I like the whole getup. He's got like a real Don Quixote thing going on here. Honestly, all adventurers are crazy people. I think you would have to be crazy to want to go off and trudge through orc-infested caves looking for treasure or something. Oh, he's an active adventurer. I didn't think there was anywhere to adventure to on this fully explored and industrialized continent. My boy, what are you gonna do on the New World? We're gonna go east and head for Angelo. What? I thought this guy was an adventurer. I thought adventurers believed in Angelo and Lent and all that stuff. Look at Sue's cute little smile on her sprite, sitting there on the couch. That must be a really comfortable couch. He's got that little 2-pixel smile. Depending on the circumstances. I mean, we did return your wallet. I think that's a circumstance that deserves a ship pass. Is that a rock boss? Oh, the bird! I was just about to point that out, actually. I don't think it's meant to be. But yeah, that is like a little bird ornament. I think it looks more like a pterodactyl. But yeah, maybe it is. Maybe you're right. Maybe it is meant to be the rock bird. Don't be ridiculous! Oh, I gotta overcome a trial. I guess that's actually reasonable, because it's gonna be tough going on the new continent. Gotta prove that we're strong enough to make it on our own. Alright, let's take on the trial. No problem. Is that it? Was that the trial, is to accept the trial? He likes our spirit. Surely if I have spirit, I deserve a steamship pass. It's a lovely rose in his... on the table there. I'm gonna loot his shack before we leave. We can't rustle any of the stuff in his house. That's a shame. Also, he's got a planet. He's got, like, Saturn hanging from his ceiling here, too. This place is like a baby's crib. With the little dangly ceiling ornaments. End game. Yeah, this is a speed run, Vince. We're speed running this sucker. About to finish the game here in 6.5 hours. All right, we gotta slay the orc boss. I don't know if you were here for it, but we had some technical difficulties. We had some technical difficulties with the game freezing on the world map. Like 2 hours into the game, so I had to restart from the beginning in a different emulator, which honestly didn't really set us back that far. I was able to clear 2 hours of supposed gameplay in like half an hour by just not talking to NPCs the second time around. We wasted that much time in town. But the troubleshooting took a lot of time. We lost about an hour on troubleshooting, and then about a half an hour getting my progress back. I cleared the first dungeon in 2 hours on the new save file, which is less time than it took me to leave town the first time around. Downloading Fantasian. I don't think I know what that is. It says it's an app on the App Store. Oh, a role-playing game developed and published by Mistwalker for iOS. Ugh. Mistwalker. Ugh. iOS. Ugh. Why would you do any of that, Vince? Did I defeat the boss monster? Of course I did. Okay. I was being ridiculous. I'm sorry for being ridiculous. Let's go. Look who did the music. I don't know. Was it Nobuo Uematsu? I mean, surely you can... Oh yeah, I guessed right. Got it in one. I mean, you can just download the soundtrack, right? You can just download the soundtrack. Don't gotta play a video game just because it has good music. I mean, okay, sometimes you do. Some games are kind of worth playing just for the soundtrack. What's with this music? This song doesn't even appear on the OST. This is like the drum beat from the Inventor's House paired up with the intro of the Ghost Ship cutscene music. Oh, hey, new dress for Sue. I mean, that's actually cool. That's actually cool that you're, like, trying out something unique. Like, what clued you into that game? Like, where did you hear about it? Because, yeah, I don't really follow mobile games at all, really. Work friend. Okay, that's cool. My work friends play, what's that shitty game? That shitty mobile game that gets advertised all over the place. They have sponsorship deals with a ton of YouTubers. What's it called? Yeah, Raid Shadow Legends. Yeah, that's the one. That's the run. Yeah, my coworkers play Raid Shadow Legends. I've not so much as looked at that game in my life. But, yeah. Oh, we got work cloth. I guess that's not really a dress. That's really not a dress at all. It's a money sink? Ugh. Well, I'm more than happy to not sink my money into that game then. Damn it. That's what I get. That's what I get for trying to avoid fights. On the plus side, I do really like this battle music. Ooh. Let's kill that guy. We get Sue to interrupt him. And Justin to kill him. Okay, cool. We wasted one of Sue's attacks, but it doesn't really matter at all because she doesn't hit that hard. They're all going for Justin. Nice. I might just have Justin defend here if they're all attacking him. Justin, Sue, Justin. He's being attacked, like, right this instant. I might as well defend. Oh, the slime ran out of movement. I forgot about that. Slimes have really low movement. Oh, Sue almost evaded it. We can just kill this guy. Honestly, I think a lot of phone games look pretty decent these days. We can probably cancel this guy with crits. Nice. That was pretty clean. For an ambush fight, that was pretty clean. There was another monster right near here, wasn't there? Okay, you get a little grace period of, I guess, invulnerability after you get into a fight. That's nice. Oh, hey, there's a thing. What the hell is that? I got a wing pot. Anyways, I'm gonna look at these screenshots. I guess it looks alright for a mobile game. Like, it looks like a PSP game. It looks about on par with a PSP game. That's actually not fair. It looks better than a PSP game. It looks like the PC port of a PSP game. The upscaled PC port of a PSP game. Grenade. I'm gonna use that on the boss. Alright, where are we going now? Oh, we got a lot of places to go now. Whoop. I didn't even see that guy. Oh, it's my initiative. That means that we back attacked the enemies. That's brilliant. So those slimes are weak as balls. I'm just going to ignore them and go for the spiders, which are a bit more of a threat. Oh, thank you, Vince. Thanks for looking out for chat here so that nobody accidentally clicks on that link. Oh god, Sue's been covered in sticky fluid. Am I going to be able to get the interrupt on that? Let's go for it. Nice counter hit. Oh, she killed him with that too. Ah, spider's going around in circles. Ah, he didn't have enough movement to get around. Yeah, the pathfinding, this game has pathfinding problems sometimes. It's a bit of an issue. You can abuse it by like hiding behind other characters and enemies to stop them from being able to hit you. Nice block. Also, you can totally see how easy this game is just by how we're able to get through these fights with minimal damage despite the fact that I'm hideously undergeared and underleveled. Name a game that uses pathfinding that doesn't have issues. Yeah, good point. Good point. Actually, the pathfinding in StarCraft 2 was quite decent. I don't think I ever had pathfinding issues in StarCraft 2, which was really impressive, I thought, at the time. This is like some avant-garde shit for BGM in this dungeon. What do we got here? It looks like an antidote. Ooh, herbs. Do I want to fuck with those bats? I mean, I'd rather not, but I don't think I have a choice. Oh, they're just dodging me. Oh, I've been ambushed! Sidestepped! Again! Oh, never mind. Never mind, we actually got them. That was a rear bat. So yeah, I guess that's one thing. I think that if... So, like, the way it works is, like, if your front party member collides with a rear enemy party member, then you get the initiative. And if the lead enemy collides with one of your rear party members, then the enemy gets the initiative. If your rear collides with their rear, then you get the initiative. I think that's what's going on here. Justin can one-shot these bats, and now so can Sue. Kind of amazing. Ooh, swing and a miss. I want to get a perfect battle. I want to get a perfect battle sometime so I can hear the perfect victory music. We've almost leveled up again. Alright, let's just zoom through these bats. Alright, get that money. Get that money, get that money. Make sure you don't hurt nobody. Oh. There's nothing over here. Okay. I think these bats are just wandering back and forth. Damn it! We got. We've been had. Bamboozled. Hoodwinked. I've been ambushed by baby bats. What are they doing? Going after Sue, 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 Sue. Every single one of them is going after Sue. Let's have Sue defend. Get that shogi piece out. Okay, sonar, that is not acceptable. Not gonna let that sonar go off if I can help it, which I can't. This is pretty shitty. Stop picking on Sue, goddammit. Yeah, that was a rough fight. This was a rough fight for Sue. She's still got like a third of her hit points. Or 2/3 of her hit points left, though. Hey, hey, oh, that's Japanese for hip hip hooray. Which is what she says in the English dub. Oh, there's nothing over here either. We did that stupid fight for nothing. Yeah, are these guys moving in a pattern? Hey, we dodged 1 out of the 3 bats. Okay, I think we cleared all these out. Yeah, we did all these. Let's move on. Honestly, there's not really any reason for me to be such a pack rat. There's not really anything essential in these early dungeons. Like, any equipment we find will just get replaced almost immediately anyways. Alright, let's continue. Oh, hey, money. Actually, finding money on the ground is one of our main ways to make money, since I won't be doing too many battles. More money. Orcs! I didn't have time to dodge those guys. I thought we didn't fight these guys until the boss fight. This might be somewhat challenging. Oh, he's doing a... Whoops. Yeah, he's doing a special move. Let's see if we can interrupt him. Yeah, so Justin probably won't be able to kill him, so let's do a puffy kick, too. Yeah, fuck him up. Okay, that wasn't quite everything that I hoped for there. Boy! That wasn't great. Oh, now he's smacking Justin around. This guy's gonna hit Sue. Let's go for the combo. Let's go, or no, not the combo, the crit. Let's go for the crit on this guy. Meanwhile, Justin can kill this guy, probably in 1 hit. Nope. Oh, cancelled! Okay, he got the attack off anyways. Pwang! Let's crit this guy. If we just keep critting him, he will never get a turn. Sue's almost dead. I guess that's what we get for taking an 8-year-old girl into a orc-infested dungeon. Look at that butt. Did you guys see that? That orc had a butt. Oh, we got a lot of money for that one. Level up, level up. Okay, we gotta heal our girl. I guess that's one nice thing about being underleveled, is you actually get to get some use out of your items. Wound cell for 40. Herbs for 15. Honestly, I want to free up more inventory space. Let's use 2 herbs. Perfect. Just barely enough healing. I should probably stash that Spirit Stone of Justin's. It's just taking up space in the inventory. What do we got? Ooh, another grenade. Oh, these bosses are toast. Gonna grenade the shit. Ooh, treasure chest! What do we got? How exciting. Most items, rubber boots. You know, it actually makes a lot of sense that we're finding the items we are in this dungeon. Like, this used to be a coal mine. And what are we finding in here? Rubber boots and work clothes. Oh, they have shitty move. +1 defense and shitty move. No, thank you. It's another orc. Alright, let's moving on. Let's moving on. Yeah, I can English. Oh, hey, it's my initiative. Caught them with their pants down. I guess bats don't wear pants, but spiders do. Spiders would have to wear, like, 4 pairs of pants. This is a lot of enemies. This is a lot of enemies for 2 brats to take care of. We can probably one-shot the bats. Oh, she got the one doing the spell, too. Okay, I really would have liked her to... Oh, wow, her defense is so high. Bats can't even damage her no more. Okay, yeah, we're dominating these enemies, and we're under-geared. Yeah, we can avoid these fights. Ain't no... There it is! There it is! Perfect victory! The game gets, like, really excited and pumped up when you, bully weak monsters that can't even damage you. It's like, yeah, this is where it's at. This is what the hero life is all about. I think we're done here. I think we found everything we need. Alright, Lek Mines 2. Ooh, more money. Doesn't even show you how much money you pick up with those. Well, the arrow says to go left, so I'm gonna go not left. Ooh, this looks promising. Let's go down here. Well, I guess that's one way to do it. Ooh, a new axe. Do I want to use that? I haven't been keeping track of my weapon levels. He's got level 3 swords. We want him to get to level 6, but he'll get more stats if we give him the axe. Like, we'll want to level up everything eventually, but the sooner we get to level 6 swords, the sooner we get that next skill. Oh, Sue doesn't get a new bow skill until bow level 10. Maybe I should give her a mace. The mace would be stronger than her current weapon, too. Yeah, we'll give her the metal bat. She's got 25 attack now. She's hitting harder than Justin. How embarrassing. I'm gonna keep leveling up the sword. We don't need axes until we get that. Whoa, new sword skill. Wah. There's nothing else down here. I'm so lost. The real problem with the dungeons in this game is that everything looks the same. It's just the same ground texture pattern as far as the eye can see. Ooh, we got a me hammer. Got a mace upgrade for Sue already. We can be the mace squad. Oh, for mining, we got a mining hammer. We can give her, like, the full mining gear. Mining hammer, work clothes, and rubber boots. Maybe X the rubber boots, because Sue's movement is not so good already. Actually, Justin needs needs mace levels to get his next skill too, so we can give him the mace for a few extra attack points. Spare him the humiliation of being outdamaged by an 8-year-old girl. I have no idea where we're going. I could just go for the exit, I guess. We could just go straight to the boss. I doubt that there's anything super exciting to be found. Although later on that won't be true, because the way that you learn magic in this game is connected to magic rocks. So yeah, you'll need to be finding magic rocks like all over the place in the dungeons to learn and level up magic spells. So eventually we're going to want to be exploring dungeons extremely thoroughly to make sure we don't miss opportunities to learn new magic. I'm running out of inventory space. I think. How are we doing? Yeah, we have 1 space left. 1 space for inventory items. Okay, 10 HP. We can make use of that right now. Also, I've got more axes than I need. I should have sold some of this stuff back in town. Ah, well. Whoa! Actually, the orcs do that little jumping up and down animation when they spot you. That gives you time to run away from them. Is this a stat booster? I could go for a stat booster right about now. I've got more wound salves than I need. Like, I'm not getting into fights. This is a pacifist run. I don't need your wound salves. Whatever, I'll kill these bats. We'll get damaged by these bats and use some items that way. Oh hey, this is the first battle we've seen in a while where nobody gets the initiative. Probably gonna be able to... Why not grind the shit out of this cave? Because this game's easy enough already, Vince. This game's easy enough already, and I'm deliberately avoiding fights so that I don't get over-leveled. Also, the enemies don't give that much experience anyways. Honestly, when I've done low ball runs of this game in the past, I've managed to get to the next boss fight without leveling up a single time. Like, I think your characters start... Justin's level 2 and Sue is level 1 at base. So we've leveled up twice now. Or yeah, I think you automatically level up from the first boss, actually. I've managed to get to the second boss, leveling up only once. I'm not sure that levels make a huge difference in this game anyways. We got an okay shield. It's just okay. It's not good or anything. It's okay. It's got 3 defense. It's better than a cutting board. Bought a drink today that was supposed to taste like lemonade. What did it taste like instead? What non-lemonade thing did your supposed lemonade tasting thing taste like? Said it tasted like cotton zandy. That actually sounds like an improvement to me. Like cotton candy flavor without the that shitty cotton candy texture. It sounds like a win to me. I mean, lemonade's good too. I guess lemonade actually isn't bad. How to learn killer moves. I think that was pretty self-explanatory by looking at the moves screen. Oh, we can hear orc noises from deeper inside the cave. That's a nice touch. I'm not a big fan of sugary things in general, to be honest. I don't really love either lemonade or especially cotton candy. I actually don't like cotton candy at all, but mostly just because of the, I don't know, fluffy texture of it. Oh man, these orcs are just sitting on a pile of treasure here. Can I get that candy without aggroing them? No? Okay. Well, that was abrupt. Can't we talk about this? Give peace a chance? Okay, let's spam combat skills on these guys, because I've been neglecting to level up my combat skills. Alright, V-slash these suckers. I probably don't need to puffy kick this guy, but I'll puffy kick this. Actually, I could crit the other guy, and then probably Justin gets a turn before he does. Or I could just kill this guy. The combo attack's probably smarter. Yeah, then we delay the other dude, and now we get walloped. Yow! Bwah! That's fine. We'll finish him off right here. Oh, he's going for Justin. That's fine. We'll bwee slash this guy. Who's he going for? I think it's Sue. Oh, he's going for Justin. Actually, I might be able to counter this sucker. Counter! This guy's got a lot of hit points. If we just spam the criticals here. Oh, I should have used grenades. I was going to use grenades. Honestly, these grenades are going to become outdated really fast, and I am full on inventory. Let's just use them up. 30 hit points isn't even that much. 30 damage isn't very good. Actually, I didn't notice this. This is kind of weird. The character sprites have full shadows in combat. But in the field, they only have, like, the little round shadows underneath them. Oh, yeah, I don't have a lot of SP. He's going for Justin. I bet you I can counter him before he hits me. Yeah, we got the initiative on that one. Honestly, I'm going to hit him with the puffy kick just to level it up a bit more. We didn't get the cancel. Justin's actually getting fucked up in this fight. Honestly, let's just spam attacks. Let's just spam specials. We're gonna get recovered after this anyways. Get that orc ass staring us in the face again. He's mooning us. This guy's got a lot of hit points. I guess we'll go for the combo for what it's worth. Oh, is that true? Is Puffy's voice just echoing because of the cave? I thought it always did that, but is there actually extra echo? Because we're in a cave? If so, that's cool. That's amazing attention to detail. Nice. Oh, he's just defending. Interesting. I'll crit him anyways. That didn't delay him at all. Keep the crits coming. Yeah, you get a little boot. If you do things like defend and evade, like things that don't deal damage to enemies, or that don't deal damage, you kind of get a big boost to your initiative gauge for the next round. Yeah, that was an easy fight. Yattaze Daishori! Whoa, that's like... we doubled our money with that one. Big XP boost too. Ooh, that was a good fight. The bosses are fun in this game if you're underleveled. Oh shit, that was a load-bearing orc. Don't you dare run out of here before grabbing that treat on the ground. There we go. Are those rocks gonna hurt us if they fall on us? This feels wrong, but I'm gonna actually give the vitality boost to Justin. Because in the long term, that's the smart thing to do. In the long term, that's the thing to do, is to boost up Justin. Not gonna spoil anything, but I'm not wasting stat boosters on Sue. What the hell? This guy followed us all the way in here and didn't even help with the orcs. Alright, minecart time. It's playing the Garlisle battle music for some reason. This game's got some weird music choices during some of its scenes. The way that this game handles its soundtrack is actually kind of interesting. They have something called ADX sound, which the developers went on and on about in interviews that I've read. I don't really understand the technology, but basically the way the music is set up is like they've got like the soundtrack in the game, and then they're able to like extract, they're like able to select snippets of the music and like loop it dynamically during the game. So it's like this game actually kind of constructs its BGM by looping snippets of multiple bits, different bits from parts of the soundtrack over top of each other. It's kind of weird, but like in this last dungeon, like we saw the drum beats from the Inventor House overlaid with the orchestral bits from the beginning of the Ghost Ship. It's like the game combines bits from different tracks to form unique background music for different scenes. It's kind of cool. Like if you listen to the soundtrack of this game, like if you listen to the OST, the music on it, how to describe it, is often like compilations of multiple different things. Like if you listen to Mullen's themes on the soundtrack, it's like this full, like drawn out, orchestrated thing. But in the actual game, it only uses loops from it. Like there's the Mullen battle theme that plays at the end of Mullen's theme on the OST. There's like the Mullen being pensive and thoughtful BGM that's in the middle of it. It like uses different snippets from the OST depending on the scene. It's not quite dynamic music, but it's like dynamically selected music to fit the scene. Anyways, sometimes their choices are pretty strange. Like they'll throw in like a character's theme song for some other completely related scene sometimes, just because I guess they thought it fit the mood. Also, at least a weird naming on the soundtrack. Like the main boss music for the first disc of the game is actually Dungeon 1. The boss music is called Dungeon 1 on the OST. Because sometimes what the composer had in mind for the music to be used for is not what it ended up being used for in the game. That's right, a real adventurer never gives up hope. Again, with the thematic consistency, that's going to be actually a big thing. Like, never giving up hope and hanging in there to the bitter end is going to be a recurring theme throughout the game. We got the steamer pass! Yes! This is actually a good use of the main theme here. This is kind of a significant moment. Like, the real adventure begins now. We're off to the new world. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they could have saved the big orchestral main theme for when we're actually on the boat. Rather than for when we get handed this stinky boarding pass from this old man. Maybe we could have held off on the theme music until we get on the boat, but whatever. We got the approval of this old adventurer, and that's what really mattered. It's soaked with my blood, sweat, tears, and soul, and a few other things. Ee-hee-hee-hee. Gross. Ugh. Yuck. You said it. Oh, and his wings. His wings are on there, too. My own wings. That's actually kind of a good metaphor. Like, us having a boating pass actually kind of does mean, like, he has his own wings now. Like, he can strike out on his own, away from home. Actually start the real adventure. This really is kind of like he just gave us our wings. Not literal wings, because there's no airships in this game. I doubt that this old guy is even going to be alive by the time Justin's done his adventures. Holy shit, Justin put on a serious face for like half a second there. I think that's the first time we've seen that one. I thought that face was mostly reserved for endgame drama. I literally don't think he's used that portrait. If this is what I remember, this is interesting too. About that little girl, as everyone says, there's only one thing I can say. An adventurer walks alone. Now that's interesting. I don't know what he means by that, because that's not... I don't know. That's interesting. I don't know if he's right about that. I don't know if he's means that in like a different sense. I don't know if it's a weird translation thing. I don't know if he's trying to hint to him that, like, hey, taking an 8-year-old girl on a long, dangerous journey around the world is a fucked up thing to do. I don't know exactly what he means by that. I will do my best not to become delicious monster lunch. Honestly, Puffy does look like he would be delicious. Oh, cool. We got a new goal now, too. We got to meet up with the Adventurers Society. So we can go adventuring on the new continent. That compass is pointing to the dungeon. We want to go the other way. I just got blocked off by that butterfly. I was trying to leave that map and that butterfly stepped in front and was like, you better step around, fool. And that's what I had to do. Oh, Justin getting real quiet for some reason. It's nothing. Oh, Sue is so excited to see the new continent. I can't wait. She's so excited, I can't wait either. Alright, time for the real adventure to start now. It's gonna be rough. That's fine. Sue likes it rough. Wait, never mind. We have to say goodbye to everyone. If both of us go away, Aunt Lily's gonna be lonely. Sue, I plan to go away without saying anything to Mom. You be the one to say goodbye. Huh? What do you mean by that? I don't understand, Justin. Jin said it too. From now on, the adventure is no game. Sue, you stay here. I like that too, where he acknowledges, like, hey, this was just a game up till this point. We were just playing it, adventurer, but the adventure starts for real now. Say this ain't no girls allowed on this adventure. Because Justin's a bit of a sexist too, as we'll find out later on. Sue, you stay here. What's this all of a sudden? We go everywhere together. We do everything together. I thought we'd be together. I've already decided. I won't take a child along. She's just devastated. Puffy, too. Look at Puffy's eyes. Puffy is shocked by this. Even more than she is. Steamer leaves at dawn tomorrow. You don't need to come to see me off so early in the morning. I'm not a little kid. I'm not. Without me, you'd never even have gotten the steamer pass. That's a good point. That's a good point. Kind of stabbing her in the back here. Kind of giving Sue a rotten deal. Don't you realize that, Sue? Honestly, with how easy the monsters were in that dungeon, we probably could have done it without her. Well, forget you. I hate you. And she still makes the cute little footstep sound effects when she walks. I promise, Sue, I'll come back a full-fledged adventurer. And on my next adventure, I promise to take you along. Huh? Well, that was nice to lighten the mood. Yeah, now I think all the townspeople have different stuff to say. It was a great adventure. Capital G, capital A. I really like that scene. I think Justin actually displays a lot of sense and maturity by deciding to leave her behind. Uncharacteristically. But yeah, I think that was a really good scene. There's a lot of great character moments like that throughout this whole game. Oh hey, looks like the museum's not closed anymore. Gotta make amends, Justin. You're going away for a long time. Gotta go inside the museum. He's not even gonna say anything. He's done with the museum. The statue's prepared. All's well that ends well, right? He doesn't have to say anything to that guy. Worried about her husband? Yeah, that's right. You gotta support him more. Cook that man some dinner. It's real traditional values promoted by this game. Maybe this is what the company president was talking about when he said that he'd like to promote, like, traditional RPG gaming. Oh, damn, we got coal candy. I don't know if we actually got it, though, because Justin's inventory is full. Oh, you know what? I think that... Oh, no, we do have the space for it. +2 attack for one friend bitter. Oh, that's only for combat. That's kind of shitty. I hope that we don't get too many gifts from townspeople. Oh, maybe the coal candy is for Sue. Well, that's the last time we'll hear the Inventor's Shack music there. I am actually going to take the time to say goodbye to all the townspeople. I'm pretty sure they all have new stuff to say. Special closing time offer. Leftover soup, all you can eat. Oh, damn. I will have all the leftover soup I can eat. Oh, damn. Apparently the Blue Marlin's on the move. On the rise. I hope that the Sea Cat... I hope that Mom's restaurant doesn't go out of business while we're gone. Yeah, I hope I see you again. I in my head canon, I like to imagine that that guy is one of the generic soldiers that we'll kill later in the game. Oh shit. Oh shit, don't... Why do you have that stupid smile on your face, Justin? This guy's gonna put your mom out of business with that soup. Okay, never mind. Never mind. You can keep your horse manure soup. Oh yeah, now that Sue's gone, they have to change all the all the NPC dialogue, because Sue is involved in so many of the conversations. I did once get my finger pinched by this guy. You better stay alive till I get back. I'm gonna be the one to kill you. I love that. I love the little rivalry that Justin has with this lobster here. That's right. You stay alive. I'm gonna be the one to kill you. That's such an anime rival thing to say. Like, forget Mullen. That giant... The Blue Marlin lobster is Justin's real rival in this whole game. Secret boss lobster. Actually, that's not far off. That's not that far off from what one of the biggest secret boss actually is. Actually, I do have a bunch of money now, but I should probably save it for the new world. Oh, also, I should probably sell all my old crap. Oh, did Sue take all my axes with me? Or all my axes with her? Shoot. That's not good. It's not gonna let me sell stuff from my box either. That's kind of annoying. 30 HP is kind of garbage, but the enemies do tend to be grouped up in this game. I'll use these in the next dungeon. Never gonna use those rubber boots. Movement is more valuable than 1 defense. Well, I guess since Sue isn't coming along, I guess I can sell her clothes. I guess we can sell Sue's favorite clothes. That's not weird, right? There's nothing wrong with that, right? See, Jamagwitch and the serve bots agree. 60 HP for the party. I don't even have 60 HP in my party. I wish they gave you stash access in the shops here. New ball museum is open! Yay, the statue's fixed. It's not available on mobile. That is weird. Are you logged in? It's a follower emote, so that might account for the difference. Are you sure you're looking at the Jasu Bakuhatsu emotes and not the frequently used emotes? I make that mistake all the time, where I'm looking for one of my emotes and it's like, where is it? And it turns out I'm looking at frequently used and not Jasu Bakuhatsu. I mean, I can do it for you. I can do it for you. I mean, you can always just type it in, too. Just type in Jasuba Glad. There it is. There it is. Oh, taking off, mister? Oh, sleeping with me as background noise. Yeah, I do that with other streamers sometimes, too. Yeah, I'll do my best not to freak out and startle you or anything. I might cry, though. We got like some dramatic goodbye scenes coming up. I might cry, but other than that, I'll try not to make too much of a ruckus. I guess I sort of made Sue mad. I mean, we saw her crying. Yeah, he said too much. I guess I said too much. So we can already see Justin starting to mature a little bit as he prepares to set off on his big adventure. And we'll see a lot of big character moments like that for him throughout the game, too. The character development across this whole game is just so well done, I think. Everyone's talking about how I'm gonna go off to be a great adventurer. Wait, I thought the duel was over. What's Gantz putting up posters about now that the duel's done? Justin loses by default. That's fake news! It's scandalous. I should sue Gantz for libel. Lucky for him, I'm skipping town already. Won't have time for all that. Oh yeah. Young Men's Club is like the night watch. Alright. I mean, we'll be at the docks before long anyways. But we'll see who there is to talk to. I do have a pass, but we gotta say goodbye to the town first. I guess that was a lewd comment he just made there. Kind of flew over my head for a second, but that was just a lewd comment. Also, another little detail. He wants to become a merchant. This kid, like, other people have the same dream to get on a steamship and see the world, but that kid wants to be a merchant. Again, thematic consistency. All the kids these days want to be engineers and merchants and stuff. Everything's all modernized. And Justin is the only one who has, like, this, I don't know what to call it. Antiquated dreams from a bygone age. Because of his connection to his father that he never knew. Getting on the ship tomorrow. Better take a good look. It's a bustling little port here now that the ship's in town. What's with this door? I guess that's for the other ship, if another ship ever shows up. I suppose we're gonna have one last dinner scene too. I bet you Sue won't be there for dinner. I bet you Sue's gonna not show up for dinner, which is a bit sad. The shadows from the buildings are always pointed in the same direction, regardless of the time of day. So that's a bit of a plot hole right there. Bit of evidence that the Saturn version is actually totally broken, unlike what people always say about it. I was gonna say something about, like, Justin being a big brother to Sue, but that's actually not a terribly inaccurate description of their relationship. Oh, it looks like they're back to hide and seek. Dang, that means someone found the detective object already. I got beaten at the game of detective. What? What? I just examined that window and it just stopped and rotated the camera for some reason. Maybe there's something to find there at a different point in the game? I don't know. That was weird. The second game, you know, with the background. Yeah, there's a lot of reused sound effects across a lot of Japanese games, especially at this time. What's the other game that you've heard this sound? Looks like the Gantz household doesn't really give a shit that I'm leaving forever. Man, it's so difficult to navigate sometimes in this town. I should just stop rotating the camera so much. I should just... Hey, he's over here for his... Oh, that's not Gantz. Or Tense, whatever his name is. And now Justin comments that the inventor gave us coal candy, which means that this guy would have said something different if we didn't have the coal candy. Digimon World 3? Interesting. He loves the sea more than even me, but I love that about him. Is that like... Is this NTR that she's talking about? She's like really, really into her husband loving the sea more than her? She loves getting cuckolded by the sea. I think this is the same letter that he read last time. Actually, this is weird. This is like the same conversation that we had the last time we talked to this guy. It's just that Sue's lines have been edited out. Davy Jones for a lover. Yeah, maybe. It's kind of the opposite though, because like her husband is the one who's in love with the sea, so it's like reverse NTR. Actually, I wonder if the bar lady has anything to say. We kind of, you know, built up some rapport with her. I wonder how the girls at the bar are doing. Yeah, he's a man now. Justin's a man now. Thinking about the girls at the bar. If I were older, I'd eat here. Some ringing endorsement for a bar. Stick that in a commercial. Have some kids saying, yeah, if I were older, I would eat at this bar. That's an excellent summary of what just happened with Sue. Well, it's sort of like, well, ah, ha, 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 ha. Yeah, that's pretty much how it went. Man, I don't want to miss anything, but it's tough to distinguish the enterable buildings from the non-enterable ones. Active throughout the world. They say that, but I don't think we'll ever hear about the Jewel Foundation ever again once we leave this town. I wonder if that was like a dropped plot line or something. Oh, hey, it's Gantz's gang. Gantz's gang. Holy shit. Goose just said that I look cool. Oh, he doesn't look cool anymore. Yeah, Serious Justin looks kind of cool. I like Goofy Justin better, though. Goofy Justin is my favorite Justin. Silly dipshit grinning Justin. Where the hell is Gantz? I thought Gantz would have something to say about me skipping town. Or maybe he shows up as part of the story later. Maybe we'll have like a story conversation. A man-to-man talk. Oh, yeah, there he is. There he is. He's creepily staking out my house. Yeah, all children leave the nest sometime, don't they? We just creeped out that lady by getting serious. Well, yeah, he's giving that serious face a workout now. Oh, damn, we got Puffy's origin story. I forgot about this. Justin's dad brought Puffy back from a trip, didn't he? And if you examine his portrait at the wall in your house, it says that Justin's dad was famous for discovering many new animals on the new continent. So there you go. Justin's dad, the thing that brought him to fame and fortune was the discovery of Puffy on the new continent. That's right. See, Sue will have Puffy. She doesn't need us around. We can go adventuring without her. She'll be fine. Okay, so we've circled around the whole town. We're back to the start. We'll just talk to these people and go home. There's a lot of people in this town square here. It's kind of sad. We'll never see these people again. Going on a journey to the other side of the world. You know, that might literally be true what that guy said. Like, I don't remember Justin ever commenting on how delicious the food is. Like, we're gonna journey across the entire world to the other side of the end of the world, and I don't remember him ever saying, wow, the food here is even better than back home. I think Lily might actually have the best tasting food in the entire world. I'm still kind of hazy on what the heck Garlisle even is, to be honest. Hey there, Sea Monkey. Yeah, how's it going? We're doing well. I'm doing great. I'm playing Grandia, so that's like basically great by definition right there. Okay, we talked to this guy already. I think we've seen everyone now. Oh, hey, that lady apologized to us. She's realized, and finally, people are coming to see the light, that I'm not responsible for all the mischief in town. You're a Grandia fan, I take it? Yeah, me too. I like this game a lot. We had that conversation already. Oh yeah, I wonder if we can go to Sue's house. Yeah, she hasn't locked the door on us. You love both of them? Both of them. I mean, there's three. Or no, there's four. There are at least 4 Grandia games, Sea Monkey. Which both of them are you talking? Are you talking 1 and 2? I assume. I like Grandia 2 quite a bit as well. I also am quite fond of Grandia 2. I don't like it as much as 1. 1 is my favorite by far. But I do like 2 a lot. I didn't finish 3, and I didn't make it very far into Extreme. Also, I've never played Parallel Trippers. I guess there are at least 5 Grandia games, but I've never played the Game Boy one. Oh, when you say 4, is that Grandia Extreme? There wasn't an actual Grandia 4, was there? And yeah, I don't think that Parallel Trippers was ever released in English. That's weird. That's weird that they would just randomly not release Grandia Extreme. Yeah, sure enough, according to Game FAQs, it was released in the US and Japan, but not in Europe, which is really lame. I mean, it's not that lame. I mean, you don't have to take my word for it, but I didn't like Grandia Extreme that much at all. I thought it was very badly paced, had way too much unskippable dialogue, and I didn't make it that far into it. That's another good line. Another good line right here. Not only that, she said you're a clumsy idiot, have an outie, and could never be an adventurer. Hey, hey, hey. I do not have an outie. I mean, maybe he does. I've never seen artwork with Justin with his shirt off. Send Sue a letter. So Justin's just telling everyone in town that he's off to the new continent, and yet somehow he thinks he's gonna keep it a secret from his mom. Honestly, Sue had a mean kick. That looks like it hurt. I'm not sure if it's wise to leave a girl with a kick like that behind. That kick could come in handy. Fighting monsters in the new world. An adventurer walks alone. Wow, he's really taken to heart all the things that that crazy old Don Quixote guy told him. That does seem to be a thing with the adventurers we meet throughout the game, actually, that they're mostly loners. Like, we don't meet a lot of adventuring parties at all in this game. They all walk alone. Must be part of the adventurer's code. There's our man. Pre-order copy. Oh, and then the publisher went bust and canceled it and had to cancel the pre-order. Oh, that's lame. That's really lame. Oh, damn. Gantz is taunting Justin about how he's gonna marry Sue, and all Justin says in response is, take care of Sue. Damn. It's like, yeah, I guess she's gonna have to marry Gantz after all. I thought that Gantz would be more mature about this, but he really doesn't seem to get what's going on. It's kind of like, yeah, we've left this guy behind. We've surpassed him. Matured beyond his comprehension. Whatever, Gantz, you can get left behind with the other riffraff. Did he actually go off to join his posse over in the corner here? He did, too. Yeah, Gantz has no idea what's going on. That's kind of sad. Sue's gonna leave him, too. Sorry, I didn't mean to spoil that. For those of you experiencing... For those of you experiencing the game for the first time with me here, I didn't mean to spoil anything, but, I don't know. Maybe we haven't necessarily seen the last of Sue. Maybe she'll show up later. I don't know. We'll see. The fuck? Please tell me that it saved my data. Please tell me that the save went through. Okay, Jesus. You know, I think I'm gonna... That freaked me the fuck out. That freaked me the fuck out. I think I'm gonna start making save states. I'm gonna make save states alongside my save files, just in case something happens there. What did that say? That said that was like an hour and a half since the last time we saved. That really freaked me out. Okay, let's eat. I love your cooking. What's wrong? You always say, really, stew? All right, and get excited. Yeah, my mom would probably be weirded out if I complimented her cooking too. Do-do-do-do-do-do. It's just the two of us. And it's playing sad music. Sue will be around. Sue will be around. She'll be coming over all the time. Justin's gonna act weird. He's like trying to keep it a secret that he's leaving home. Wants to... I don't know why he wants to keep it a secret from his mom. She's been pretty permissive so far. Like, it's not like she's gonna... Or I don't know, maybe he thinks that she would try to stop him from leaving. The stew is extra delicious. Never had more delicious stew in my life. It's just the same stew as all the time. It's the last time that we'll eat it. It's extra special delicious. That's not even stew. That's like steak and peas and carrots. It looks like they're eating. They have a photo album. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. Yeah, at about this level of technology in this game, they probably have photographs. Oh yeah, the steamer to the new continent is gonna set off. Oh, I didn't. What about the steamer? I didn't know anything about no steamer. Steamers in town? I had no idea. That steamer's got nothing to do with me. Yeah, that's a few years away. A few years until he sets off on his adventure. Gross. Gross. Yeah, that's right. Just a joke. Just a joke. We'll leave it at that. She's crying now. She's laughing so hard, she's crying now. Oh man, she's the one. She's the one ending the conversation early this time. She's the one picking go to bed off the menu. Right. Where does she sleep anyways? There's no bedroom down there. He's still holding the fork, but there's no plate in front of him. She took his plate, but not his fork. It's like a minor oversight on this right animation there. Still a good scene. Still a good scene. Guess that's everything. Yep, all of his worldly possessions into one little rucksack there. Goodbye to this room too. Goodbye. Goodbye Gantz. Goodbye Sue. Goodbye Mom. Goodbye room. Actually, I should visit the stash before we leave. Or do I get control at all?
父さん、ごめん。やっぱり俺、母さんに言えなかった。父さん、それにじいちゃんたち。俺、
What about great-grandfather? Great-grandfather is on the wall there
じいちゃ
too.
んや父さんも旅した広い広い世界へ。父さんがくれた精霊石のおかげさ。こいつが教えてくれた。
Why is the stone blue? I thought it was green. Maybe it shines green when it activates stuff, I guess.
今はわかるんだ。きっとみんなも初めての冒険の朝にはこんな気持ちだったんだろうなって。父さん、俺本当に父さんたちみたいに。
Justin, that's not your father, that's a rock.
母さんが話してくれるみんなは俺なんかよりずっと強くてずっと勇気があってずっと冒険者だった。
And then the stone glows for some reason.
そうだよな。こんなの俺らしくないよな。
Yeah, that was an uncharacteristic moment of self-doubt from Justin there.
ここに俺の写真を置くぞ、みんな。
I think we're getting ahead of ourselves with this.
俺はみんなを超えるようなすごい冒険者。
Like, you ain't famous yet, Justin. You're not a great adventurer at all. You think you deserve a place on the wall? Next to great grandpappy Justin, who discovered the new continent? It's a nice looking picture there. Oh, it looks like we don't get a chance to visit the stash. Whatever, there'll probably be a stash on the boat. Yeah, seriously, where the hell does Mom sleep? Maybe there's another door on the other side of the restaurant that we can't see and can't go through. Oh, hey, the mailman's up. I didn't think there was anyone here at this time of day. Can we go visiting people's houses too? I kind of hope not. I think I'm done talking with people. Also, we'll be doing plenty of talking to people on the boat, too. We're actually pretty far from the next dungeon still, also. Why is there steam coming out of the sewers? That's one pungent sewer. Oh, it's the historic day of departure for the adventurer Justin. I like how all the townspeople are so encouraging. Nobody's all like, what the hell? You're just a kid. You can't go to the new continent alone. Like, nobody says that. They're all like, hey, good job. We knew you could do it. Everything in this game is, like, so bright and happy, at least in the early game. Hey, we did end up getting to talk to this guy after all. Oh, cool. That was easy. We were delaying that for nothing. Oh, so it was you. But you're honest, so I forgive you. That's it? That's end of conversation? How sudden. Yeah, that was sudden. The way that you just walked away after I said that. Kind of rude. Oh, he's got two things. 2 words of advice for us. 2 rules from life. 2 rules for life from our museum curator. Stick with the things you like and write letters to your mom. That's it. That's all you need to do. It's not bad. For 2 pieces of life advice, you could do worse than that. Stick with the things you like and write to your mom. Yeah, I'm not sure how many letter carriers there are. I don't know how the mail service is out in the middle of the jungles of the new continent. Also, he said take care of your health. That's 3 things. That's 3 things that he's told us now. We got chirping birds here. Why does everyone walk away when I'm talking to them? Oh, even this jerkwad who was telling us to give up on being an adventurer is encouraging us. That's great. The people in this town are so nice. They were all real nice people. Maybe we'll come back and see them again someday. This game gives off that vibe. That Mega Man Legends vibe. Yeah, I don't think there's too many people to... Can we not say goodbye to the bar lady? Nah, that's a shame. Oh well. Alright. Like 2 more NPCs, and then we'll be off on our grand adventure. This game has such a great soundtrack. Wow, bright lights. God, what's that crazy glowing light off to the side there? That yellow light in the sky. I've never seen it before in my life. Yeah, she'll understand. Mom's a very understanding person. Bonk. Yeah, they're still saying the same thing. Almost 5 hours in. That's, pretty slow. Pretty slow early game, but that's the kind of playthrough this is. I am a passenger. I have a pass, and that makes me a passenger. Passengers can't go back out once past the gate. Why not? What, are you gonna force me here? Am I your prisoner? Once I give you my gate pass? Come on, open the gate. Don't drink unboiled water. That's 4 pieces of good advice now we've gotten. Wow. Stick with what you like, write to your mom, keep in good health, and don't drink unboiled water. Actually, I'm gonna have a drink of some not unboiled water right now. I'll be back in just a second. Here we go. We'll drink to Justin's voyage to the new world. Eventually, you know, once he sets off. There's a lot of people back here. A lot of people boarding this steamship. Also, what the heck? Like another little kid going on this boat alone? Or maybe that's his mom there. Or maybe she's off to... Maybe she's here to see someone off. I thought they said passengers only beyond this point, though. There's some unique looking people in this area. I guess that makes sense. We'd see like traveler types going on the steamships. That actually makes me think of like the few times where I've had occasion to like travel on my own through airports. It's like a whole different world in the airport. I see like totally different types of people than I see in my like day-to-day life. Like usually, you know, frequent travelers for the most part. A lot of businessy type peoples in like airport lounges and stuff. In the restaurants and whatnot. A lot of busy looking people. So I don't know, it's a lively place. I've liked the airport. I've actually liked hanging around waiting for flights in the airport and the few occasions that I've had to do that in my adult life. And that's what this weird guy with the pink tank top and feather hat reminds me of. Oh, he's a chef. That explains it. Yeah, that's a chef outfit right there. My mistake. Ooh, spicy dishes. Now we're talking. You scum! Work your blimies! Work that blimey, make sure you don't hurt no blimey. So I guess these guys are sailors. I guess these are sailor outfits. Oh, hey. Man, Justin loves hearing old people tell stories. When I was still a greenhorn, I went on a trip to get advice from a famous adventurer. But one day, when I was attacked by bandits and thought I was done for, one man came to save me, and that man... Yeah, it turned out to be Jin. Who would have guessed? Jin really was a great man. Whoops. No! I wasn't done. I wasn't done! Okay, cool. We just changed the music. There's a lot of people to talk to. There's a lot of people here, which I guess makes sense. Steamship's pretty big. They can fit a lot of people on that boat. Oh, damn. Maybe Justin's not a sexist. Maybe he's actually a feminist. Hang in there, business girl. You go, girl boss. You set up that clothing store on the new continent. Wow, Justin is super proud of his pirate mom. He seemed almost just as proud of Lily's pirateness as his dad's adventurerness. What's with all the sailors getting steam sick? What kind of ship are they running here? There are a lot of people. A lot of people on the docks here. This is the way to the ship, right? Why did it start playing the music when I walked over here? Guy's wearing a toque for some reason. This guy looks like a lumberjack. He's a jumper. Somebody stop him. I'll tackle him. Yo, don't kill yourself. I'm actually surprised that this conversation has actually changed as a result of what we said to the other guy. Interesting bottles. Kick that guy in the ocean? I'll handle that for you too. Okay, I guess not. Nah, Justin's a good kid. He wouldn't do that. His days of mischief are over. He's grown up now. He's promoted from mischief maker to adventurer. Man, how many trade chops do you think that he'll get for running away from home? It's like muddy boots in the kitchen, that's a trade chop. Telling your mom that she's got wrinkles in her face, that's a trade chop. Running away from home, that's gonna be like 50 trade chops. Man, we're loading this boat up with people and cargo. It's a lot of boxes. There's almost as many boxes here as there are people. My name is AWOL Joe. Famous for being absent without leave since I was 5. What a hard ass. This reminds me of, what's his name? Carl Tanner's speech from Game of Thrones. I've been absent without leave since I was 5. I haven't lost a fight since I was 9. Maybe you're the man. Eh? Cunt. Alright, I think that's it. I think we've talked to everyone. I think it's go time. Giant turtle. Whirlpool to the bottom of the ocean. I don't think anything like that's gonna happen. I think it'll be smooth sailing with no incidents at all. Ooh, this man's a man of the sea. He ain't even got any walrus tusks. He doesn't have any flippers or nothing. Alright, cool. Now we get to stand in line. Now we get to stand in line. Do we actually have to stand in line? I forget how this works. What do we got to do? Man, I thought we were done talking to people, but there's a shit ton of people waiting in line, too. Muffum! 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 I'm imagining that with, like Orson Welles in the wine commercial. Muffum! Here I come, wait for me in the new world. That guy even kind of looks like Orson Welles, too. See that? That Orson Welles looking guy there? I don't know. He's got Orson Welles' figure, at least. Oh, we got an umbrella girl. We're getting all, Victorian up in here. I see you are a man of culture as well. And I'm not talking about the cane and top hat. Alright, we're going to the new world. Ahead of all these people in line, apparently. Oh, apparently we didn't. Oh, I remember what this is. I remember what this is. This is pretty great. Oh, what's this? I might actually cry now. I might actually cry now. A letter? How did that get there? Out of the way! Keep standing there and you'll get knocked in the ocean! Alright, we gotta move. Alright, we'll have our big dramatic letter reading scene at the end of the dock. It's a letter from Mom! From Lily the Skull to Mr. Gauss, President of the Adventurers Society. Not to be read by Justin. I can't not read it. I can't not read it. I'm gonna read it anyway. Doesn't help his parents at all. Spends all day playing adventure. Comes home covered in bruises and mud and coal. Don't forget that. Or soot. Gets scolded for his mischief. Brings home big bumps on his head. This hopeless, naughty little boy used to live at our house. One day, this naughty boy cried. It was the day he found out he'd never see his beloved father again. So that's where we confirm that Dad's dead. Since that day, the naughty boy has become a greenhorn adventurer. That adventurer named Justin is friendly, simple, and scatterbrained. I can't say he's anywhere near full-fledged, but he's begun to walk on his own. On his own. When I see his single-minded figure in my dreams, I can proudly say, this boy is my son. Please, Mr. Goss, please help this red-haired, greenhorn adventurer, my son. Help him follow his dreams. Mom. Knew all along. Huh? There's more. Naughty, naughty Justin! That's how she says it in the English dub. Justin! Knowing you, I thought you'd open this letter and read it. I thought you'd grown a little, but I guess you still are my naughty little boy. Listen, take care of your health. Your dad used to say, an adventurer's health is his greatest asset. In all caps. And just one last thing. Wherever you go, try to follow your dreams with all your heart, but don't lose yourself. Goodbye, Justin. Hey, what you doing there? You're the last one. Come on, get on board. Okasan, arigato. Sayonara. I don't know how to say I'll be back soon in Japanese, but I'll be back soon. And that's it. End Act 1. Got those lovely Saturn water effects now. Actually, no, we don't anymore. Actually, this music here comes from the main theme, actually, on the soundtrack. There's a little bridge near the end there of it with this violin music. There's a lot of sad violin music in this game. It's pretty great. Look at that sunset, too. Well, okay. Scene's over. Now we're on a boat. Let's look around the ship. Actually, let's not just yet. I'm going to save state, because again, I'm paranoid about my data. And we're going to take a break here, because we've been playing for 8 hours now. We'll probably clear the ghost ship. We'll probably clear the ghost ship before the end of the day. But I've been sitting down for 8 hours. It's time for a break. A jazz break. So we'll mute it. Jazz it up. And, there we go. There we go. And, yeah, we'll be back in a few minutes. Yeah, just a few minutes. I'll see you guys then. Alright, Act 2. Taking our voyage across the sea here. Ooh, coming back to some nice, what is this? Mega Man X4? Mega Man X4 jazz, I think? Alright, let's get out of the jazz and back to the game. There it is. There it is. So now we got like a new, this is our new home. Like we had our hometown. We got to spend some quality time with the townsfolks. Talking them up. Hearing their troubles. Hearing their life advice and words of encouragement. And now this is our new home now. I live on this ship now. We got new NPCs to acquaint ourselves with. Honestly, even on a regular run through this game, like I kind of took my time in town because I like reading the NPC dialogue in this game. That's just what I like to do, is read mountains and mountains of NPC dialogue. I mean, in this part of the game, the NPC dialogue is kind of forced onto you because it's not that easy to figure out what to do to advance the story when you're on the ship. So you kind of just end up talking to everyone to see what's gonna move things forward. They do have relevant things to say. Well, one thing that we learn from a lot of these conversations here is that the sailors are really superstitious. Talking about sea spirits and sea gods and, like, ghost ships and krakens and whirlpools that take you to the bottom of the sea. It sounds like an exciting life. The life of a sailor sounds like an exciting life. And we hear some things that call into question whether any of that is actually real. But then, I don't know, maybe something will happen. Maybe something will happen along the way. Maybe this is the start of a grand adventure. Also, the crane's name is Elizabeth, so that's... Oh, they're beautiful, smooth movements. Elizabeth has got beautiful, smooth movements. This guy is gay for this crane. Yeah, sailors are a weird bunch. Honestly, I believe that. Like, spending all your time at sea with basically nothing to do. I would hardly be surprised. That is a very cute going up and down a rope animation. Can we see that again? Whee! Whee! Okay, that's enough of that. We're gonna get rope burn at this rate. Bit of a weird... Get some weird sprite boundary issues with that dismount animation there. Whatever. So this is what makes the steamer go. Cool. What other RPG protagonists? Like, there's plenty of RPGs where you, like, board an airship or a steamship or something, and there's all kind of machinery going on around you. What other RPG protagonists, like, takes a look at a big wheel like this and goes, cool? Like, you see all kinds of cool machinery, like, for example, underneath Figaro Castle in Final Fantasy VI. Complicated machinery. Like, that castle can dive under the sand. It's like a submarine or, like, sub-sand traveling castle. That's such a cool idea. But nobody, who in that game takes a look at all the equipment that makes that happen and goes, cool? Like, I don't know, I find Justin's sense of excitement and wonder to just be absolutely infectious about everything in this game. Oh, damn. Captain's quarters. Got all kinds of captain-y stuff in here. Like 4 different, Actually, this makes sense. This would be like the intercom. This would be how you get, how you, like, communicate with the lower decks. I wonder... This actually makes a lot of sense. I wonder if they would have something like this on old-timey ships. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna... Wait, who does he need to communicate with up top? There's no way to even get up top there. The lookout's fallen asleep. That's right. I am the captain now. The lookout has acknowledged me as captain. That means that I am captain. Ooh, it's a model of an old-timey sailing ship. Again, Justin getting enthralled with old-timey stuff. It's a ship from the olden times. Oh, that's a debonair-looking captain there. Cool ship you got. Also, apparently just anyone can go up and bother the captain anytime they want. Just, yep, doors open. Come on in and chat. It's a long, boring voyage we got ahead of us. Captain's got plenty of time. I guess we'll get below decks. What kind of ticket do we have anyways? It's probably like a low-class ticket. What the heck is that? Also, is it just me or does it say Ferric on the wall there above this picture? Come, brave adventurers! Unknown adventurers await you! New Parn Adventurers Society! Wow, can you put the word adventurers anymore on your Adventurers Society poster there? Don't run in the hall, the captain. Got the reflective floors here, too. Oh, they only reflect the scenery, though, not the characters. It's a bit of a shame. This music hardly ever plays throughout the game. I think it's like this first-class cabin here, and like one dungeon later on. Ah, rats, it's locked. How much would it cost to stay in this room? You didn't even pay for your ticket, dude. A crazy old Don Quixote man gave it to you. Oh, apparently anyone can. Apparently they're letting the riffraff into the first-class lounge, though. This guy's got a ponytail. A top hat and a ponytail. How fashionable. Off to the new world for food. You must really be a gourmand. That's when, like, me and my family used to go on vacation back in the day. Like, we'd go, you know, touring and sightseeing and stuff. But the part that I always got the most excited for was restaurants and, like, dinner at the end of the day. All this food talk is actually kind of making me hungry. I might heat up a pizza pocket in a minute here. Heidi, Heidi, Heidi ho, Heidi, Heidi, Heidi ho. Yeah, I'm good. This kid is dressed like a peasant. Everyone else kind of looks like they belong in first class. This kid looks like a peasant. Big ribbon girl. I don't know who he's talking about. Oh, wait, I know who he's talking about. I was going to say, big ribbon girl. There's no big ribbon girl in this first class cabin here. I know who he's talking about. Heh. There's that S logo all over the place. Do they seriously have a big S for steamship all over all the ships in this world? I don't think a girl who's wearing the same outfit as 3 other people in this room has any cause to complain about people being boring. It's like the literal definition of a basic bitch is when your sprite is copy-pasted across 3 other NPCs in the same room. This guy's dressed like a peasant, too. Oh, he's a photographer. Yeah, now that she mentioned it, it is really weird that they just let random low-class kids run around in the first-class lounge. They don't let you do this in airports. Can't just waltz in to the frequent flyer lounge or whatever. Gotta show your card. Good music here, though. Isn't this A picture of young Platts. Damn! They got a picture of young Platts here. He's famous by taking on a pirate captain at the age of 13. But at 20, he went down with the ship in a huge storm and died. Which is why he's young in the picture. That young Platts was so cool. When I grow up, I'm gonna die at sea just like young Platts. What the fuck? I don't recognize that bit of dialogue. I don't think I've ever examined that poster before. Oh, this game just has untold depths. What about this pig on the wall? Yep, you can examine the pig on the wall. Do not bring pigs onto the ship. It's like cows, fine. Chickens, fine. But no pigs. We do not do pigs on this ship. Yeah. I understand pets, but why pigs? Maybe it's a superstition thing. Sailors have a lot of superstitions, as we will learn. I'm not a boy. Just cut that off right there out of context. I'm not a boy. That would be that's the big plot twist. I actually like how this sailor guy just treats Justin like an adult once he just tells him, "Hey, I'm not a kid. I'm traveling alone. My mom's not here." And he's like, "Oh, cool. So you're an adult. How do you like the ship? Riding smooth for you?" Like he just accepts it. The people in this game are so cool. Like the NPCs and stuff. Like not cool like, you know, like anime cool. Not like you know, sunglasses, backwards hat cool. Not like Sephiroth cool. But like just like chill people. There are a bunch of like chill people in this game, you know? It's like I want like NPCs I want to hang out with. Oh man, what's he gonna get his daughter? New Parm is famous for adventure, but that's not a gift. Real helpful there, Justin. It's the second person who's told us. Also, these sailors say mama a lot. Actually, I think this guy's the main one. I think this guy's got some kind of complex. Oh, damn. Is this his mama? It's not. Are you his mama? I think she is. I think we found her. Oh, hey. I was pretty sure there were shops around here somewhere. I kind of want to visit the stash and a shop. I think it's on the other end of the ship here. The second class cabin. Let me guess, we're third class. Ah, yeah, here's the shops. That's a lot of rats. I thought there were a lot of people on board this ship. Apparently there's even more rats. Justin's not even like, rats! Oh my god, there's rats on this ship? He's just like, cool, there's so many things here, other than people. So many interesting things on this ship. Like 300 rats. Justin's so polite. He calls everyone sir. Like, as much as like they talk at like the other people in this game talk him up to be like this big mischievous brat, he's actually very respectful of his elders, like especially old people. What do you like about the new world, sir? What a good kid. I think kids these days should be more like Justin. Oh, the captain thinks women shouldn't work on ships. It's one of the rules of the sea. No girls allowed. If we had a beautiful nurse, we could save lives. But why does she have to be beautiful? Because that's the way. I like it. Captain hates women. Jeez. Don't know what she's talking about, and apparently Justin doesn't care either. Oh wow, this girl's... Her boyfriend never came back, so she's stalking him to the new world. I wonder what he'll say when we meet, boy. There's our stash. Oh man, Justin's having a real good time on this ship here. I guess I am too, to be honest. There's nothing to do here but talk to NPCs. Okay, let's stash some of this crap. We don't need the Spirit Stone. We don't need Clara's letter. We don't need Lily's letter. I must have gotten that from an NPC that I wasn't paying attention to. I must have speed read over some NPC dialogue and somehow ended up tasked with delivering a letter. Is there anything we want to get out of the stash? Oh, what the fuck? They didn't stash Sue's items. Sue made off with all of our items. They're gone forever. We're never going to see those items again. She took all my axes. God damn it, Justin. How could you let her take the axes? I'm so disappointed. We're never going to see those again, because Sue's gone forever. We left her back on the old continent. Oh, that sucks. The sun is shining all the time on cheerful adventurers. Man, this place sounds like a utopia. At dinner theater, adventurers eat dinner while watching beautiful dancing girls and telling stories. This place sounds fucking dope. We can just end the journey right here. Who gives a shit about Liette and Angelo and all that? We can just chill in New Parn, eating dinners, swapping adventure stories, and looking at beautiful girls. Yeah, I know, right? This is like an adventurer's paradise. Yeah, honestly, being in love is very much the same as being seasick, so I can understand how she would get those confused. La la la. Yeah, maybe don't quit your day job, lady. Oh, he's a traveling salesman. Well, I don't have anything to sell the salesman, since Sue took all the rest of my items. Oh, this guy just sells the same stuff they sold back in Parn. Actually, I might as well get that ceramic sword. Also, I got this weird knife that nobody can equip. I got the hand axe in the dungeon. Oh, taking off to going to bed? That's cool. We'll catch you later, Nissan. I'll be back with... I was going to do Bayonetta tomorrow, but I actually think I just want to play more of this. I think we'll just play more of this tomorrow. Because I'm enjoying myself so much, and we honestly haven't made that much progress. I'm gonna buy that Sur sword. Because I think I have an old sword. I can sell this guy my old wooden sword. Oh, Sue's got the wood sword. Well then, I guess my inventory. How long am I gonna keep going? Honestly, unless I pass out or something, I'm intending to go pretty long. Probably another 2 or 3 hours. Probably another 2 or 3 hours. Yeah, I know it's ceramic. I think I've heard somewhere that ceramic swords can actually be like really sharp and deadly. I mean, you can see right here, it has 12 attack. It's deadlier than a metal bat. Honestly, that's probably true. Okay, do we have better armor yet? They're selling the exact same stuff as they were back in Parm. Is there anything we can stash? I've got such a full inventory. Put me over on YouTube and pass out. That's a good plan. Excellent strategy, sir. Man, Justin's politeness is rubbing off on me. Now I'm calling Nissan sir. Yeah, that's why you do YouTube. YouTube will automatically shut off. Or it'll do the thing where it's like, hey, you've been playing this video for a while. Do you want to press this button to continue watching? Because YouTube, for some reason, I don't know why, YouTube on mobile doesn't like you idling on videos for some reason. So it prompts you for input if you watch for too long. Twitch will let you run all night. Twitch, if you leave it on Twitch, like, it'll run through my entire stream and continue playing through whoever I host or raid afterwards. Like, Twitch will run forever. You'll run out your phone battery if you leave it on Twitch. So YouTube is a good strategy. Oh, you use a different app for YouTube. I might have to look into that, because I really dislike the YouTube phone app. For starters, it doesn't have an ad blocker. I can't stand watching YouTube without ad block. It's like almost unwatchable, some channels. Oh man, they'll even let little kids run around in the engine room, despite the fact that everything is burning hot. YouTube Vanced. I'm gonna have to look that up. Best JRPG protagonist. Best JRPG protagonist. Let's push the button. Ouch! Oh, that's no fun. It's too hot to push. Wow, that disaster averted. That was probably the self-destruct button. Man, everything's hot in here. That's why you gotta wear gloves. Gotta wear gloves in the engine room. Oh, look over the railing at our new technology. Don't mind if I do. You know, if you'll get out of the way. Whoa. Yow! Incredible! They don't have machines this big in Parn. Look at that. Look out. Yow! Incredible! It's a couple spinning gears. And a belt. And a wheel. Some cool looking machinery, to be honest. So many moving parts in this game. I love how just active the environments feel in this game. There's so much stuff moving around, so many things to interact with. I've always loved that, and it was really cool to read the developer interviews that I was checking out before this stream, and just reading how, like, yeah, the developers actually put a lot of effort into all these little things, and we're really proud of their work, and it shows, and I love that. Yeah, you can go ahead. Yeah, that'll serve as a nice reminder. If you think you can beat me, try. Come on, if you've got the guts. Man, Captain is like the Gantz of this ship. Because Gantz was doing the same thing back in town, putting up posters. Challenge me, fools! Do you think, what game do you wonder? I wonder if it's like Liar's Dice, like in Pirates of the Caribbean 2. That scene is so cool in that movie, now that I actually know the rules to Liar's Dice. I saw Passenger. I glossed over important dialogue again, but we got another hint at a mysterious passenger running around with a big ribbon. We haven't seen anyone like that yet, so I don't know what they're talking about. Oh, damn. Justin's a strong man. Lifting barbells with his mind. Grrr, deadlift that shit. Bonk. Good workout. I think this is my room. I think this is actually where Justin sleeps. Oh, this is the crew quarters. Never mind. Oh, yeah, okay, never mind. Eventually, this will be where Justin sleeps, but not yet. I'm actually lost. I actually don't know where to go. Maybe we are in the second-class cabin? I mean, I'm still intending to play it, Saturn Meteor. I've been planning to get back to that one. Like, I left it there on purpose. I haven't dropped it yet, so it's still there. Although I do need to move Grandia to now, from upcoming to now playing. You're right about that. I think I've got to talk to these guys to go to sleep, maybe? Or maybe we need to do further investigation into this mysterious big ribbon passenger. Yeah, I'm planning to do Bayonetta as well. Yeah, Bayonetta. It's gonna, so for the near future, it's gonna be Bayonetta and Grandia. I'm not intending to do, like, to delve deeply into Bayonetta. Like, we'll just do one basic playthrough, see the ending, and then be done with it. I'm not gonna do, like, ranked runs or higher difficulties or anything. And what was I gonna do after Bayonetta? I actually don't remember. I was debating between either doing Mischief Makers. There's a familiar face. Why would Puffy be here? Can't believe it. Could she? But yeah, I'm thinking either Mischief Makers after Bayonetta, or diving right into Thracia and just doing 2 long games together. We could do Grandia and Thracia at the same time. Oh no, they put her in the barrel already! She's not with me. I don't know her. I am not a part of this. Don't put me in a barrel. Honestly, she looks like she's doing fine there. Don't really like throwing people overboard in a barrel. Then don't do it! It's the rules of the sea, we have no choice. That's the first law of the sea. If you see a girl with a weird, fluffy hair ribbon animal, you've got to throw her over the boat, over the side of the boat in a barrel. Take a good look at those who defy the sea spirits. I don't want to look. Man, Puffy's hanging on to the bitter end. He's gonna, like, follow her down into the ocean there. Oh, it's because she was a stowaway. Of course, it's because she's a stowaway. It's not just because the captain hates girls. Yeah, the stowaway is the worst kind of rule breaker. People who try to get things for free. Free riders. Honestly, stowaways are even worse than video game pirators. Actually the worst. God damn it, Sue. Oh yeah, just like airdrop her over, just fly her over to the new continent. Oh, you think they decapitated her already? You think that's her severed head resting on top of that barrel? I can kind of see it now that you mention it. Hey there, Deep Fry. Excellent timing as usual. Oh, that's how it is. If you ask a kid where their parents are and they run away, that means they're a stowaway, and you got to throw them overboard in a barrel. That's right. I forgot about that. If you find a lost kid and they run away when you ask where their parents are, that means you got to catch them and throw them overboard in a barrel. We are out of the first town. We've set off on our grand adventure officially now. Honestly, that was pretty stupid. That was pretty stupid of Sue to get caught while stowing away. She's honestly hopeless without us. Sucks that we gotta do it. She's a little stowaway, but we gotta uphold the law of the sea. Oh, she's cheerful. Look at that smile on her face. She wants to go on adventures too. And that's why I'm in this barrel. This line is great. This line is great with her in the situation she's in right now. You can't do anything without me, right, Justin? The ship's literally sailed. We're off on an adventure. Got a bad feeling about this. Okay. Hey, Captain. It's the divine rule. Well, who am I to go against divine rules? Look, I promise she won't do it again. No! Wow, he's very insistent. Yikes. It's a big yikes from me, bro. Throwing small kids into the sea is cruel. Please, please. Oh, hey, it actually worked. Please, please, actually worked. Nice, that's right. Kinship. We're like brothers. You're a sailor and I'm an adventurer. Yeah, spirits like adventurers. You'll be fine. We'll be fine. Huh? Oh, that's right. Yeah, if he hires us, then we're not stowaways anymore. Look, stowaway singular, not plural. We are not stowaways. She is a stowaway. I am an adventurer. We are not the same. Now why should I trust you? Well, okay, toss the wee one into the sea. Yikes! He's not gonna take any more impudent talk. You will become a sailor, and you will be happy. Well, that settles it. From now on, we're apprentice sailors. I understand. I'll be a sailor as long as I'm with Justin. She's like so... I don't know what the word is for like someone who like follows you along like a puppy dog. She really comes across like she's in love with Justin. It's a little bit ambiguous. It's not clear if she's like just really attached because she's just like lonely and he's her only friend, or if she's actually in love with him. Like that's actually a little bit ambiguous throughout the game, and I actually really like that. Aye, aye, Captain. Alright, and now we sleep in the crew's quarters. Doo-doo. Tin Justin. You can... you can see through, like, to the room and through the dialogue box what's to... Yeah, yeah, throw the girl but leave Puffy. That's right. It looks like Puffy was ready to go down with the ship, so to speak, and, stay fastened to Sue's head to the bitter end. Oh, hey, a rare hatless Justin portrait. Snapshot this. This is a rare one. Bed was stinky and damp and made me sick. Hey, you chose this life. Get up and get working. In all caps. Sailors work in all caps. All right, let's do it. Yes, sir. Did she just say yes, sir, sir? Oh, nice. We got the key to the quarters. Oh, we gotta service the passengers, too? That's unsettling. Yes, sir. I understand, sir. Oh, actually, let's save our game. We haven't done that in a while. Honestly, Justin becoming a sailor and the way that he, like, really takes to it with such enthusiasm reminds me of, Forrest Gump in the army. It's like, I fit in that steamship like one of them round pegs. Every RPG has a ship, needs a ship. Well, most RPGs have airships. Most RPG have like, you know, stuff like this in airships. But those don't exist in this game. So we gotta be excited about being on a steamship. Also, we got like super minimalistic BGM here. You can barely hear the drum beat. Man, I can groove to literally anything. That's what this game is teaching me. You think most RPGs have ships as well? I mean, I guess there is the ghost ship cliche. Isn't that the usual thing that happens when you go on a ship voyage in an RPG, as a ghost ship appears out of the mist to attack you? Like what? I think that happens in Wild Arms. Wild Arms had a ghost ship. Tales of Vesperia had a ghost ship. Wind Waker had a ghost ship. Yeah, that's right. They were talking about like all the whirlpools and krakens and stuff at sea. So like, yeah, we don't know what's gonna happen. It's gonna be a long voyage. There's so much variety with the background music in this game. Gotta know the rules. Let's see. Do you know 2 of them? Don't be a stowaway. Oh, damn, I got it right. I got it right. First rule of sailing is don't be a stowaway. I'm on my way to becoming a master sailor already. Don't spill blood in a fight, or you gotta have chest hair. That definitely sounds like a rule. That's a Xenogears Man of the Sea. That's a Xenogears Man of the Sea rule right there. I don't have that one, though. I can't follow that rule. Isn't that discrimination? How can women obey that rule? Some women. Don't you think it's the chest hair that makes a man of the sea? I mean, I'm sure the big hairy walrus man from Xenogears would agree. Oh, damn, he got it right. That was a real rule. Damn, apparently we sound just like the captain. Say all the rules of the sea. Gotta learn to swim. Oh, that's not a rule of the sea. Actually, we know that's not a rule of sea because we've met like 2 sailors already who can't swim. Yeah, I was talking about that earlier. Deep Fry, actually. Oh, this game has the same style of presentation as Xenogears. 2D sprites running around in 3D environments. What about the second one? Don't be a stowaway. Don't spill blood in a fight. Oh, damn, that was one, too. So both of the second options were rules of the sea. But not, Oh, there's more. There's more. Oh, maybe the chest hair thing was a joke. Don't take a bath. I mean, based on the smells that Justin was talking about down in the crew's quarters, that might be right. Oh, wait, maybe Justin just wishes that was a rule. I thought he said we only had to name 2 laws of the sea. Actually, Breath of Fire 3 is another one we were talking about that has this same style of presentation. Don't dirty the sea. Nice, we passed the test. We are great sailors. Heart? Oh, damn, we get rewarded for that, too. With beef jerky. My favorite. Oh, hey, it's a good thing that Sue came here. All Justin came up with for good gifts to bring back from a trip is adventure. Here we go. Sue will be able to think of something. Actually, that's funny that he mentions that, because we did learn that Puffy was literally a gift that Justin's dad brought back from an adventure. Uh-oh, I didn't do it. Oh, we're having a smile off, are we? I think Justin actually wins that competition. Naughty, naughty. Oh, it's all Justin's fault. It's all Justin's fault that Sue decided to stow away. Oh. Damn. Such strength. Justin really is growing up. I never knew you could do this. What's with this? What's with this random package that we can push? Cool. Whew! Being a sailor is hard work. Do I get money for doing that? Man, this guy sounds like a bad sailor. I'm gonna learn from this guy. This guy can be my mentor. This guy is gallant, and this guy is goofus. We're gonna do what this guy says and smile, and not do what this guy says and steal, run out of your tab, do graffiti. That's actually funny, because there's graffiti on the wall right across from where he's standing. Oh, the details in this game. I bet you he put this litter here, too. I bet you he's the one who knocked over that broom. Littering in the hallways. Unacceptable. Actually, I think this is the same guy we talked to who was waiting in line when we were about to get onto the ship. That's a lot of rats. That's a lot of rats on this ship. That'd be unthinkable. Oh, you think this guy might have counted the same rat more than once? That's Sue thinking with her brain there. That's probably right. Tw 2015 rat squeak. That's like my address. Doesn't that sound like an address? 2015 Rat Squeak Drive. That's a good line. That's another good line. The writing in this game is so good. The people who say that this game has a bad English translation are full of shit. Okay, he's not going to say it again, but if you missed it, Justin, to avoid getting the shot from the doctor, was going on about how healthy he was. He says, I'm super healthy. I'm so healthy I could die. That's a good line. That's a cute line right there. There's so many good lines in this game. Oh. This girl's got a problem with a pie gobbler. We are actually going to reach the end of the world. That's another great scene in this game, is the whole end of the world climbing sequence. There's so many great dramatic moments in this game. The Justin, like, going off on the steamship on the dock and reading the letter from his mom. Saving Sue from being thrown overboard in the barrel. It's happening again. It's happening again, where every time I play this game, I discover new things to like about it, and it's like the things that I do like, I appreciate even more every time I play this game. Ages like fine wine. Hey, you're not allowed to bathe at sea. That's against the laws of the sea that I made up just now. This is literally the same conversation that we had with Justin. It's just that Sue stole Justin's line. This is the same conversation we had last time, too. Sue doesn't give a shit. Sue does not give a shit about that girl's singing. Could Sue... Oh, you know what? I feel bad. I feel bad now. Dancing girls. Could Sue become a dancing girl? She can become a dancing girl. Because I have been doing so well at fights in this game, we have not seen Sue's healing spell yet. What am I drinking? Actually, speaking of fine wine, speaking of aging like fine wine, this is not fine wine. This is the cheapest stuff they sell at the store, but I'm having a Yellowtail Cab Sav. Finishing off the last half of the bottle here. Vince aging like milk. I think I look fairly young for my age. I mean, I'm not that young anymore, and like I don't get carded at the liquor store anymore. So that was a bit disturbing when that stopped happening. But I think I look somewhat young for my age. No one's surprised when I tell them how old I am, though, so maybe I'm just deluded. Maybe it's because I spend all my time playing the same video games that I did when I was 14 years old, so maybe I just, like, feel like I'm super young on the inside. I'm like Porky from Mother 3. I'm in an old man's body, but I think I'm still a kid, or pretend like I'm still a little kid, which is kind of like the most disgusting sort of person you can be, really. I don't need that cabin key. We should stash that. They still keep asking you for ID at the liquor store? Yeah, they say that, like, there's signs up at some places. They're not for liquor, but for cigarettes. They say, hey, we will card you. It's the law. Or it's like, what did it say? Or it was something like, hey, this is. I remember it was at a chain of gas stations. There was a sign they put up. It's like, this is Gord, the founder of our gas station. And he's like this old man, this like 80-year-old man. It's like, unless you look like Gord, we are going to ask you for ID when you try to buy cigarettes. I never tried to buy cigarettes from that particular gas chain. Maybe they would card me, maybe they wouldn't. Like I don't know. I guess I'm still deluded enough to think that maybe I look young for my age, but I don't look like Gord. Maybe I'm deluded, but I definitely don't look like Gord. Oh yeah, that's cutting board was our starting equipment. Yeah, we can sell that. Oh, we can't. That's right. We can't sell the wood sword because that was Gantz's treasure. I guess that would be rude too, since we're kind of just borrowing it from him. Actually, one exciting thing. I actually do get carded at the liquor store these days, but not for not for age reasons. For some reason, because like all the liquor stores are like government run here, or at least the local liquor store is. So like you have to have your vaccine passport to be let into the liquor stores, because you're not allowed into government buildings with if I stash my steamer pass, does that make me a stowaway? We can sell that rock axe. And probably the rune ring. I'm never going to wear that. I don't know, maybe the rune ring's actually better. You know what, I am going to put that on Sue. I am going to put that on Sue. Because I think the one defense doesn't actually do that much for us. Whereas, like, lessening IP loss is big, especially for Sue, because she loses tons of initiative when she gets hit due to her stagger animation being so long. Sprite, vodka, and pineapple juice. That does sound good. Actually, now that you mentioned pineapple juice, my favorite flavor of bubbly, or boobly, I guess it's pronounced, is the pineapple stuff, which does taste like pineapple juice. I haven't tried mixing that stuff with liquor at all, ever. I wonder if that would taste good. Gonna have to maybe try it sometime. Okay, so what all do we need? What does Sue have equipped right now anyways? She doesn't have the metal bat, she doesn't have the hand dart. I definitely don't need that rock axe, so we can... Have I tried crushed pineapple? I haven't. I haven't had a crush in a long time. The grape used to be my favorite. Grape crush? Oh man, that was the shit back when I was a kid. I thought, oh yeah, Sue has some kind of bat on, so that metal bat isn't my best bat anymore. Yeah, she's got the mithril hammer. Mining hammer, whatever. I actually think I do want 2 bats, because Justin can equip bats too. So yeah, maybe sometimes we'll want to have them both equip bats. Cream soda I don't like at all. I know there's the green crush, but I've never, the lime I guess it is, but I've never tried that one. Think you're gonna go back to finish Pillars of Eternity? Yeah, me too. I mean, I barely started it. I barely started Pillars of Eternity. Yeah, I never finished it. I actually streamed that. Was it a stream? I think I did a Let's Play. I think that was back when I was doing Let's Plays. I started up a blind playthrough on my YouTube channel, but I only got through like the first 8 hours. I really enjoyed it. It was a really cool game. That was my first time like really digging into a CRPG in that style. But like it would be a huge commitment, a huge time commitment to play through that whole thing, and I got distracted by other things and never went back to it. Let's actually trade that hand axe back to Justin. And maybe give Sue some revival items. Let's give her the grenades, because Justin's not going to want to waste his turn throwing grenades for 30 damage, which, like, he can do that much damage in his sleep. There we go. Even out the item load here. I've tried out Divinity Original Sin, and that game also seemed really good. I just knew that, like, I'm not going to want to commit to starting a full playthrough unless I'm ready to stream it. Like, I tried it out thinking, hey, I might play this on stream sometime soon. And I tried it out, and I really liked it. It had an awesome combat system, but, again, got distracted by other things and never got around to starting up that playthrough on stream. Oh yeah, now that we're staff, now that we work on the ship, we can go in the guest rooms. Oh, we can loot the guest rooms. Perfect. Lowly Porter, excuse me, I work on this ship. The fuck did you just call me? You just called me a pillarino. It's the worst, like the smelliest, lowliest, dirtiest thing you can call a person. Puffy looks like his late son. Poof, 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 poof. Oh, Pillarino is his son. Okay. I thought he was insulting me. He's so cute. Wahaha. Did you play both of them? Both 1 and 2? Vasil? Best game you played ever. Jeez, I'm gonna have to move that one up the priority list. The problem is, I feel like playing the newer CRPGs might spoil me for the old ones. Like, I tried to play Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 a while back, and I don't know, they were tough to get into. They were a bit rough. Like, I tried to go in without a manual, and I literally couldn't figure out how to play them. The icons in those games don't have tooltips. I hear that the HD versions do, so maybe I'd do better off with those ones. That's a gold bathtub. Anyways, if I am going to get into that genre, I think I'm going to start with Planescape Torment, because I've had a lot of people tell me just how brilliant that game is. Or not just, like, you know, viewers and friends. Like, I have IRL friends who love Planescape Torment and have told me about it. But also, like, YouTubers and other streamers I follow have talked about that game. It sounds really cool, and, like, the kind of thing that would be right up my alley. So yeah, I think the first CRPG that I dig into is going to be Planescape Torment. You did, Deep Fry. Yeah, you did donate Planescape Torment, so I will definitely do a stream playthrough of that one of these days. It's on the bucket list, actually. It's part of the bucket list project, so I'll definitely get around to it. All these long-ass games, though, like, I am actually going to be an old man by the time I finish playing all this stuff. That's just on my list already. Like, all the stuff on all my project lists, that's just on those lists already. Even not accounting for new releases and all, like, the old games I go back to. Gonna be an old man by the time I play all these. Gonna be dead by the time I get through all the games on that list. Here lies Jasu Bakuhatsu. He wishes that he'd played more video games. What did that say about the bathtub? Clean bathtub is best, after all. Oh, a man after, just like Mega Man from Mega Man Legends. It's like Justin cleans the bathtub and Mega Man cleans the toilets. And by God, they like it. Only CRPGs you've gotten into, Zap, are Fallout 1 and 2. Those are actually 2 more. I think they might be on the bucket list. I think I might have been gifted... No, I own those ones on GOG, but I've never gotten around. Those ones are on the viewer suggestion list. Not like the new one, where you spend points to have me definitely play a game, but like the old one, where it's just anytime someone recommended a game in chat, I would add it to a spreadsheet, just so I don't forget about it. Oh wow, Sue dreams of torrid affairs. That's raunchy. Oh yeah, this kid was like pining after the hair ribbon girl. This is it. He's meeting the girl of his dreams here. Too bad for you. She is already engaged to, what's his name? Tense. Gantz's brother. Sue, you say? Heart. You're funny. That's how girls react when you like when you like swoon over them and they're not into you. You're so weird. Haha. She laughs nervously, trying to get you to go away. Yeah, I know what it's like. I feel for this kid. Sorry, but I'm on duty. No gambling on duty. Okay, I can't pass this up. Do I even have 100G to spare? I'll do it anyways. Of course it's heads. No, it's tails. Of course, no, it's tails. It's tails! Yippee! I just kind of assumed this game was rigged. Nice. I just made $100. Easiest $100 I ever made in my life. What's the most you ever lost on a coin toss? This man can now answer that question. 100 gold. Divinity Original Sin is a sequel to Divinity Original Sin, but they're not connected. That's interesting. I was under the impression that it was a direct story sequel. That's cool. I like those kinds of sequels that take place far into the future from the original game. Lunar 2, Eternal Blue, is like that. Where it's like it works as a standalone story, but there are little details about the setting that you'll appreciate more if you've played the first one. It's like you can visit a location and be like, oh, this place was different from how it was in the first game. This is all the stuff that's happened between the first game and this game. Wow, look how this is different in the world now that 100 years have passed. Like all those kinds of cool little things. It's a cool way to do a sequel. Apprentice Sailor. Do I have too many freckles on my face? You do have a lot. Look, it's a rule of the sea that I have to be honest to ugly women. This is the law. I don't want to anger the sea spirits. Honestly, I think freckles are pretty cute. Oh, Sue's got freckles too. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh god, we're gonna get kicked in the shins again. Sue doesn't have that many freckles. Honestly, she could stand to have a few more, to be honest. She kicks me in the shins for saying that. I'm actually glad that Sue kicking Justin in the shins is not a recurring gag throughout the game. Like, that's a big dramatic moment when that happens. When she screams, "I hate you, Justin," and kicks him in the shins. Like, that's actually like a huge, big important thing that happens in the game. I don't think she gets pissed off at him like that for the whole rest of the game. I can't remember if they talk a lot about what happened in the first one. Yeah, so you could, like, appreciate the world more. Like, I mean, I guess, yeah, I'm thinking, it sounds a lot like the way Lunar 2 works as a sequel. Like, where it's, like, set in the far future and it doesn't have any direct ties to the first game, except that, like, the situation and, like, the way that the bad guy is able to come in the second game kind of results from what happened at the end of the first game, but in kind of an indirect way. But it's still not necessary to have played the first game to see all of that. I guess there's one kind of major spoiler that you see, like, halfway through Lunar 2 that spoils a little bit of a plot twist in the first game, but it's not much of a plot twist. It's one of those plot twists that's, like, kind of really obvious really early on in the game if you're paying attention. I'm planning on playing them both. Like, I'm planning to play them both. So I'm gonna play them both, you know? Might as well do the first one first. Also, yeah, you don't have to apologize for, you know, talking in chat. If you are, like, you know, as long as it's stuff that I'm interested in. If it's just, like, random, irrelevant nonsense that I don't know how to react to, then that's, like, a bad kind of text wall. Like, we have people do those sometimes, but not that often. Interesting impressions of a game that I am interested in that you have played is the good kind of text wall. Oh, Sue's got her own going down the rope animation too. Hers is even cuter than Justin's. Whee! And then Puffy's little tail dealies on his head go up. That hardly constitutes a wall, Saturn Rings. You're gonna have to work harder than that to irritate me. This music, where does this music come from? I mean, the game, obviously, the soundtrack, but like this is mainly, I think this is dungeon music. I think this is actually music we'll hear in a dungeon later in the game. Oh, that's it. He told us the laws of the sea. No stowaways, don't pollute the sea, don't spill blood in fights. Oh, the chest hair thing wasn't real. I'm the worst person at video games. Yeah, that's true. That's actually a fair criticism. A child is better than me. Like, I was literally better at video games as a child. Like, child Jasu was better than me, so that's also pretty much entirely accurate. Oh god, Vassal with the giant text wall again. There we go. That's the kind of that's the kind of chat shit posting that I appreciate. Guys who made are making Baldur's Gate 3. I heard about that. Is that game still in development hell? Is that game in development hell, or is that actually coming out? Like that, Baldur's Gate 3 and what was the other one? Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 are both games I've been like interested in for a while, but it seems like they've been in development for years and years and years. You hate my shirt? I mean, Vassal likes this shirt, actually. I was actually thinking about this. I actually think about like what shirt I'm gonna, like, I don't put a ton of thought into it, but I actually, when I'm looking at my closet in the morning before I'm like starting a new game or starting the stream or whatever, I think like, what's the best shirt for this game? And like a Grandia stream, my favorite RPG, is kind of a big event, so I figured I'd wear the one shirt that only one person in chat has ever complimented me on. Actually, I've got one other shirt. My pineapple shirt is another one that I get complimented on fairly frequently, but no one's ever said to me, like, hey, that's my favorite shirt of yours. So I wore Vassal's favorite shirt to commemorate this Grandia playthrough. I'm not even joking. That's literally something I thought this morning when I was picking up my shirt. Sonic Heroes is the best Sonic game. That's better. That's a better attempt. Do I know how to do it? Yeah, I know how to do it. I don't know how to do it. Tell me how to do it. Secret to good waxing is a balance of power and speed. Press the C button, then press the C button. Sounds good. So press the C button, then press the C button. Then release the C button. Okay, so press the C button, then press the C button, then release the C button. Okay, sounds good. I think I'm ready to swab. Interesting. He says we'll get a nice reward. I've never been rewarded for this minigame. Do I just suck at it, or is that a lie? Is he lying about the reward? Yeah, so the idea is that we want to max... Oh, God. Oh, I get it. We don't want to rapidly tap it. We want to, like, slow tap it. Well, we're not going to get rewarded at that way. Also, look at Sue. Look at Sue and Puffy helping her out down there. So if you feel the speed all up, you lose all your acceleration. Whereas if you feel the speed or you feel the power. Ganbare, Justin. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. We timed out. So that's the timer. If Sue finishes her one line before you finish the rest of the deck, then, yeah, that's like, you fail. Also, can we just take a second to appreciate these animations and also this music? This music doesn't play anywhere else in this whole game. This is epic deck swabbing music. If you want to hear this one, this is called Deck Swabbing on the OST. Oh, this is great, yeah. Also, again, unique animations. We don't get to see this anywhere else in the game. Okay, so we failed that miserably. Man, that's the worst deck swabbing I've ever done. Hey! What do you think you're doing? Man, 70 whole seconds to swab the deck. I'm gonna be washed up, sailors. We'll do better next time, I promise. I'm still up for it. Yeah, I am determined. Okay, I messed up at the start, and I messed up in the middle. Won't mess it up this time. Living on the edge here. This is tricky, so you want to like keep the meter full, but not all the way full. If you go all the way full, you go back to 0 speed, which is terrible. Sadly, I can't stop to appreciate the cool deck swabbing animations, because I gotta keep my eyes glued to that meter. Yay! 54 seconds! In your face! Sailor Man, who's washed up now? Anyways. I don't know, talking up Sonic Heroes and talking shit about Mega Man Legends, I've dealt with that before. It's low quality bait. It's alright, but I gotta do better next time? I don't know how to do better. You said we get a reward. How do I get the reward? Is it possible to see how many viewers on YouTube? I mean, I could just look at YouTube. Fuck. Well, that ain't gonna be an improvement. Yeah, if you fill power all the way up, then he just does nothing. Fuck. We're gonna time out. We're gonna time out again. But yeah, if I look at the YouTube tab, it'll show me how many viewers I have on YouTube, but I tend not to stress out about it. Actually, if I, oh hey, we barely made it in time. Barely made it in time there. If I unhide the viewer count on OBS, it'll show me how many total viewers I have across both platforms. Like, we've got 12 total viewers right now, and 12 viewers on Twitch, so that's not accurate, never mind. Actually, it says I have 0 viewers on YouTube right now, so I actually have no idea how YouTube tracks viewers. Maybe No Name and Saturn Rings have buggered off already. I don't know. I don't understand the way that YouTube tracks viewers. Eh. Okay, apparently that was not good at all. That's whatever. We'll do better next time. Nah, forget it. I don't want to swab no more. Done enough swabbing now. Maybe it isn't possible to accurately see how many YouTube viewers I have. There's a little bar that goes up and down depending on how many viewers I have. Went ahead with the suggested restream look. I'm actually not sure what you mean by that, by like overview. Like of the chat, or... Like 4.3 kind of looks the same. Like I've darkened the background a bit more, and I like having the cam background too, to differentiate the like the top part from the bottom part. I like having little different compartments for the webcam, the chat, and the game. 16:9 looks like this. It's nothing super fancy. I've decided to go with the frame so that we can have the permanent chat off to the side. Oh, the compact chat. I remember now. Yeah, you were the one who suggested that. I agree with you. Yeah, I agreed with you. So I decided to just get the permanent dark background to offset the problem I had with minimal chat. And yeah, now we have permanent chat. It's like crunched down chat, but chat's usually not that active anyways. So yeah, this is 16:9. It makes it... I never used to like having the slightly shrunken down game field, like the game viewing area. But this way, my camera doesn't block off the gameplay as much either, so that's another advantage of this setup. So I don't know. I think this is an improvement. Although, now that I'm looking at it, there's really no good reason for me to have my microphone in the frame that much. Whoops, I messed it up. No good reason to have my microphone in here that much. We can cut that off a little bit. There we go. That's a little bit better. A little bit better. Like, it's not a huge improvement. Like, not a huge difference. I'd like to get a better frame. I don't like having just my generic video game room as the frame for that. I'd like to get like a proper, nice-looking frame for 16:9 games, but that was a little bit, you know, beyond the scope of what I could get done in 1 week. Spent most of my time working on emotes and GIFs and animations and stuff. Whew, tough day of deck swabbing. Her body aches all over from swabbing that one line of deck. The mismatch between Justin's sprite and his portrait here is kind of amusing. Yeah, he'll do more of his share of the work today, because he didn't do more than his share yesterday. I'm gonna do a little more work. Working hard or hardly working. So this is it. This is the life of a sailor for us right now. I don't think the NPCs have anything new to say. Yeah, I think we're just deck swabbing for like the next couple days. I mean, you know, long voyage at sea and everything, but we didn't get the barrel. Alright, let's swab the deck again. Another busy day. Let's do it. Alright. I'm gonna make this guy... I'm gonna blow this guy's pants off with how fast I swab this deck. Oh, we're living on the edge here. We're on the border of life and death. Man, the timing... Getting that meter, like, not quite all the way to the top is so tight. 5180, that's better than last time. We said we'd do better this time. I bet you 50 seconds is the, like, reward threshold. I bet you we gotta get it under 50 seconds, which seems impossible to me. Pretty good job! Oh, cool, we're gonna be pros at cleaning. Even though we're apprentices, we have to clean all the time? Give me a more important job. Oh, it's 25G. 25G. What a reward. Oh, we're rolling in the dough now. Yeah, that's fine. You can keep your 25G. I'm going to bed. Oh. Got a huge light for some reason. You don't even know that for signals. Oh, we got a guest coming on board soon. Gotta prepare the signal light. A guest in the middle of the ocean? The greatest adventurer in New Parm? An adventurer? And comma... Okay, this... I guess... Okay, English script has got some typographical and grammatical errors. Like an unnecessary comma. It's not a perfect script, but I still love it. Guest's been searching for old treasure on desert islands. We're getting ready for the guest. The guest, whose gender we're very specifically avoiding mentioning. Very specifically, very pointedly avoiding pronouns in this conversation here. Oh, hey, there's those desert islands over there. This is a decent looking background. Honestly, most of the, like, horizon type shots in this game are kind of crummy looking. This is one of the better looking ones. Ding, 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 ding. Hey, Sudi, what do you think that greatest adventurer New Parn is like? I think he might be a giant man with a shaggy beard and bulging muscles. Yeah, he's gotta have about 5 arms. She's half asleep. What I'll learn at the Adventurers Society? How to disarm traps, tips for fighting monsters. Rats! Can't get to sleep tonight. I know he means like rats, like a mild curse word, like rats, but I like to think that he just saw rats scoot by in front of him. One of the 2,000 rats on board the ship. So excited he can't sleep. We gotta go up above the deck. Never mind, we're going to sleep. So excited I can't sleep, he says before going to sleep. Look at that, you can see the background. Because like the text boxes are like semi-transparent. You can actually see the room behind the text box. Transparency. That's a very cute face. That's a very cute bed face that Justin's got there. That's right, the adventurer is coming. What are you doing, Sue? Get up or I'll leave you behind. That was cute. Oh well, the whole crew's up top already. If you guys don't know, any of you guys who don't know this game, I think you'll like the adventurer. Yeah, maybe like this. What the hell is that guy doing? Slapping this pipe. Slapping his pipe in the corner is what he's doing. What a fool. It's the greeting of cool sailors and adventurers. Then what are you doing? You're not cool. Gotta learn it to be full-fledged. We gotta try it too. No, you scoop your hand up like this. Like this? He's doing the same thing. Now you look like a fool. Yes! Hey, you're pretty good at it. Cool. We have learned the secret adventurer's high five. Gotta work on our scoop. Scoop's Häagen-Dazs. None of these guys seem to give a shit about the visiting famous adventurer. That's fine. We'll go meet him up on the top deck. I think you guys will like this person. Those of you guys who don't know this game, I think you will like this person. We're too late. The greatest adventurer in New Parm is over there. You gotta say hello. Alright, let's go say hello. They moved the boxes to the other side for some reason. Oh, look at all that treasure. Oh, the high fives have started already. We're missing the high fives. Okairi, Fina. I can barely hear their voices. Genki ippai. She sounds really cute in Japanese. Oh man, she's like all chummy with the crew already. They're like best friends. She's so cheerful. Why is the audio so quiet? Oh, she's telling an adventure story. Ah, that smile. Why do we gotta go below? Why do we gotta go below? Tell the story for everyone. Stop hogging the Fina all to yourself, Captain. What a jerk. Oh, and that's it. That's all the Fina voice acting we get to hear for now. Oh, he doesn't know where to look. With Fina's risque outfit, Justin doesn't know where to put his eyes. Wow, a girl! The greatest adventurer in the New World is a girl! That's so cool, and she's so pretty. Right, Justin? She's pretty, right, Justin? Apprentice sailors. Oh, hey, let's work on our high five. Let's do the high five that we practiced so hard. High five. What? Don't leave me hanging. Aw, man. Okay, we'll just shake hands. Alright, we shook hands. She touched your hand, Justin. Also, that's nice how we got introduced as a sailor, so, like, she doesn't even know that Justin's, like, this big adventuring geek. Good luck on your ship work, sailors. Never gonna wash this hand again. I mean, honestly, knowing Justin, he probably wasn't going to anyways. She treated me like a kid! She's so cool, I'd like to be like her. Greatest adventurer in the New World. She was pretty cute. Well, at least he has a pulse. Actually, we've seen Justin express interest in girls a couple times. Back in hometown. Cleaning duty again. Oh, sweet, the deck cleaned itself. Oh no, Fina's showing us up. It's playing the battle victory music. Fina's won the battle against the dirty deck without us. It's a hot one today, is that why you're dressed like that? Holy shit, she remembered our names. She knows your name, Justin. First-rate adventurer needs an excellent memory. Well, I guess that means I'm out. No adventuring for me. Oh man, I mean, to be fair, it only takes like 52 seconds or whatever to swap the deck. It's not like we kept her waiting that long. You've got a long way to go. An adventurer? All caps. Wait, the captain did... Or I guess Justin never really told the captain about his adventuring aspirations either. Oh, it's a disguise. That's just his cover story. It's real smooth, Justin. Real smooth. Ditch you? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No. Stop. Throw her overboard, Justin. Throw her overboard. Oh, cool. Justin finished the story. I'm a great adventurer, right? I got cut by the commander of the Garlisle force because I kept on lying to him, and I fought a rockbird and an orc, and now I'm a great adventurer, right? Oh, and also I ditched my best friend back in town to board the steamship. That makes me a great adventurer, right? You guys are too funny. Honestly, I don't believe that she hasn't laughed like this in ages. Fina looks like a bright, lively girl who laughs like this all the time. I'm surprised that there aren't any joke questions here. I'm surprised that we, like, can't ask her 3 sizes or something. That's impressive restraint on this game's part. Tell us about your adventures. That's what Justin would ask first. We're gonna roleplay this encounter. It's hard to say in just a few words. Who said you had to use a few words? You use a lot of words. I could listen to you all day. Yeah, we got plenty of time. That means we'll be swabbing decks for a while. It's a rough life. Swabbing decks. Yeah, deck swapping is fun if we do it together. What if I ask about the adventures again? Okay, she just says the same thing. Unskippable text. I haven't saved in a while. Alright. I think we have to pick all of these anyways. How do I start exploring the new world? Yeah, we're gonna hit up the Adventurers Society. Surely the world's greatest adventurer is a member of the Adventurers Society. Well, yeah, I'm a member. Great! I guess so. Yeah, Fina can travel with us. She was... I don't know if you guys picked up on the subtlety of this game's writing here, but Fina's not exactly enthusiastic about the Adventurers Society. She might have some history with that organization. That's not so pleasant. Oh, taking off? Yeah, that's cool. No name YouTube. Glad you were able to, stick around and enjoy the stream for a bit. We'll catch you later. I'll be playing this for the rest of the week, or, tomorrow and the day after. Have a good sleep. Where do I live? I do live near New Parm. I live alone. It's a carefree life. It is, isn't it? Living alone is the life, isn't it? Oh, hey, your parents are dead too, just like Sue's. Oh, her big sister, but not anymore. Yeah, really? We're not going to ask a follow-up question about, like, what happened to her sister? I guess that would kind of ruin the plot. I guess that would kind of ruin some big dramatic plot revelations later on if we got a little bit too curious about her sister. Justin's just so absorbed and taken by how cool it is that she lives alone in the new world. Oh, apparently the wind's gone all bad. And suddenly seagulls at sea. Oh no. Gonna go see the captain. You and the captain gonna make it happen. She was laughing so happily, and then suddenly she's so serious. What's wrong? Suddenly there's no seagulls. No seagulls. Something interesting's gonna happen. This actually happened a lot faster than I thought. I thought that we'd get to hang out with Fina for a couple days before this all went down. That's funny how he's like, yeah, if you want to be a cool girl like Fina, you got to get better at ship work. Like, what he's attracted to in Fina is the fact that she can swab the deck in under 50 seconds. I'm actually amazed that Justin noticed the clouds changing too, given that the game's camera is always pointed downwards and we never get to look at the clouds. Gales come up and the sea is rough. Strange clouds are approaching too. She sounds like an old man all of a sudden. Oh, she's got a bad premonition. She must be psychic or something. She's got, like, magical psychic powers for some reason. Also, there's a weird foghorn for some reason. Nothing to worry about. Go back to your quarters. Everything's fine here. There's no icebergs on the horizon. Oh no. Oh no, it's actually happening. Could it be? The legendary ghost ship? Not that ship again. Cut it out, it's a superstition. Ghost ship? Tell me about it! He's getting scolded like he's a little kid again. This is a big part of, like, the budding relationship between Justin and Fina is her. She's 15. Justin's like this little 14-year-old brat. Fina's like a 15-year-old seasoned adventurer. I think she actually might be 16. She might be 2 years older than him. 2 years ahead of him on the adventuring path. So it's like she's like a full-grown, full-fledged adventurer. Like, she wears a bikini into battle. She's all grown up. Justin's still a little kid. He wears goggles on his head. It's like, I wear a bikini, you wear goggles on your head. We are not the same. This ain't no child's game. Be a good boy and do what I say. And that's how it starts. That's how it starts between Justin and Fina. It's a really dorky expression on Fina's face there. What's with her teeth? Ugh. Alright. That was rude. She just bumped into Sue there. Oh no! We're done for! Actually, the way the captain reacts to the ghost ship here actually kind of reminds me of the mayor of Nino Town in Mega Man Legends 2. The crazy mayor who always wanted to blow up the town for no reason. It's like, first sign of trouble. Oh no, we're done for! Blow up the town! Yeah, Captain reminds me of that during this whole scene. The ghost ship is such like a dinky little one-off set piece. Okay, another shitty FMV. I'm gonna have to fix this before tomorrow's stream. This is a short scene. Oh yeah, this is one of the scenes that showed up on the demo disc. Those were the three options on the demo disc menu. Was the town that we went over, dungeon that shows up, that shows off one of the later mid-game dungeons, and then story or FMV or whatever it was, which was that scene, that little like 3-second scene of the ghost ship approaching. Yeah, the ghost ship is actually one of the best songs on the soundtrack, actually. But you never actually get to hear it in its entirety in the game. It just uses little snippets from the ghost ship theme. Okay, I'm gonna turn this up. I don't know why the music got so quiet all of a sudden, but we're gonna turn this up. Wow, it really has the mood down. Wow, Sue is really impressed by the ghost ship's entrance there. My first great adventure will be on that ghost ship. So yeah, since the sailors are all superstitious, they're not gonna help her out with that. Just gonna run around like chickens with their heads cut off. Actually, rather than doing any of that, I think I want to go below decks and save my game. And also, just out of curiosity, I wonder if the passengers are reacting to anything that's been going on up above the deck. Oh, hey, they actually do have stuff to say about the ghost ship. See, things are all like sunshine and roses and like classical string music down here in the first class quarters. Okay. Okay, apparently the crew did a very terrible job of keeping this whole ghost ship situation under wraps. Pretty sure Fina said she wanted to prevent a panic among the passengers, but yeah, that's, looks like someone let the cat out of the bag. Go catch a ghost so he can eat it. That actually sounds like a great idea. I actually think that boiled or fried ghost sounds delicious. What's wrong with me? Oh, I got no chance against an adult. That's right, Justin is an adult. What a thrill. Actually, they sold a knife in the shop there. I wonder if that's going to be an upgrade for Fina. The problem is, once Fina actually joins the party, I'm not sure if we're going to get the chance to go back below decks. I think I'll just buy that knife now. I can't stand ghosts. I like how she says that. I can't stand ghosts. Like it's like some kind of nuisance. Like they're like pests or something. I don't even understand how this ghost ship is supposed to be so scary. Like, what are they gonna do? Shoot us down? Board us? Like, what's the ghost ship actually gonna do? Alright, the shop was down here. I ain't afraid of no ghosts. Yeah, that's right. A ghost ship coming through the fog. Gonna sink your ship. Who you gonna call? Justin and Sue. And also Fina in a second. Gonna go from world-class adventurer to world-class ghostbuster. Chassis busters. Puffy busters. Puffy's pretty laid back. I guess the rats have abandoned ship. Yeah, that's right. It's unlucky to say the end when you're under attack by a ghost ship. Ghost ship? You're gonna have to find another doctor for that. Yeah, I can take on 1 or 2 ghost ship. It's fine. I can handle 1 or 2 ghost ships. Weirdly enough, yeah, the first class cabin's all in a panic, but second class people are taking this ghost ship thing real well. Miss, you've got quite a dander up. You've got quite a dander up, miss. You could call that bad writing, how Justin talks like an old man sometimes, but I think he's actually picked up phrases like that from hanging around with old fogies and listening to their stories all the time. I actually think that makes sense for Justin to be saying things like that from time to time. What? No, we gotta hit the lifeboat. Let's hit up the lifeboat. I didn't know you could examine that. Okay, cool. She's in love with the ghost ship. She's in love with the ghost ship so hard that she barfed all over my shoes for like the 4th time now. Thumpity thump goes my heart. The ghost ship makes me a screamer as it stalks the steamer. Oh man, I think she's on her way to inventing the lyrics to Michael Jackson's Thriller. Ghost ship's a screamer, stalks the steamer. Yeah, something like that. It's a work in progress. She'll get there eventually. Cactus, pretty wooden houses. We're actually going to fight some cactuses later in the game. Do we have anything to sell this guy? Oh, we've got plenty of money. I don't know about selling stuff. Don't really have any good stuff to sell. So I saw a knife in here. Is there a whip? The knife is pretty cheap, which makes me think that this is probably the same thing that Fina starts with. But what the hell, we'll buy it for her anyways. Actually, I think maybe she starts with the whip and not a knife, so this will give her both options. No time for lessons. The ghost ship is here. What did you say? Sailor's lesson 35. I thought there were 3 rules. There's a lot of sailor lessons. What's number 35? Don't be embarrassed to be afraid of ghosts. How embarrassing. It's an embarrassing rule. Alright. Alright, so when we're on the ghost ship, we gotta make sure to get a souvenir for that guy's daughter. Yeah, that's right. We only broke... That's like some Justin logic right there. It's like, hey, it's not our fault. We only broke the rules when Sue boarded the ship. We're not breaking the rules anymore. This ghost ship's got nothing to do with us. Now, of course, you know what we got to do is if they do let us back down below decks once Fina joins, we're gonna have to talk to all these people again after Fina joins to see if she has anything to. Man, I am really not saving that often. Not that I think we're gonna game over or anything, like we're not doing any fights or dungeons at this point, but it's gonna be really bad if the game crashes or freezes or something. We could, again, just not do all these NPC conversations and save, like, hours. Yeah, we're 9 hours into the game and we're not even in Parn yet. Forget 80 hours. This is gonna be a 100-hour playthrough. This is actually gonna be... Oh, I forgot to go into the engine. This is actually gonna be a 100-hour playthrough. Like, I'm not even exaggerating. 100 hours by the time we're done this game. You heard it here first. I mean, honestly, if I can spend 100 hours on Tales of Arise, a game that I barely even liked, I'm more than happy to spend 100 hours on this game. Oh, the ghosts are interfering with the engines. Man, I guess we do have to get this ghost thing sorted out. That's like the fourth person who's told Sue that she has a sharp tongue. I mean, they're not wrong. Sharpest tongue in the West. Actually, yeah, she is from the West. Yeah, the old continent is on the West. We're heading eastward. Alright, back to serious time. Ghost ship time. I forgot to buy armor, but we'll be fine without it. A little bit disappointed by the lack of voice acting for Fina in these early scenes. That's right. Show them your guts, sailors. Spill your guts for us. Oh my god, we're done for. We're all gonna die. Wow. That look of just pure disgust at the captain right now. Love it. I wish she would look at me like that. Did I say that out loud? Whoops. Gotta work together or we're gonna drown. Huh. The looping on this bit of the ghost ship theme isn't exactly smooth. I've just noticed that. That's right, we're sailors. We just know how to sail the ship. Also, the word sailors is a bit of a misnomer, isn't it, if you're not on a sailboat? They should be like steamers if they're on a steamship rather than a sailing ship. It's a shame that the music is so muted during this scene, but the ghost ship theme is actually really good. If you listen to it on the soundtrack, the whole thing, all like put together in its entirety, is really good. Super dramatic, which is weird because this is just like a dinky, like one-off dungeon, like literally Babby's first adventure. Is there even one brave man? I believe that's my cue. I believe I just heard her call my name. One brave man. That's me. Yeah, Fina and me are gonna do something about this. It's like in Justin's head, they're married already. Yeah, me and Fina will get this done. What a cheeky little boy. That's right, we're mates. We're shipmates now. We gotta mate with the ship. I don't even know what that means. We're gonna go mate with that ghost ship. Fuck that thing in the butt. Yeah, she won't even high-five us. She won't even high-five us, and Justin is all like, yeah, me and Fina will solve this. Actually, her reaction here is pretty priceless. Check this out. Don't worry, Fina. We'll go with you. Justin? Hey, I can use this. Now, look, you guys. Even these little kids are showing some bravery. Is there no brave man among you who will go with me? I told you, I'll go with you on that ship. I'll bust up any ghost. He's... Literal Ghostbuster. Literal Ghostbuster right here. I'll bust up those ghosts. Ghosts? You don't get it. Listen, Justin, if you believe in ghosts, you'll never become an adventurer. Justin and Sue, you just wait on this ship. Yeah, go home and be a family man. No fair hogging all the adventure. That's such a Justin line. That's such a Justin thing to say. It finally became a real adventure. No fair that you get to do all the fun things alone. You're thinking too simply. Adventure isn't a child's play. You could even lose your life. Think like that, and a real adventure would be way too dangerous. You don't have enough experience. I'm worried about you, Fina. How can I let a girl go alone on that dangerous ship? A girl? How rude. I'm a pro adventurer. Yeah, sexism much? It's 2016, man. It's 2016. Get with the times. I'm not so clueless that an amateur like you needs to worry about me. Yeah, that's right, you fucking worm. Don't you dare go worrying about A-level adventurer Fina, you brat. If you don't go, who'll go? I finally get to go on something like an adventure. I'm an adventurer too. You know the situation, don't you? There's no proof that you'll be any help at all, Justin. Hey, I swapped the deck in 52 seconds. That ship won't let me bring along someone who will get in the way. My intuition tells me so. Arrgh, I can't stand it. I'll do it myself then. Let's go, Sue. I love how he's gonna... It's like, yeah, that's fine. I'll take... Me and Sue have got this. Come on, Sue. Who needs this A-rank world-class adventurer? I've got my 8-year-old best friend to go with me. Huh? But I love how Sue's actually worried here, too. What do I do? I still don't really see what the big crisis is. Like, the engine's shut off, but the ghost ship isn't doing anything. It's like, oh no, our ship is stopped at sea. This is a big crisis. We've clearly got to board that ghost ship that Fina insists is not a ghost ship. Okay, Justin, let's go together. But if you get in the way even a little, promise to come right back, okay? Alright, of course, just leave it to me. Come on, let's stop fooling around and go. Justin? Sue? Oh, hey, we can go back down below decks. Okay, what does she have? She's level 6, so she outclasses us by quite a bit. She's got level 3 knives and level 6 whips. Damn. She needs fire magic to learn her first whip skill, so I think I'm actually going to have her level up knives. Yeah, she starts with the knife. She starts with the power knife, which is actually a paring knife, because that's what it means to cut fruit. She's geared up, too. Look at that, she's got 32 defense, 39 attack. We're sitting here at 2420. Yeah, it has put password. Ever since we switched to RetroArch, yeah, things have been just fine. Actually, what else does she have in her inventory? Or actually, it hasn't been perfect. The FMV scenes have been running at like half speed, and the audio has been really crackly and terrible. I'm gonna look and see if there's a fix for that before tomorrow's stream. But there's very little FMV in this game. Like, honestly, I could live with shitty FMV. This game has very little FMV in it, and honestly, the FMV in this game is kind of shitty to begin with, so it's not a huge deal. I'm not gonna literally talk to every NPC, but I'm just a little bit curious to see if Fina has anything to say to any of these people. Just out of curiosity. I'm not gonna talk to everyone, but I'm just curious. Yeah, it doesn't look like Fina is it's going to interact with the riffraff at all. Let's go back up. Clear out this ghost ship. Oh, hey there, Tiger Eye. Completed Grandia 2 and 3, but you never played the first one. I recommend it. I think it's a brilliant game. I actually like it a lot better than Grandia 2 and 3. But it kind of depends on your taste. Like, Grandia 2 and 3 actually have better gameplay balance than Grandia 1. Like, they actually refines the battle system a little bit and balanced the combat encounters a lot better in Grandia 2 and 3. But Grandia 1 has my favorite story and characters by far. Also, my favorite music, for what that's worth to you. I don't know about you, but it's worth a lot to me. But Grandia 2 is close. Grandia 2 actually has a great soundtrack. Actually, Grandia 2 has better battle themes than Grandia 1, so it's got that going for it. I love how Justin's, like, completely, it doesn't look to me like he's chickening out. It looks to me like he's just excited and not taking this situation seriously, as usual. Yeah, I've heard good things about Grandia Extreme's combat. I didn't get very far into it, because I found the story to be really boring, and it was full of, like, long, unskippable story scenes with tons of text that you can't advance at all. Like, there are some scenes in this game where you can't fast advance the text, but there's tons of that shit in Grandia Extreme, so I didn't make it too far in that game. I've heard good things, though. People say it has the best gameplay. Whee! Oh yeah, there's a fun scene coming up. There's a fun little scene in the middle of this dungeon. Yeah, that's what they say. They say it's a dungeon crawler, but I don't know. I never made it out of the early game. Like, as far as I played it, there was, like, tons of unskippable story scenes that just bored the hell out of me, and I didn't stick with it for more than, like, the first 5 or 6 hours. Oh, the ghost ship's calling out to my adventurer blood. I like how, oh, actually, this is the scene right here. It's not later on at all. This is the scene right here, I think. Wow, pitch black. Can't see a thing. You two, no carelessness. Watch your feet. I could do this in my sleep. First-rate adventurer, no problem. What's this? It's soft and warm and... Justin no itchy! Youch! That's a good scene. Actually, the English... Fina's English delivery of that line, the English voice actress, is actually really good there. Justin, what do you think you're doing? It's your fault stopping suddenly when you're in front. Oh, just forget it. She's blushing. She's blushing. Oh, Justin managed to cop a feel there, and it wasn't even his fault. It wasn't even his fault. That's like the best thing in life, is when you can accidentally grope a girl and not have it be your fault. That's creepy. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that. That was a bad joke. Actually, we can't see Justin's face right now. Okay, we do have a save point here. Ooh, what hints do they have for us now? Magic! Oh, Fina actually does know magic. For 3, went crazy on egg fusion. I didn't play much of 3. I made it, that's not true. I made it pretty far into Grandia 3. Like, near the end, I think. I think I made it to, like, the last or second last dungeon. That was a long time ago, though, and I didn't finish the game. So I don't remember much about, like, egg fusion and stuff. Honestly, it's been so long since I played this game, I barely remember the way that magic works in this game. I should actually probably read this tutorial. I think, as I remember it, you basically just collect mana eggs and trade them in to learn new types of magic. Also, magic spells use a different type of MP than your skills. Like, your physical skills use SP, and your magic uses, I think it's like a 3-tier MP system. Yeah, just like Suikoden, where you've got like level 1 MP, level 2 MP. Or I say a Suikoden system, but it's actually like a D&D magic system. Final Fantasy 1 magic system. Wow, we've got some real ghosts down here. What do you think now, Fina? What do you think now? Still think ghosts aren't real? Still think I'm a stupid kid for being worried about ghosts on this ship? Ghosts are laughing at me. This is actually the first time we've heard the regular battle music in a long time. Not just because it's been so long since we've been in a dungeon, but because I kept on getting ambushed all the time, trying to avoid combat encounters. I'm gonna interrupt that guy doing the shout, so we're gonna crit him. Honestly, Justin can take the hits. Oh, nice, we got him. Stopped him cold. Oh, we're gonna get a counter hit. Nice. That was clean. Almost perfected that one. 8-8. Oh! It's Japanese for hip hip hooray. Yeah, you can see how underleveled we are. Fina joins at level 6. We're still at level bullshit. I think we can go down here. Alright. You first, Fina. I don't want to go down, I want to go up. Up and away. Wait. How do I get up there? I want to get that gold bag. Maybe we have to go down here so we can go up later. Man, it's really hard to get the camera rotated so you can actually see where you're going in this dungeon. Also, we got some kind of weird jellyfish jumping around. Fuck. Did he ambush us? I think he got us. Nope, it's my initiative somehow. Don't know how that works, but I'll take it. Oh, shit. She got one hit on him? No, she didn't. Oh, that cost his turn. That cost his turn to do that. In that case... let's just go for crits. Fina should be able to outspeed that guy. Whoops. Well, that was a waste of a crit. Who's he going for? Oh, let's interrupt him. Counter hit. Woo! Perfect battle. Fina is so cheerful in the Japanese version. She's really happy that we didn't take any damage on that one. I can't tell where we're going. I thought I saw an item up there. I think we'll have to get up top. Oh no, that's just a skull. Oh, there's a rope. There's a rope. There we go. Ooh, treasure room. That sounds promising. Ooh, we got a big meat. Oh god, Abunai. Whew! Wow, he fell for that hook, line, and sinker. Sugoi! Kakoi, Fina! That was so uncool, Justin. That was so uncool, the way you just almost got beheaded by that guillotine trap. I'm surprised that Fina didn't scold the shit out of him for saying that. I was just a little careless. You're adventuring with the big boys now, Justin. Can't afford to be a little careless, or the big girls, as it were. I actually think it's really funny the way that they make Fina out to be like so much more grown up and mature and full-fledged than Justin, even though she's like, what, 1 or 2 years older than him? Although I think we will get kind of a... Can I cross here? I'm not sure this is going to work. How do we... Oh, wait, we need to go this way. Right, I forgot about the other door. We'll see some stuff over on the new continent that'll kind of throw into question, like, just how experienced Fina is and whether or not her reputation as, like, the world's greatest adventurer is totally deserved. Okay, it's cool that we can walk on this thing, but I guess there's nothing to find over here. Can we climb that rope? Oh, we can, too. We can! There we go. I don't even see any treasure over here. I don't know why I'm bothering with all this. There we go. Oh, because this is the way to go. That's why we're bothering with all this. Because this is where we gotta go. There's actually not that many monsters on this ship. Okay. Nothing to do over here. La da da da. La da da da. Kind of a chill place, this ghost ship. I think this would actually be a fun place to hang out. I don't think I would mind being a ghost on a ship like this, to be honest. Do initiative manipulation spells exist in this game? I actually am not sure. Like, I don't think there are spells that specifically manipulate initiative. Like, obviously everything affects initiative when you hit an enemy with stuff. I don't remember much about 2 either, so I'm actually not sure I even specifically remember, like, what initiative manipulation spells are and how they work. I don't think there are any in this game. And then again, I tend to go pretty minimalistic with, like, my playthroughs of this game. I don't think I've even seen all the spells in this game before. Like, I don't tend to grind up to get all of the abilities and stuff. Like, I usually haven't learned... In fact, I don't think I've ever learned the character's ultimate abilities in this game, even by the end of the game. Oh, we gotta get that treasure chest. I think we're gonna have to fight this guy. Ah, bikurishita. When you say initiative manipulating spells, are we talking like speed plus buffs? Like that kind of thing? Because yeah, I'm not sure that there is any way to like boost your initiative speed in this game. Woo! Yeah, us missing all those attacks kind of sucks. Kia! Oh, Sue, getting it done for us. I think this is going to be another perfect fight here. Yeah, this is like a low ball run, and we're still getting perfect fights. It's not a perfect low ball run. Like, I ended up getting in a lot more fights than I wanted to in the last dungeon. Like, we're level 4 and 3 on Justin and Sue. On a proper low ball run, I would have wanted to not level up at all by this point in the game. The squid fight should still be interesting, though. They give you so many healing items in this game, too, that you don't even need. Ooh, we got a pirate hat. Ahoy! Who gets that? Probably Sue? Yarr! Yeah, I think the pirate hat will look the cutest on Sue, so we'll give it to her. We haven't been using Fina's fire magic at all. What's the intended level for this area? I think that Justin's kind of... Like, on a regular playthrough, if you're taking all the fights, Justin will be the same level as Fina. So, like, probably around level 6. I'm not actually sure how much difference levels make. Also, my weapon skills are definitely under-leveled, because I've been avoiding fights this whole time. Like, yeah, we've only got, like, 3 total weapon levels at this point. two extra levels on sword and 1 on mace. That's pretty low. Like, we're gonna be behind on learning new skills throughout pretty much this whole run. What spells does Fina have anyways? Level 1 burn. Figures. But yeah, Grandia 1 is pretty infamously easy. Monsters have attributes. Water monsters are weak to fire. You would think that water puts out fire. Let's just save, just in case I game over. Yeah, Grandia 1 is pretty famously easy. There's actually a very good fan ROM hack called Grandia Redux. It's based on the PlayStation version of the game. Like you'll patch the PlayStation port, but it's actually very well done. It's very challenging, which is good because this game has a great combat system, and it kind of isn't used to its full potential in the original release, just due to how easy it is to get through combat without taking advantage of the full capabilities of the battle system. I think he does learn is it Sky Dragon Slash? I think his ultimate ability in this game is called Heaven and Earth Slash or something. No, maybe there's one after that, because I've learned Heaven and Earth Slash before. Heaven and Earth Strike, something like that. In fact, I should stop using basic attacks. Like, I'm fighting so little. Like, when I do fight, I might as well use special skills just to make sure that we level them up. Also, we got a save point right here. Like, I can't pass this up. There's a save point right here. Let's cast some spells. Now, this spell actually has a small AoE to it, but it doesn't actually show you the AoE of your spells. You kind of have to eyeball it, like a lot of other things in this game. Oh, flame, burn 'em! Oh, damn, we got all 3. I didn't think that burn had that high of a AoE. One of these days, on the next boss fight, I promise that we'll use Ra Ra. Actually, Sue could have finished off those 3 ghosts if she would have used Grenade there. Oh, I think we get more weapon experience for using special skills, too. Okay, I don't want that guy to use that shout. I'm gonna shut that guy down right now. V-Slash! I don't know what he just said there in Japanese, but it didn't sound like V-Slash to me. Let's level up her knives, too. The flame's not really worth it, unless we can get the AoE. These ghosts are speedy. Triple knife. Ooh. Okay, Sue's fucked. She's about to get slapped by that ghost. Oh, he's just defending, though. I might as well do this. Maybe we can intercept him. Oh, we got him! We got him! Okay, let's do a puffy kick on this guy. Oh, he went for Fina. I thought he was going for Sue. Fina's got such high defense, even with her base stats, that these guys can't even damage her. That's how easy this game is. If you guys didn't believe me when I was talking this whole time about how famously easy Grandia 1 is, here it is. Enemies in this dungeon can't even damage Fina. And she hasn't even gained a single level or any new gear at this point. Also, I forgot to upgrade Justin's sword. We got a new sword a moment ago, and I forgot to equip it. So now, okay, we're +2 attack, which is barely anything, but yeah. Got him. Alright, my initiative. Oh, I think we can get all of them with the fire now. Oh, burn only costs 1 MP. We can spam that shit, to be honest. Not like Final Fantasy 1 where you buy a full stack of potions. I mean, to be fair, potions are very cheap in Final Fantasy 1. Oh, we're gonna finish him. We're gonna kill him dead. So yeah, Sue can finish off that 7 HP guy. Now the question is, who's she gonna go for next? Well, that wasn't great. Who's he going for? Oh, he's just defending. Bitch is just turtling up here. Alright, crack the shell, Fina. Ikueo! Oh, wow, he was defending. He was defending, and we Ikueo'd the shit out of his defense there. Ah, I'm out of SP. Oh, playing the Pixel Remaster. Nice. How is it? I've heard good things about the Pixel Remasters. I was kind of tempted to pick up a few of them. Like, I don't know if I care about 1 and 2 or 4, but I'm interested in 3 and 5. I don't know about 6. I don't know what it is about the remaster of 6. I don't think it looks as good as the others. Like, they really changed the aesthetic of Final Fantasy VI Remaster quite dramatically. It's too bright. I don't like the way it looks. I think I'd rather play the SNES version. Music is the hall. Yeah, the music is great. Yeah, the music in all the Pixel Remasters is actually great. Definitely the highlight of the whole set. Yeah, I've heard some of the music in the FF5 Pixel Remaster. It does sound really good. Actually, I think Final Fantasy V has a kind of underrated soundtrack. Like, people go, you know, go crazy over the FF4 soundtrack, FF6. I don't see a lot of people talk about the music in FF5, but I've always thought it was really good. Like the X-Death battle music, X-Death's first form. The library music, cave music. Some of the story scenes. Some good stuff. I'm just gonna double check that there isn't any equipment. Oh, also, what about that coal candy? Oh. Only give it to a friend. Okay. Again, not saying that anything's gonna happen to Sue or anything, but I think we're gonna give that to Fina. Because, you know, Fina isn't strong enough already. She needs more damage, clearly. Steamship. Yeah. Did I save? I'm pretty sure I saved, but we ate coal candy, so I'll save again. I remember this boss being slightly, like, mildly challenging on true low-wall runs of this game. Although it could be that I'm misremembering. Maybe I'm conflating my low-level runs that I've done of this game with the Grandia Redux mod. Because yeah, Grandia Redux, this boss is quite difficult. Fina, this is a ghost ship. How does it catch its prey? Justin, the prey is already here. Look around carefully, that's fine. No problem there. Justin is an expert at looking around and being careful. It's another little snippet that they loop from the ghost ship theme. Not much to examine in this room. Like a skull and a diary and a globe. Also, I think that is an accurate globe to the world of Grandia. There's like a lot of water and not a lot of land. What is this? Looks like the ship's log. Maybe the log contains clues to the mystery. Let's read it. A ship was finally caught by the tentacles of the beast. No choice but to make a final stand. Unless we kill that accursed monster, our voyage has no tomorrow. It ends here. Monster? What could that mean? Shh, quiet. Something's here. Be careful. Boom! Giant tentacle squid monster. Be careful. This is the monster. Hiya. Alright, here we go. Squidadler time. So this is what most of the boss fights are like in this game. Multi-part enemies. Because we've seen how it's really easy to just dominate and control a boss. Where there's only one enemy to deal with. Most bosses in this game have multiple parts that you have to deal with. Howl on Sue. I don't think we want to let that happen. I think I'm gonna V-slash that shit. Also, yeah, the burn... I think the burn will hit all three. Let's cook that squid up real nice and toasty. This guy's got a lot of hit points. Also, more importantly, that'll, like, delay all three of them from getting turns. Let's go for a grenade. Yeah, these grenades are gonna be less and less useful the longer we hold on to them. Like, yeah, 30 damage doesn't count for much even at this stage in the game. Might as well use them up right now. So he just missed completely. Oh, I think he was trying to hit... So yeah, this squid doesn't move at all, but he has a suction attack where he, like, sucks you all in front of him, and then he can, like, open up with the AoE attacks. If we just lay into him with our own AoE attacks here, though, this might be just fine for us. I'm almost out of V-slashes already, which kind of sucks. All heal. Let's not let that happen. Love to kill that tentacle before that goes off. Ooh, sword level up. Nice. Hono-yo! Furashite! It's got spikes on the tentacles, too. Looks painful. I think we'll just do another grenade. Just throw this thing full of grenades. He's doing an attack on everyone that we can't see what it is. Pretty sure that's going to be his vacuum, which won't do any damage, but will kind of set us up for him to hurt us later. Yeah. Yeah, let's just go all out. Yeah, it's going to be an easy one, to be honest. I think we're going to get the tentacles before they even get an attack off. I'm out of V-slash, though, which kind of hurts. Nice! Oh, we got Burn Flame. I think that's a level 2 magic spell. Okay, only Fina got hit by that one. That's good. Do we go for the puffy kick? I don't know if it's worth it to use grenades still. Oh, that was my last grenade. I thought we had 3 of them. Do we even need to heal anyone? Fina barely took any damage from that. Let's just puffy kick the bastard. I promised we were going to do a rah-rah group heal on this one. Do I think I can interrupt this guy? I think I can actually get away with this. If we hit him with the puffy kick, Fina will probably get her turn before him. And then we can go for a critical and try to delay him. Or actually, Justin can go for it too. Justin will go for the critical, and Fina's just gonna... Actually, let's try this shit out. Let's hit him with an O Flame, burn him. Oh, this is gonna take a long time to charge up, though. I actually don't know if this is gonna work. Justin with a crit will cover her. Cancelled! Mm! Alright. Get Hono-yo'd. Oh, damn, that's a big flame. It's a very burny burn flame. Oh, that damage, too. 100 damage. Sue can actually kill this guy with the mace. Nice counter. Do we go for the crit here? I'm gonna go for the crit. I don't want to get hit by that laser eye. God damn it, Sue! Sue got in his way. Oh, okay. I thought that would hit the whole party, but it was just Fina. Man, Fina's getting busted up in this fight, but we'll win it. Okay, just because I promised, I'm gonna show off Sue's rah-rah ability. Just because we got the spare time for it. Oh, I can't afford it. I'm 1 SP off. The one puffy kick put me too low to do a raw. Ah, we'll do a puffy kick then. Finish him with puffy. Man, Fina tanking like a champion on that fight. He's going for the suck in again, even though he's got no tentacles to follow up with. Boom. Yeah, that was an easy fight. I mean, okay. Fina wouldn't say so. For Fina, that was a difficult fight. Fina had a rough time there, but everyone else came out just fine. Yay, level up for Sue. So the men of the ship were all attacked by that monster. No doubt about it. It must have attacked the ship and preyed on the people. Yikes, what was that? Oh no, the ship has begun to sink. Justin, quick! We've got to escape. We're doomed if we go down with it. Oh no, what do we do? What do we do? Ah! Go through this hole? Oh, hit that save point. Hit that save point for starters. Yeah, there's a lot of cool monster designs in the early game here. Like, that squid was kind of cool looking. Kind of a cool idea for a boss. Giant laser squid that sucks you in and whacks you with his tentacles. Oh, damn, the door's locked. Oh, damn, Fina unlocked it. Is there anything she can't do? I like a girl who knows how to pick a lock. Oh, that was the door to the main deck. Leave it to Fina. Oh, cool. We're gonna shoot ourselves out of that cannon back to the steamship. A first-rate adventurer knows how to get out before getting in. That's what the old Don Quixote man told us too. You can tell she's a real adventurer because she's saying the same thing as the old Jin man. Should have taken that cannon with us. So yeah, we got these cool like monster designs for early game bosses, but the early game bosses are kind of pathetically easy, so it's a bit of a shame that these cool monster designs go to waste. And I think that's probably half the reason why they included the bonus dungeons, is to reuse those early monsters and make actual challenging boss fights out of them. Because yeah, we're gonna see that squid later on in the bonus dungeons. Gonna see some other early game bosses in the bonus dungeons. Yay. Nothing to it. Easier than swapping decks. You know what? It literally was. Beating the ghost ship was literally easier than swapping decks. Because that shit is hard as hell. I'm never gonna get my time under 50 seconds for that stupid minigame. I think that might have been a mistranslation there. Either that or I misread it. That was weird. They're gonna let me work on the ship. It's like, okay, good for you. Yeah, how about that? Good for you. The giant squid stops the ship. Told you from the beginning, there are no such thing as ghosts. We just killed like a dozen ghosts on that ship. Nah, they weren't ghosts. They were just tiny squids in bed sheets. That's right. You gotta thank Justin and his friend. He did all the work. Do you think she'll high-five us now? Do you think that helping her defeat a ghost ship is worth a high-five? To be honest, we didn't. She could have done it without us. Fina could have totally soloed that entire dungeon. Probably the boss too, although it would have been tough. Oh, perfect score. Oh, yeah. Kanpeki desune. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, wow. This relationship has escalated quickly. Damn. She's sexually harassing me already. You looked pretty good there, Justin. Heart? Well, thanks. Nice one. Real smooth there, bro. This isn't like you, Justin, getting all red-faced like this. Uh-huh. Poof, poof. Ooh, even Puffy's blushing. Puffy, what are you saying? What is he saying? I don't know what it was, but Fina and Sue are sure cracking up about it. And that's the end of that chapter. It's actually not that late. We might be able to go for one more dungeon. We'll at least hang around the first town on the new continent. Maybe not. I'm kind of losing my voice at this point. Might just do a short stream today. I don't know. I'll think about it. I'll think about it as we read through all these conversations. We never got high-fived. She never high-fived us. What a ripoff. Back to my nice, comforting crew quarters bongo drums. Gotta retrofit the ship. Pride of workmanship. That's right. This ship ain't gonna lose to no Squid. Listen, you Squid, next time I'll drag you all the way to New Parm. Sir, you're scaring me. You know what it is? I think I think that Justin and Sue keep calling people sir because of maybe a quirk of the translation. I think there might be some like Japanese word that they're referring to these people to, like I don't know, Oji-san or something. Maybe they're translating Oji-san as sir. Oh, that's right. Sue was a daring-do adventurer, too. Hee hee. Oh, hey, Sue has a comment on the engine, too. I actually wasn't expecting new dialogue there. I don't think that Fina's gonna marry your son. Tell him the rules of the adventurers. Oh, this is actually big. We actually get to write the rules for adventurers here. Okay. 10 rules for adventurers. Can't adventure on an empty stomach. Ooh, that's a good one. Live with soul. Ooh, that's really good. Open new worlds. Oh, man. That's 3 good rules. Why can't we do all of them? Those should be the 3 rules of adventurers right there. Live with soul. Open new worlds. And can't adventure on an empty stomach. I think I should make these my philosophy as a streamer. I think we just found, like, the Jasu Bakuhatsu streaming manifesto right here. Game with soul. Open up new worlds. Can't game on an empty stomach. That's a good saying. Oh yeah, that's a sailor saying too, because sailors explore new worlds too. Do we have the other options? Oh, that really was a big choice. We don't get to see what the other options were. I mean, they're all good, so it's probably the same result anyways. Or no, because he said something specific in response to that one. About how both adventurers and sailors alike explore the uncharted. Like deep fry. Or, yeah, just like deep fry. An adventurer, an adventurous gamer who explores the uncharted. Literally. Alright, we have graduated. We have class promoted. Words to live by. Maybe this should be my new streaming manifesto. Eh, maybe not. Maybe not. I would have to disqualify myself if I made that the rule of the Jasu stream. I wonder if Sue has any comment on the pig poster here. The pig in this poster looks like Puffy. Oh my god, even the poster has new dialogue. It's just a joke, just a prank, bro! Just a prank, Puffy! Oh, yay, the rats are back! Yay, we brought the rats back now that the ghost ship is gone. We should call this guy... What was the name of that movie? Where the guy befriends the rats? Willard? Was that it? Not gotta make friends squeak with the rats squeak. Yes, squeak, 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 squeak. This guy's actually creeping me out right now. Like Willard. If Justin became a soldier, he'd be chewed out all the time. That's actually accurate, but that's also kind of a part of what being a soldier is about. Like, I don't think you can be a good soldier unless you get chewed out. It actually reminds me of something that, what was it, Aldo the Apache says in Inglourious Bastards. Right at the end of the film, when he kills what's his name? The Nazi guy's buddy. It's like, you disobeyed orders. You will be shot for this. I don't think so. More like chewed out. I've been chewed out before. That's actually such a great scene, and I love that line. You will be shot! I don't think so. More like chewed out. I've been chewed out. It's like Justin's life philosophy right there. Nah, I'm just gonna get chewed out. I've been chewed out. Am I good or what? It's gonna be a bon voyage from here. That's a nice turn of phrase there from Sue. Like with this game's quality of writing, I'm sure that Sue talking about how Justin always goes overboard was a pun there. That was totally a steamship pun right there. Sue's clever enough for it. The game's writers are clever enough for it. Not the barrel. You can tell I've been drinking because I'm like 2 dialogue boxes behind whatever I'm commenting on. It's like I'm reading the current NPC's dialogue box and commenting on the previous NPC's dialogue box. And she barfed for the 5th time. Barfed for the 5th time. Did I say barked? He drove off the ghost ship. He's certainly no zero. His name is Justin the hero. Has a nice ring to it. Honestly, Fina the hero has an even better ring to it. Sue the hero. Puffy the hero. That's actually the best one. That one's got the best ring of all, I think. I think the song lyrics even scan better if you say Puffy instead of Justin. Oh yeah, we can sell that shitty redundant knife that we bought. Why do they even sell that? Why do they even sell that stupid knife? When Fina just starts with one. Oh, we got a mana egg. Oh, they sell for $1,500. But yeah, we're gonna keep that. We're gonna keep that mana egg. I don't even remember picking that up. That's right, boys don't cry. Oh, who's the sexist now? Who's the sexist now, Sue? Honestly, this game promotes a lot of traditional values, and I kind of love it for that. And yeah, traditional values like chauvinism and sexism. And yeah, I kind of love it for that. Surprised that Sue doesn't have anything to say about the bizarre story of young Platts. La-da-da, la-da-da-da-da-da, la-da-da, la-da-da, la-da-da-da-da-da. Did Puffy defeat the ghost ship? Yes. Yes. Puffy defeated the ghost ship. You nailed it. Good job, Puffy. You're a real adventurer slash sailor slash professional high-fiver now. Okay. Okay, just a second. Just a second. I'll get a firing squad ready for you. I actually don't have any guns on hand. Will you accept spears? Here, spearmen. Impale Vince. There you go. You're being stabbed. You're being stabbed by like 20 men with spears. You're welcome. Oh wait, no, I'm being stabbed. They're swarming me. What the hell, you guys? I told you to get Vince. Ah. I was too late. I was too late on the delivery of that joke there. Oh well. Alright, Puffy gets the bouquet. What are you talking about, Vince? What is 112 gigs? Oh, Total Warhammer 3. Oh, shit. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about that one. I'd have to put that on my external hard drive, actually. I don't think I have 110 gigs free on my C drive. I might if I uninstalled every game that I have on Steam. Is there a low-res texture pack that you can get that game? You know how games have high-res texture packs that are all, like, massive and blow up the size of the game? Do they have the opposite, where you download a low-res texture pack and replace it with drumroll, the Great Adventurer Justin, and replace the textures with low-res, low file size textures to shrink the game's file size? That's the second time this game has used the word daring do in like a minute. I was joking, Vince. That's not a real thing. Low-res texture packs are not a real thing. People are all about the high-res textures. There might be a high-res texture pack for Total War Warhammer 3, which is a horribly redundant title to say out loud now that I've said it. Total War Warhammer. Total War Warhammer. Get out your Warhammers. It's time to play some Total War Warhammer. You might be able to find it. I interrupted my own joke there, getting distracted by the silly title of that game. You might be able to download a high-res texture pack, up the file size to 200 gigabytes. And then Tekken 7 is 80 gigabytes because of uncompressed video. It's always what it is, sound and video. Sound and video are just massive in video games sometimes. COD games are 100 gigabytes? Jesus. Speaking of file sizes, I've actually been thinking of investing in buying a new external hard drive just so that I can download complete ROM sets for like consoles like the PlayStation and Saturn, just to have them on hand for convenience sake. Just have a hair on my tongue. For convenience's sake, to have every PlayStation and Saturn and N64 game on an external hard drive. Oh, denied. Friend zoned. I'll never forget Jasu for the rest of my life. He's gonna forget her by the time we get ashore. I don't know, maybe not. Maybe not. I'm never gonna forget Sue for the rest of my life. She's a very unforgettable character. She bet against us. 10,000. Oh, wow. Well, he made back his 100 gold from that coin toss earlier. Yowzer! Indeed. Oh yeah, I guess she's a first-class traveler. She's a first-class traveler, so I guess 10,000 gold is a piddling amount for her. She's half... I'm half right. I'd say that I was a third right. She wants to interview the three of us. And we said she was just going to interview Fina. That makes us a third right. Don't do it, Justin. Don't do it. They're going to quote you out of context and run a hit piece. Don't talk to media. That's like the 27th rule of being an adventurer. Don't talk to press. By download, I mean very legally dump my own consoles. Yes, I am going to purchase complete cartridge collections of all those consoles and dump them myself with my cartridge dumper that I totally own and use all the time. Wait, that sounds even better. Riding a sheep around on the new continent sounds even better than riding a horse. Thought of doing that and got a 10 terabyte. Yeah, my current external hard drive is 2 terabytes, and it's close to full. Like, it's about time for me to get a new one anyways. And like moving, and that would mean like I would move all my current ROM collection over to the new hard drive, and that would free up a lot of space on this old one. Like, I'd keep all my music and other personal files on this old hard drive and put all my ROM stuff on the new one. We did it! Where's Fina? We down to dump your game collection onto genuine ROMs? The process didn't sound like it would break the games. Does it? I've never heard of that. I mean, frankly, for me personally, I would rather have ROMs than physical games. I know that's a funny thing to say, given all of the stupid problems I had getting this game to run. But in general, overall, I find it more convenient to have everything on my computer. There's the odd exception. There's the odd exception that happens, like with this game. Like with a couple other games I've streamed in the last couple years. Doesn't happen that often, though. And boy, does it free up shelf space, and also save a ton of money in the long run, not having to collect a bunch of stupid discs and cartridges. That's right, it was the spirits. The spirits saved this ship. I thought the spirits were the ones who were pissed off at us and sicked the ghost ship on us in the first place. Damn, don't encourage him, Sue. Don't encourage him to think of the crane as his lover. Oh, hey, we're full-fledged. That means we get a high five. Where the oh, Fina's probably in the captain's quarters. Fina's probably in the captain's quarters. Steamer, bridge, whatever you want to call it. Hey. Yes, sir, Captain, sir. If you... Yeah, that's right. That's right. We're gonna get barreled in the new world. Turns out that the law of the sea, getting thrown into the sea in a barrel, that's like the law all across the continent of New Parn. If you misbehave, you get the barrel. I don't care about the chart. Oh, I actually haven't examined the chart since Sue joined. Man, it's not just the NPCs. Every object in the environment gets new, updated text based on who's in the party and what's going on in the story. All right, lift her up on your shoulders, Justin. Let her see the map. She was really bossy, wasn't she? She's a girl boss, is what she is. Well, that was a boring conversation. Oh, wow, look at that face. Justin was so excited to be told he was promising by a girl who's a year older than him. You're gonna be a good adventurer. Oh man, I can't wait to be a good adventurer. It's been my life's aspiration all these years to be A good adventurer. Oh yeah, look at that view. Look at that view. Can we zoom in on that? Actually, we can't. When you're inside a room, you can't rotate the camera or zoom in on things. What are we supposed to do? Voorent, help me out. Voonrent, what am I supposed to do? Everything's all exciting. Like, the music's all excited, like we're about to make landfall, but nothing's happening. Do we just go to bed? Do we just go to sleep in our quarters? I guess we've only been at sea for, like, what, 3 days? That's probably not enough to travel between continents. How long does it take to cross the Atlantic on a ship anyways? I've never actually done it. Like, on a plane, it's like, what, a day? I'd imagine it's slower on a ship, because you got, like, the, you know, water resistance, physics and stuff. I don't know, I just imagine that boats don't travel as fast as planes. Alright, I'm bushed. Let's turn in. What? Why do the heroes who saved the ship have to swab decks? Alright, let's go to sleep. Are we seriously gonna have to swab decks again? Isn't swabbing the deck fun? I don't know about fun, but it's got some great music and aesthetics to it. The deck swapping music is so good. It's actually some of the best music in the game, I think. Sea spirits are fond of the ladies, apparently. Okay, everyone's saying the same thing. Oh, hey, we do get another chance at making adventurers' rules. Okay, so we said open up new rules last time. Let's say live with soul. It's pretty profound. I don't understand it, but does it mean to have passion? You know, I feel the same way this guy feels when people talk about things having soul. I don't understand it either. It seems pretty profound, but I don't understand it. Justin doesn't know either. I also think that when people say that something has soul, that they don't know what they're talking about either. I don't know what it means, but I'm an adventurer, so I must be... Oh, he's praying for me. Pray for me, my brother. Thank you. I'll pray for you too, brother. 10 to 20 days? That sounds about right. I thought it would be at least a week. Fastest crossing is 3.5 days. Nice. I don't think I'd want to ride that ship. I think I'd get sick if I crossed the Atlantic in 3.5 days. What's going on? So it's Justin and Sue. Come to swab the decks? Too bad. You're fired as sailors. You don't have to swab the decks. Fired? Why? What for? We were working so hard. She really was. Like, if you look at Sue's animation while swabbing the decks, she's really puts her back into that broom pushing. Ah ha 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 ha. What are those faces for? Just listen to me, okay? We've reached the new world, Elincia. The voyage is at its end. Wow, we slept a long time. Huh? Ha 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 ha. Go look on the bow. You can see the new world. Oh, I'm so excited. So excited to see the new world. I'm a little bit curious to see if the NPCs have anything to say about us approaching the new world, but I kind of doubt it. Yeah. Everyone's saying the same thing. La da da, la da da. La da 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 da. Anyway, spiders everywhere, huh? Yeah, I don't know about this. Doesn't impress me. I don't like the black and white. I like bright colors in my games. Like, we're playing Grandia. Grandia is one of my favorite games, in part because it has bright colors. Blue skies, and all that good shit. I don't see no blue skies in this game. Run, baby, run? Yeah, more like run from this game. Yeah, I don't know. Ooh, jazz music. Old school jazz music. I might be down for old school jazz music. Let's turn on the music for this trailer. Okay. I don't know if I care to play this Spiders Everywhere game, but I might download the soundtrack. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'll wishlist it. No, I won't. No, I won't. Just remind me when it comes out. What's wrong, Justin? I can see it. There it is. Oh, wow. Wow, there it is. Incredible. That is a lot of space. Look at that. The land stretches across like the entire horizon. I guess that is what it looks like. I guess that is what it looks like when you approach landfall in a ship. Yoo-hoo, Justin. Oh, I heard you, Sue. The new world. We're really here. Wow. Hey, Sue. We're really sailing away. I don't know if anyone is left here who gets that reference, but yeah. Actually, do I have anything for that? Do I have anything for that? I don't. Oh well. Good morning, Justin and Sue. Hi, Fina. New Parm. It's been a while. Look at the water effects here. We got those fancy Saturn water effects in this scene, too. Welcome to New Parm, to Elincia, the continent of dreams and hopes. You two are very welcome. No, you're welcome, Fina. Continent of dreams and hopes. Wow, Justin's transfixed. Our dreams are gonna come true. Oh wow, Sue's freaking out over our dreams right now. I think we're going ashore right now, unless the NPCs have new things to say. Which it kind of looks like they do. No, they don't. No, they don't. I just wasn't paying attention before. I remember that crane about that conversation about the crane being his lover, though. I wonder if the captain has anything new to say. This is a good moment to have the main theme playing again. Man, the captain's even saying the same thing, even though Fina's not here anymore. Yeah, let's go ashore. Let's go ashore. We're 11 hours in now. We spent a lot more time on the ship than I thought we would. Yes! Ready to go. We're finally gonna land in New Parm. Also, my wine's almost done. Also, the bots are out in force tonight on YouTube. Man, we've had like 5 of them in the last couple hours. Oh yeah! Viva Mexico! Well, I mean, we're not in Mexico, but this music kind of makes me want to say stuff like that. Yeah, yippee! We did it! We're the first ones here! Let's run around in circles to celebrate being the first ones off the ship. Wow, we really did. Wow, we're really landing away. Hey, Justin, we're really landing away. Alright, now we can finally start the great adventure. I know I keep saying that, oh yeah, this mine is the start of the adventure, this ghost ship is the start of the adventure, Landing on the new continent is the start of the adventure. We're just too much. Oh yeah, the Adventurers Society. Guess I'm gonna peace out then. Good luck with that Adventurers Society. Fina's gonna go home. She's got a reason. She's got a reason, guys. I like the dealies in her hair on her sprite. Kind of make it look like she has elf ears. I mean, you can see that they're not on her character portrait, but on her sprite they kind of look like elf ears. That's right. How dare you forget? That's right. Oh no, indeed. How dare you almost forget? What's the matter, Fina? I forgot something important. Justin, could you raise your hand like this? Huh? What for? It's okay. Just raise your hand. Come on, hurry. I would not trust this if I was in Justin's position. She touched your hand, Justin. It's as I thought. Well, here goes. She high-fived us! Oh! We're full-fledged now. Look, even his sprite is shocked. Look at how big his eye is on his sprite. His, like, mind is a void now. His head is up in the stars. The adventurer's greeting. Cool. We've got what that's right. That was a good high five. That was a full-fledged adventurer high five right there. All right. Spirits protect you. Spirits protect you too, Fina. We'll chat later. Can we get a save point? I've been on that boat so long, I feel like we deserve a save point. Probably at the inn. Probably at the inn, if there is one in town. Actually, I wonder, or actually, we'll know if any of these people actually have real shops with things to buy, for us to sell, or for us to buy, because there'll be those little shop crystal things. I'm not ready to go to the Adventurers Society just yet. Maybe I am? Man, I was kind of ready to... Hey there, Vince, welcome back. I was kind of ready to wrap it up and go to bed, but... there's not really a good stopping point just yet, so I guess we'll go check in at the Adventurers Society. Oh, saying hi to Deranged Squirrel on Twitch. Nice. What are they playing? Oh, that claw is trying to nab those mugs of green tea over there. Or what are those? Soda cans, maybe. Get your streamers here. Hey, yeah, that's right. Hey, guys, get your streamers here. Get your streamers. Streamers for sale. I am not for sale, guys. I am not for sale. No streamers for sale. Here on twitch.com/JasuBakuhatsu. It's twitch.tv, but whatever. Oh yeah, might have to check that out. I don't know. I'm kind of sold on Infernax already, so I think I'm just gonna not watch Infernax streams anymore. Just to avoid spoilers. Like, I'm sold. I don't need to see that game anymore. Off to Uncharted 2. Well, I guess that answers my question from before. Have a good one, Deep Fry. We'll catch you later. Enjoy the Uncharted 2. I hear that one's a lot better than Uncharted 1. People say that, like, the first game sucks and the second one is where the series actually gets good. So, yeah, I hope you enjoy it. Have a good one. Oh, Sue is thirsty. Oh, we're so lucky. Do we want the special drink, the milk, or the lime juice? Obviously, we go for the special drink. Ooh, the flavor expands in my mouth. It's full of body, too. Oh, maybe you answered it. I was asking whether you were going to go right into Uncharted 2 from Uncharted 1. I was asking if you were going to play Uncharted 2 after the first one. Because I heard that the first game was kind of bad. Not from you, but I've heard other people say that the first game's kind of bad. But yeah, clearly you are. Well, that was kind of a boring review of that. Oh, here we go. Oh, we can drink all the things. Let's try the milk. Sheep milk. That does sound tasty. Alright, drinking some Watame milk here. Good stuff. Alright, let's try lime juice. You know, I like lemon juice. Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, I actually want to hear what you think about Uncharted 2. So yeah, enjoy that. We'll catch you later. Oh yeah, it's to keep the sailors from getting scurvy. That actually makes a lot of sense. Super sour, huh? That actually sounds great. I'm gonna have to try some lime juice someday. Might be sending me a gift. You can if you want to. You can if you want to. Oh yeah, Nissan. I got a message on, or an at on Discord that was just Nissan reminding me of that phone app for YouTube. Oh yeah, I don't have Steam open right now, so if anyone does message or gift me on Steam, I'm not gonna see it right now. Man, I like Justin's smiling face too. Man, I already like the NPCs in New Parm just as much as in Old Parm. Yeah, sure, we'll talk to all these people. This place is bustling, but yeah, we'll talk to all these people. I was kind of hoping to just find a save point and go to bed. The thing is, I think the steamship leaves, and that, like, this area kind of changes a little bit as soon as you leave. So yeah, let's talk to all these people, and then check in at the Adventurers Society, and then go save. Oh no, we found him. Sounds like a stowaway. Oh damn, we actually got rewarded for being his accomplice in crime. Gold potion. 30 SP to the entire party. Damn. I don't even have 30 SP on most of my party members. I'm counting on you, now please go away. I don't know, guys, if you guys are keeping up with all this. I'm not really commenting on every single NPC conversation, but because there's a lot of them we gotta get through here, but these NPC conversations are actually kind of great. It's actually really impressive, the way that the game keeps up the quality of the NPC dialogue. Or at least this far in. I think it kind of falls off later. I think at some point, after we cross beyond the end of the world, the towns get a little bit less interesting, I remember. Or maybe I just got tired of listening to them all the time. But it's still pretty fun talking to these guys on this. Oh wow, that guy just squeezed an orange with his bare hands. Ain't gotta do that, man. Just buy a juicer. Ooh, adventurer curry. That actually sounds delicious. But nobody's ever eaten it. Has come back alive. Sounds fun. One adventurer's curry, naturally. Naturally, that's Justin's reaction to this curry kills people, is, I'll have one, please. It's got red sauce, but if I don't eat it, I'm a wimp. That's some spicy curry. Super spicy adventurer's curry. I mean, I'm brave enough. I was brave enough to try the curry. Don't I get a reward or something? Is this... I don't know, maybe my cuteness radar is out of whack right now, but this vase does not look particularly cute to me. I can't tell what Puffy thinks about this jar either. Oh damn, he's gonna do it. He's gonna sell us the jar. I think I have the money for it too. That's right, how am I supposed to have an adventure if I gotta carry this jar with this Puffy in it all over the place? That's right. That's right. Call me Stingy if you want to. I'm not gonna buy it. I'm not gonna buy your vase. Vase, whatever. A clothing store! Heart Justin! Yeah, sure, let's take a peek. Ooh, a poncho! I think Justin would look good in a poncho. Never mind. Apparently Sue looks even better in a poncho, which I guess that's fair. Exotic, huh? I really wish they would actually show off the outfits on their portraits here, but I guess that would be a lot of work. I don't see anything that looks like a poncho on that blanket. Let's try on some pants. Jeans with pre-ripped holes in them. Who would buy something like that? Who would buy pre-holed pants? Ooh, hats! I could go for a new hat. Justin's got a pretty dorky looking hat. We should get a better one. Oh, hey, now we're talking. Yeah, let's buy some swords. Angel's Clarion. What the heck is a Clarion? Ooh, Blackbeard Pirate Sword. Looks like a cheap sword that was left in salt water for a few days. That's very specific. It's like, this is like an inexpensively produced sword that has been left in salt water for 3 days. Man, Sue the blacksmith right here. I think Justin's wearing plate mail already. Fish! Look at the size of that fish. Wait, did he just say that adult fish are bigger than the steamship? How do you catch a fish? Actually, that's true. I guess a whale is about the size of a boat. Maybe not a steamship, but like a whale is about the size of a big boat. Ah, that's smart thinking. Let the fish catch you, and then you just eat it from the inside out. It's like this. You yourself go inside and jump in the fish's mouth, then eat the fish from the inside out. See? This guy's thinking with his smart brain right there. Amazing! How exciting! Sugoi! That sounds like an adventure right there. Oh, apparently so people have beaten us to the punch. Some folks have tried it, but none of them survived. Yeah. The people in this town still have like 4 dialogue boxes to go through, or like 4 different conversations to go through to exhaust all of their text. I love it. Lunar has NPCs like this too. Not quite as good as in Grandia, but Lunar's got good town dialogue also. I don't even see any bamboo spears on that blanket. I see rings and staffs. It's a lot of fish. They're delicious fish. That guy was boring. That was a boring NPC. That guy felt like a waste of time. I think that's it. I think we've talked to everyone. That's, oh, not quite. Let's talk to this crazy man on the street corner, standing on the barrel. Why are you standing on a barrel? I always stand on barrels when I preach the holy gospel. It sounds more holy. I can't argue with that logic. Well, that's enough for today. Time to go home. Man, these people really are easygoing in this town. I actually would like to go to the hotel, but we'll go check in at the Adventurers Society first. That's right, real adventure is about collecting a bunch of souvenirs. You know, the music in this town really does, and actually with the ponchos and stuff, I think they were going for like a like a Mexican type locale here with this town. So sleepy today. Wonder if I'll get paid just for sleeping. In this town, you probably will. I want to be an adventurer. Oh no, what a hassle. The procedure is to go to the main office in the plaza in the town center. Oh wow, he actually fell asleep. He actually went to sleep. It's not like a sweet deal. That's like my job. This guy basically has my job, just sitting at a desk all day, hoping that people don't show up so that you can just slack off. Oh, whoops. Oh yeah, okay, never mind. Yeah, we went from the port to the town. Thought we were going to advance the story at the Adventurers Society office. Okay. We got a whole new town to explore. I think this one's just as big as Old Parm. So we're not going to do this just yet. We're going to save this for tomorrow. It's been almost 11 and a half hours. It's a good stream. I was afraid we were going to go short today. We went kind of long. We went a little bit long. And I am happy about that. Yeah, there's not really anything we need to stash. Busy day in terms of stream traffic. I've been looking at the numbers like periodically throughout the day. Oh, did we get a room with a meal? We're not going to do a meal just yet because I'm afraid that'll change the town and that we'll miss dialogue. We'll just save it. We're at 8 hours. We're at 8 hours. We just landed on the new continent. Maybe after 8 more hours, we'll make it like halfway to the end of the world. Yeah, we've been hovering at around like 10 to 12 viewers all day. That's nuts for around here. That's like double what I get on a normal stream. I'm happy to see so many people enjoying Grandia. This is a great game, and it's great fun for me to share it with you guys. This is, again, just keeping the good times rolling. This is like just as fun as the Mega Man Legends streams. Just as fun as the Mega Man Legends slow runs. And we got like 80 hours ahead of us. 80 to 100 hours ahead of us with this game. Instead of like 15 to 20 with Mega Man Legends. Yeah, we'll play more of this tomorrow. We'll play this all week. And yeah, we'll save Bayonetta till next week. But we've been going at it for a while. We went a bit hard today. So we're going to call it there. Thank you all for coming out and hanging out and saying hi or not saying hi and just lurking and watching. I appreciate all you guys. This has been a good day. I hope y'all have a good day as I go, or good night, or whatever time of day it is for you guys. I'm going to go off to bed and get some sleep and get back at more of this tomorrow. I will see you then. Have a good one.